We live. My throat hurt. I'm hungry. But let's go. What's up, twin? Okay. I'm here, y'all. Uh, Big brother tired. Big brother needs sleep. But big brother already slept. Um, I don't know why I got so sleepy in the middle of the day. But at the same time, I've been fasting. I got no fucking, you know, I think the sleep I got today was like probably the only real sleep I've had in a long time. Um, so maybe my body needed that. You know what I'm saying? When you fasting, you just yeah, you feel really weak, man. But also you don't. You know what I'm saying? Cause I know how I get. You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't no victims over here, bro. I'm successful. I'm abundant. I'm strong. I'm strong. So I gotta move and think like I'm strong. I gotta move and think like I'm strong at all times, my nigga. So I'm doing that. I'm doing that. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Um, but we got a stream to do. So obviously I'm not gonna play with y'all. I'm finna get this shit going. Um, I'm finna help Chris out with this bullshit. And then after I get done, I'm about to just get to the stream. Cause I low-key wanted to react to some lore about. All right, never mind. He didn't answer. All right, so we just gonna get back to it. Thank God we got started though, because you know, if we would have got started any later, we would be up a lot longer. All right. All right. We're gonna go on this video. And we're gonna get the reaction started. I'm excited, y'all. I'm excited to get this lore up out the way. Oh shit. Y'all see how they dropped the Zelda lore, bro? We was just, bro. We thought we got finished with this shit. We got more Zelda to watch, y'all. It's not over, bro. Y'all lucky y'all don't got a blunt right now, bro. Cause I always get high before I watch the Zelda lore. Hold on. I always get high before I watch the Zelda lore. But we ain't going, we don't need it this time.
Looking for an easier way to get that LLC next to your business name?
Oh, hell no. Shut that ass up.
If you would like to support the channel, please consider becoming a patron on Patreon. More
Hey, y'all lock in on her Patreon, little dick.
information in the description below.
Let me make sure my below battery right. All right, we good.
We know well this legend of creation, don't we?
Yeah,
it's
we
almost
do.
a comfort now. A tale to recall fondly for one another like a bedtime story.
Mm-hmm.
When all was chaos, three goddesses appeared and brought order.
Yeah, they
Din,
did.
the goddess of power, created the red earth and cultivated the land. Nehru, goddess of wisdom.
Yo, you gotta look at how they coming down though. You know they different. They coming down like these. They already knew they was the goddesses of wisdom, my nigga. They here to save the planet, bitch.
And gave the spirit of law to the world. Then finally, Furor, goddess of courage, created the inhabitants of this new world who would uphold these laws. At the place where the goddesses left this world, for reasons unknowable, they left behind a gift, the Triforce. It was made of...
Bro, I be telling y'all, don't give a nigga like me the Triforce. Cause I'm not gonna say I will blow the whole universe up, but I would think about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I got the Triforce, nigga. Fuck you gonna do? Take your cheeseburger, boom, blow you away with the Triforce. Feel me? Feel me? You know, niggas got $2 billion. Boom, hit you with the Triforce. Eat that ass. Well, okay, I ain't gonna eat your ass.
Parts representing each of the goddesses. The power of Din, the wisdom of Nehru, and the courage of Furor.
Hell yeah.
That place became the sacred realm. And the divine providence of the goddesses was the foundation of life for the inhabitants of these lands.
Oh yeah.
Another goddess named Hylia decided to stay in this new place to protect the Triforce and oversee these young creations.
Oh, that's fine.
And finally, to contain the Triforce and the entrance to the sacred realm, a temple was built. But with the allure of power would come imbalance eventually. A war which was so unmatched in scale that the likes of which would never be seen again.
Okay.
The earth itself cracked open and monstrous beings flooded the lands.
Okay.
It wasn't just its people they murdered. They killed the forests and poisoned its waters too.
Damn.
Death to all. They sought the power.
See, I don't fuck with all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what's in the forest? Food. I know what else is in the forest? Herbs. So what y'all mean death to all? You lame ass niggas. Bro, you see what I be saying, bro? Bro, Link, lucky I wasn't there, bro. Like, cause these niggas pull up, I'm smacking fuck. I'm smacking fuck.
Guarded by Hylia in the sacred realm. So a terrible and heartbreaking choice had to be made for the good of all that still lived. The Triforce could grant the wish of whoever touched it, so long as their heart was balanced in power, wisdom, and courage.
Okay.
Some legends say an evil heart would be rejected.
Okay.
Others say the Triforce makes no distinction between good or evil. It's far more interesting that morality makes no difference to omnipotence, and it's far more terrifying. So how...
That is terrifying, bro. You know what I'm saying? Niggas think like ultimate power is just for good people. Fuck no, baby. They said the evil niggas get it too. Fuck them.
They had gathered some survivors of the slaughter to a small landmass and sent it into the sky beyond even the clouds.
Oh,
so
shit.
the evil beings now in control of the lands couldn't reach them.
Oh, wow.
Eventually, from those survivors would come one who would act as the reincarnation of the goddess Hylia many
Okay.
generations later, and a young man who would gather the Triforce and defeat the demon king who sought the power of the
Oh my
goddesses
God.
and brought so much death and doom. But in doing so...
Yo, look at that build, nigga. That's a tough build. Like, this low key, this gonna be my final form, y'all. But like, my nose ain't gonna be that big. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be like, I'm just big as shit. My wife gonna be like, you so fucking sexy. I'll be like, bae. I'll be like, bae. You know I'm in the final form. I'm different. I said I'm different.
Demon King's very soul became part of the brave knight's weapon, the Master Sword, and a curse was created. My hate never perishes. It is born anew in a cycle with no end. I will rise again. Those like you who share the blood of the goddess and the spirit of the hero are eternally bound to this curse.
Okay.
An incarnation of my hatred.
Why the fuck do I have my keys on me? Weird.
Will ever follow your kind, dooming them to wander a blood-soaked sea of darkness for all time.
Okay.
His sword, his name, even his garb was trapped in that moment. He
Wow.
would be courage. He would be the champion of Furor. The reincarnation of Hylia too, who shared the blood of the goddess, shared that fate.
You know what's weird about Link? How are you this powerful ass fighter, but you look like a twink? Like, that shit crazy, bro. And it's like, you not even getting buff. Like, nigga, you just you staying the same. Like, bro, you gotta get a little wrestler build, nigga.
He would be Wisdom, Hylia, and Neru. And one day, on behalf of the Demon King,
Okay.
the champion of Din, it was prophesied
fuck this
that
guy.
he would come from the desert,
Fucking
that he would
bitch
be
ass
the
nigga.
king of the Gerudo.
Fuck this nigga,
As
bro.
a defense mechanism, the Triforce would split into its 3 parts should someone unworthy try to use it to make a wish.
Yep.
The pieces would either hide themselves away or go into the ones chosen by destiny to possess them.
Hey.
And even if one of the 3 chosen were to touch it, it's almost a certainty that it would split and hide itself away.
Right.
An imbalanced heart could never hope to control the Triforce. And the trial of bringing it back into one piece could act as a test of one's worthiness, just as it had with the
nigga like me, I got a balanced heart. Especially right now, I got a balanced heart, bro. I gotta think like, who am I? What is the Triforce? How can I get it? Now stop thinking. Reverse. Come back. Open your mouth. All right, close your mouth. That's me.
first great hero. But the war that tore the lands apart lingered in the memories of the survivors, so steps were taken to protect the Triforce. Sages appointed to stand guard over the sacred realm, which was locked by the Master Sword as though it were a key. So long as the Master Sword was in its pedestal, the champion of the Demon King too would have a seal upon their power, and the Master Sword itself was physically locked away behind a great door that could only be opened by gaining 3 keys, which were
Oh my
in the
God, look at
possession
those
of
keys,
3 leaders
nigga.
of the lands. As the land
I got the keys. I got the keys. Yeah. Oh, ho, I might fuck your hoe and pay a bill. Y'all remember that song? Yeah. Yeah, that song was crazy. Yo, look at where I stopped. Angel number like a nigga. Dude. I just realized I never opened my fortune cookie.
became more settled, became known as Hyrule, became more interconnected. The tragic and barbaric acts of the past faded into legend, but there were those who did not forget.
You know I'm fucking fat, bro. Like, bro, nigga eat the Panda Express and say fuck the fortune cookie. Cause I already know I'm fortunate, bro. I don't need nobody telling me how my life gonna go, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I'm gonna be fucking stupid rich. I know my dick gonna be big as shit. I know I'm gonna have millions of followers on Twitch. I know I'm gonna have million followers on YouTube. I know I'm gonna blow up. I know everybody gonna act like they used to fuck with me, but really they don't really fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like after I get the fame, they're gonna be like, man, you the best. I'm like, of course I'm the best. Cause now I made it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, the people that always show love, y'all really gonna get the love for real. Cause y'all show love when a nigga didn't have it. You feel me? So like, you know what I'm saying?
Some within the royal family, and those of the Sheikah clan in particular, remained on guard against the one prophesied to come from the desert, the evil king that they feared would seek a way into the sacred realm.
Okay.
But that's a story we know, isn't it? A glorious tale of a boy from the forest, whose mother begged of the great Deku Tree to take him in when she was on death's door. 7 years
What the
of
fuck?
life was
Look at
being
that
taken
thing.
from him to fulfill a role
Oh
he
my
was
God.
given no choice in. But never once did he waver, never once did he relent. He fought the Gerudo King Ganondorf and saw him sealed away, saving the land of Hyrule. As recompense, he was given those 7 lost years back. He was returned to the time that he belonged, given his childhood back. But even then he suffered. He had no home. His only friend had left him.
Damn.
He struggled to come back from the experience that he had gone through.
Damn.
And then Majora. But we're not here
Bro, look at Majora, bro. Majora's Mask.
to
Hold on, wait.
those
Hey, I got another angel number. 555.
sad stories. Because what of adult Zelda, after she sent the hero back home to reclaim those lost years?
Right.
What of that broken, dark Hyrule? Zelda's kindness created a split in timelines.
Okay.
And it left this timeline without a hero that could hold the Triforce of Courage. Once the hero was gone, it shattered into 8 small pieces and scattered itself around Hyrule. This world's hero was gone, Most of its population dead, the land was still covered in demons and monsters. The hero had done.
It's just kind of crazy because I just realized, like, 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 wasn't this game? Hold on. Who made Zelda? Who made Zelda? Okay. Shinjiro Mayoda Taka Shami Tenzuka.
Montgomery30@gmail.com.
This nigga was Asian. Why the fuck does his characters have blonde hair? This nigga was fucking Asian. Yo, bro.
What's good?
What the hell? You just started lagging off a rip. That nigga said, "What's good this?" and then just started lagging. Yo, turn your camera off real quick, gang. And then say something.
Yo.
There we go, I can hear you.
Yo, what's good, Swedge? What's good, man? It's your boy Choose Cruz logging in, man. You know what I'm saying? I just want to say big things. You know what I'm saying? Either, regardless,
This nigga said regardless. All right, listen. Hold on. Can you see me? Chris, can you see me? Hello?
Hello?
Okay, there we go. Look, I told you I would show you how to do this shit. So you want to go
Wait,
down.
are you on stream right now, bro?
Yeah. You want to go to stream summary. Click on that. And you want to go to down to content and then video producer. You know what I'm saying? So you want to, after you done Twitch streaming, you want to publish it. Click on these things right here. And I think there's a thing on publish, or it's the three things right here. And when you click on it, it allows you to export it to YouTube. You just got to connect your YouTube.
Bro, how the heck did you display the chat, man?
Oh, you talking about, I'm on Streamlabs, so Streamlabs works 10 times better than OBS. So you just basically, here, every time you start a stream, you want to go in the sources and put your chat box, make a new chat box. You want to do this every time you restart your stream because it's just going to be the old chat box and it's not going to like say anything. But when you start a new stream, you want to just restart the chat box. I'm happy you said that because you reminded me to do that. You just want to delete it and then go to sources and put the chat box back in there, and then they'll be able to like see what they say.
Okay, bet.
Yeah. Are you live?
Okay, bro. Nah, I was just brainstorming with one of the homies down here. I have some content planned out for tomorrow, and then I have something going on Friday. We're gonna link up. We're gonna record. I mean, shit. Yeah, it's gonna be almost like a vlog, my nigga.
Fire.
It's gonna be a Halloween special, nigga.
Fire, bro. Finally, bro. Let's go. I'm happy for you.
Hell yeah, man. Let's get this shit started, man.
Well, right now I'm stuck fasting. This shit is ass. And I gotta watch this 5-hour Zelda video.
Oh shit, you still doing the Zelda joint?
Yeah, tell me why they dropped a new video. So I gotta, you know what I'm saying? Gotta finish the series.
That's wild, bro. I didn't know it was still going, my nigga.
Yeah, it's still going. So I'm about to finish this up, and then after that, I'm gonna upload it to the Zelda series. And then I gotta fast for a whole nother day, which is gonna suck ass. Because I failed the challenge. But I'm not fasting like a bitch. I'm just taking it in, man. I don't even care. We just doing it. But I texted Jordan. I'm like, bro, we gotta take this Saturday fast off because if you fail, you gotta fast for 2 days anyway. So what the fuck are we fasting for randomly for anyway? If we fail, we gonna have to fast. So I'm taking that shit the fuck off because I can't deal with this shit no more. Like, I can, but it's like, your body is just, I hate that it doesn't make you feel good when you're fasting. Like, the first 2 days, it feels like hell.
The first 2 days.
Literally, they feel like hell.
Nigga, you should be feeling amazing.
No, I don't. I don't. But, I'm still in a good.
To be fair, bro, you be just doing it like raw dog and fasting, bro. I heard you're not supposed to do that, bro.
Well, no, you can do it at any time. I had black seed oil. Um, Today I had L-glutamine, and then I had milk. So, you know you can sip on milk and not need anything else, right? Did you hear me?
You said something about something what?
You can sip on milk. If the milk is fresh and shit, you can literally sip on milk and not die.
What does milk have to do with anything?
I'm not raw fasting. Like, I'm just sitting here with no nutrients.
You're drinking stuff that has nutrients.
Exactly. Like, black seed oil was really good because anything negative in me got burned up by that black seed oil. And then the L-glutamine, that's just good for you after you work out, and I worked out today. And then after that, I had, what was I about to say? After that, I had, what else did I have? Yeah, I said I had the milk. And then I had a bunch of water today. So, you know what I'm saying? And then my positive affirmations. So.
Yeah, as long as you have this song.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, bro, it's not okay.
Yeah, but I had a weird ass dream today. I don't know why. I don't know why, but
What happened to your dream, bro?
I'm not talking about that shit, bro.
Maybe not.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna be honest. The dream was so good. Like, I think I was chilling with Bruce and them boy. I was chilling with them, and then as the dream got further on, it got weirder and weirder and weirder, and I'm not even on that level of weird right now, so I don't know why the fuck that dream happened. But you know what? I think my phone was next to me, so that could have been what interrupted my good dream.
That's a big possibility.
Yeah, because your phone be fucking with your dreams when you're sleeping. But anyways, bruh, I'm gonna get back to this Twitch stream. And finish up the Zelda series. And then if you don't see me, you should see me tomorrow. But if you don't see me tomorrow, you're gonna see me the next day because I'm gonna be back on some W Gamer.
Alright then, my homie. You be smooth then, man. Enjoy your stream, man.
Yes,
safe
Lord.
Safe streams.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yeah, bro. That nigga, it's weird that they made the Zelda characters European. I just wanted to mention that. Nigga couldn't even make his own character Asian. That's just stupid. Anyways, I'm not gonna bitch about it. I'm just gonna turn this on.
Much good had righted so many wrongs, but there was still so much to do. So bit by bit, reclamation began. But Ganondorf was not a man who would give up so easily. Remember,
Ganondorf need to mind his fucking business, bro. This nigga always eating dick somewhere, bro. Like, bro, we get it, bro. You're powerful, bro. We get it. Look at your eyes, bro. Fuck. Evil ass dick.
he was imprisoned, not dead. He fought against his cage. Even if it took hundreds of years, he would break out, and eventually the seal holding him captive began to weaken.
Right.
Ganondorf emerged from the earth itself and brought terror back to Hyrule. The people prayed for salvation, but no hero appeared. The king of Hyrule decided to leave the fate of the lands to the goddesses, and they decided that extreme measures had to be taken.
Right.
Without a hero, Ganon would only destroy Hyrule.
Imagine being able to.
I mean, that makes sense, bro. Without no hero, bro, you know, this shit fucked.
The world.
That's why, guys, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I had to become a hero because, you know what I'm saying? The world going into shit. We need some heroes. Save this shit, make it a better place. know what I mean? You know, I'll be damned if I become the next bad guy. Fuck all that. I'm gonna be the best guy. Fuck all that.
A great flood was chosen, a torrential downpour from the heavens. To kill all life in Hyrule would be granting Ganon's wish for destruction.
Damn.
So the goddesses picked who would be saved. They were sent to the highest mountain peaks where they would escape the currents and start new lives.
Right.
All others were drowned with the world, along with Ganondorf and his many servants.
Damn.
Hyrule Castle itself was frozen in time at the bottom of the ocean, along with the king himself and many of Ganondorf's minions that were storming the castle.
Wow.
His daughter Zelda survived the flooding. She took with her half the Triforce of Wisdom. It would become a precious family secret, passed down from mother to daughter every generation.
Fire.
What once was Hyrule became a collection of islands amidst a vast ocean. The Zora evolved into bird-like folk called the Rito.
That's crazy, bro. Zelda literally had a great flood, bro. All because this nigga Ganon couldn't fucking keep his dick in his pants.
Children of the forest, the Kokiri, cast away their Hylian forms and became spirits called Koroks. It was a hard, isolating, dead world.
Right.
But those that survived made do. They found a way forward. New towns and outposts were built. The world mapped out in pieces. Travel routes were created. And eventually, the hero of time and the Great Flood became legends. Imagine a world not covered in water. What a thought. Evil stirred again after hundreds of years.
Oh, that's why Wind Waker
As the
existed.
Emperor of the Dark Realm, the very same Ganondorf that fought the hero of time long ago was resurrected. But this time it was not with thunderous violence. He sent powerful beings to steal the...
Yo, there's a cat outside my door talking to me, bro. That nigga said meow. How does he know I'm in here? Oh, he was watching me in the dark. He was watching me in the dark, y'all. When I open the door, dude. Oh, I feel bad for the kitty, bro. I'm not allowed to let him in, bro. I need to go get my I need to go get a jacket.
Of the sages that remained. He sabotaged the hero in case they would appear again, and to a great creature he issued a foul order. Find the Hylian girl that would hold the Triforce of Wisdom.
Right.
Find the descendant of Princess Zelda, even if it meant bringing every Hylian girl it could find to his fortress.
Right.
If they weren't who he was looking for, they would be disposed of.
Real.
Ganondorf returned quietly, but it was noticed by the goddesses, and they acted. They awoke the soul of the king of Hyrule, who was frozen at...
It's funny how Ganondorf like just spawned in the bitch and was just like, man, they fucked me up a little day. I'm gonna fuck him up a little day.
Bottom of the ocean in his castle.
That's how he felt though.
His spirit was put into a sailboat, as he would be needed in a great venture to come. The cycle of the curse had begun anew, and though yes, this was the same Ganon from long ago, there would be a new one to wield wisdom, and another chosen hero to wield courage.
That's wild.
The hero will need a guide, and he will be that guide in this watery world.
Wow.
Now called the King of Red Lions, he departed with the blessings of the goddesses for a place called Outset Island to find the youth chosen by destiny.
Right. I don't hear shit.
Today is a special day for one young guy in particular. His name is Link, and today is his birthday.
Oh my god. Look at little Link. He legit now, bro. You my son now, little brother. You my son now, little brother.
He'll have to worry about taxes and body hair. He's napping up in one of the lookouts, being a normal, lazy kid, but also dodging his grandmother, who has sent his sister to hunt him down. Today is also a landmark birthday for him. He is the same age as the child hero from the legends. It's a tradition on Outset Island to dress their youth as the hero on that birthday, but he kinda doesn't want to do it, so he's hiding. Or he was until he fell asleep. His little sister, Errol, hunts him down pretty quick though. She reminds him of the big day, of what it means, and that their grandmother is waiting for him. She's been waiting for...
Bro, look at how she moving, bro. If she off that crack person, but it's just like, I gotta right my wrongs. Like, you know, we imperfect. You feel me? Like, I didn't mean to say that.
Wild now, and that he needs to get his buns moving back home. He stops to do a little chatting on his way back, plays with a couple pigs, but eventually...
I ain't gonna lie, look, Link. I want to eat those pigs. You know what's crazy, bro? It's haram to eat bacon, but I'm fasting right now, so like I low key would eat the fuck out that little pig, my nigga.
Has to go see to his birthday responsibilities. His grandma is proud that
Yeah,
he gets
like
to wear
grandma.
the garb of the hero and reflects on how quickly time flies. Link's pouty face isn't really hard to read, but she reminds him that he only has to wear it for one day.
Right.
And besides, this is something to celebrate. Long ago, this would have marked the day that he became a man.
Yes, Lord.
Oh, it gives me the willies saying that sentence. He would have been taught how to use a sword, how to enter into battle, how to kill a man with his thumbs.
Right.
But she also reminds him that they don't live in an age like that anymore.
Right.
Things are peaceful now. The only one on the island that knows how to use a sword is an old man named Orca.
Facts.
But they don't have a sword. They just have an old family heirloom shield on the wall.
Facts.
She is going to make preparations for his birthday party that night.
Facts.
While he continues his socializing, and she asks him to fetch his sister before coming back for his party.
Right.
Running around for a while to talk to the adults and kids is fun. He gets an earful, or lots of insightful help and wisdom about the world from Sturgeon.
This nigga got a fat ass head, boy. Nigga smack the fuck out that shit. Oh yeah. Smack the fuck out that nigga head. Link, you lucky I'm not in your universe out of it, boy. Every time I seen a nigga smacking fuck up out his head.
And sword lessons from Orca. But most of the day is gone now, and it's clear that he needs...
Oh, never mind. That nigga be fighting, bro. Yeah, smack the shit out of me if I smack the shit out of him. On little dick. You see what I'm saying, y'all? I say y'all know I'm not lying, bro. I just be saying that shit. I gotta take dick out my vocabulary, bro. That shit ain't funny no more. I'm gonna cry this man. Hold on, wait. Let's see what's funnier. Duck. Dick. Y'all decide in the chat, bro.
Bro, are you serious right now, bro?
Oh shit. Big chunk in the chat. Let's go, Dick. Let's go.
Collect his sister and get home for his birthday party. She is still up in the lookout, enjoying the spot, waiting for him to collect her. She wants to give him a gift.
Did grandma make that outfit? I'm going to give you my treasure belonging, but happy birthday, bitch nigga.
Even if he doesn't get to keep it, it's a very sweet gesture,
Type
and it will
shit.
be a lot of fun to play with, which he does.
Yo, shout out Lil Sis. Shout out Lil Sis. Shout out Lil Sis. He said, bro, the views on both of these clips are insane. Hell yeah, bro. That's me, Big Chunk. You know what I'm saying? Like, anytime two people work together, Big Chunk, we make success.
It's got to show him how to use it, right?
Oh, hell nah. Fuck your promo. Cause y'all almost took my
The
Twitch
Rito
thing
postman
down.
Quill is dropping off mail. Nothing out of the ordinary. Everything looks fine until Quill looks up and
He said, all right, I'm gonna eat dinner, but I'll be back in here. Real dick. You be safe, dick.
starts flapping his wings wildly at something in the sky, and Errol screams that something is above them. Link looks up through the telescope and sees it's a massive bird with something in its talon.
What the fuck?
And it's being chased by a pirate ship, shooting cannonballs
Oh,
at it.
shit.
Several cannonballs. The ship is actually gaining on the beast, and it lands a shot square in its face.
Shit.
It was carrying away a girl, and it drops her into the forest on a higher part of the island.
Oh, fuck
It
no.
doesn't seem like anyone but the postman noticed the incident, and both Errol and Link are in agreement that they can't just stand around doing nothing. Errol asks
Bro,
Link,
she's definitely off of drugs, bro. Why is she moving like that? Link. Bro, you're high, bro.
take action somehow, but he'll need a way to defend himself. The only one who could help with that is Orca, but the old man is stringent when it comes to
Man,
weapon
where that
safety.
nigga Orca? Smack fuck up out his head.
Warrior
That
asks
nigga
for
don't look, yo, that nigga looks scary, bro.
weapon training, which he grants, but he senses that there's some deeper anxiety behind all of this. So once Link has proven that he can handle a sword, he gifts him one to keep, a blade
Right.
worthy of a hero. And without wasting a moment, Link runs up the hillsides of the island towards the forest where that girl fell,
Okay.
hopeful that she survived somehow. And thankfully, she didn't impact anything. She got
Yes.
caught on a branch and is safely floating in the air, still unconscious.
Good, bro.
There are monsters here that don't belong on this island that the boy does kill. They must be here because of this girl.
You know that.
All the more reason to get her away from all of this. He soon discovers that they're here because ugly, vicious birds are airdropping them in.
shit.
And soon, more will be arriving. The ruckus of his killing does wake the girl up eventually,
knowing.
and her panicked thrashing breaks the branch that she's hanging from. But she's fine, all things considered.
Type beat.
Confused and a bit snarky, but fine. One of the men from the pirate ship has made it up the island summit to find her, calling
Okay.
her Miss Tetra. She's intent on getting back to their ship to hunt the bird down that caused all this grief,
Hell
so they
yeah.
can return the favor. Never mind this weird boy and his weird
Yo, that
clothes.
nigga wearing a little bandana. Wrap the bandana around your head. I'm a wave cap ass nigga. Wrap the bandana around my head. I'm a wave cap ass nigga. Wrap the wave cap around my head. I'm a wave cap ass nigga. I'm gonna lead the world swimming.
She wants to get out of here. Errol, too, has made it up the hills of the island and is waiting for them on the other side of the rope bridge.
You know that nigga's
Just
spinning
happy
under
as
there.
Peaches to see her brother coming back out of the dark forest. And she wasn't the only.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, Lil Link. Your little sister off them drugs, bro. She off them drugs, my nigga. But it's alright, bro. We gonna make sure she gets sober. Then we gonna reinstate her. We gonna put her in school. You know what I'm saying? Type beat. Reinstate. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I have to get a jacket, bro. I understand why the cat was at the door, nigga. It's cold as fuck.
Waiting for them to
Let's
come
go.
out. That birdly beast has circled back. It had orders to collect Hylian girls for its master, who was searching for one in particular.
The fuck is that
The
bird?
bird doesn't distinguish between Errol and Tetra. It sees a girl. It
Oh,
takes
hell
her.
nah.
So it takes Errol instead.
Y'all gotta save that girl.
Without thinking, Link rushes off the cliffside after it, without heeding that it's already well beyond anyone's
Oh
reach.
my god,
Tetra
Link.
and her sailor catch him. She orders him to wisen up before he gets himself hurt, and they pull him
Right.
back into safety, while Errol slowly fades into
That
the
nigga Link thought he was
horizon.
gonna jump that far, nigga. Lock in, bro.
Have you ever wanted to see your home from
You're
space?
not Mario, you're
This
Link.
Satellite Earth Maps tool.
Can't
you
jump
can
that
zoom
high,
away.
nigga.
This will devastate Link's grandmother when he delivers the news, and it terrifies him. He demands passage onto Tetra's ship,
Right.
who insists that he would just be a bother. He
Right.
would just get in the way. It's unfortunate that his sister's been kidnapped, but that doesn't have anything to do with them now,
Right.
does it? Which Postman Quill butts in on. It
Oh,
actually
shit.
very much has to do with them. Because if they hadn't come here in the first place, that creature wouldn't have come here.
Right.
This is, in fact, all their fault.
Oh, shit.
Mr. Postman lays down the law like he is Judge Dredd. He also tells them that because he travels so much between islands for work, he's heard that girls are being snatched up from all around the Great Sea.
Right.
Girls with long ears, kidnapped and never seen again.
Damn.
Girls just like Tetra, the one who was originally in the bird's talon.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all doing a whole lot of talking and not a lot of saving. You know, who the fuck is this beak ass nigga? Nigga, how about you fly up in the sky and help me save my sister, bitch ass nigga?
Saved, right? He also happens to know that the bird is heading north, for the top of the Forsaken Fortress where it's set up its nest. Well, his logic can't be beat, so Tetra doesn't try to outspeech 1000 him.
Right.
But mention of the Forsaken Fortress does worry her, and she isn't shy about expressing it.
I understand.
She's heard that the Forsaken Fortress is being occupied again,
Right.
and evil rumors have been swirling about it.
I'm knowing.
Okay, if Link can get himself a shield, then fine. It's his own death sentence. He needs to finish up his business here quickly, because once they leave, he doesn't get to change his mind because he's homesick. First,
Bro,
Carol
why
was
I'm moving like an
taken, and
NPC
Link
now?
is-
Y'all saw me moving like an NPC, bro? I literally was like, hold on. I literally was like moving like a little character, bro. I was moving like, oh nigga.
to leave. Grandma is going to be very sad. Both her grandchildren gone at once, and she's still preparing for his birthday party that night.
I'm knowing.
When he enters the house alone, she asks where his little sister is, but first he goes for the shield on the wall upstairs. Except it's gone.
Oh
Grandma
hell no.
already knew deep down that Destiny was going to take her grandson.
Oh,
that he was coming
fuck.
back for the shield.
What's
not
up,
for
Big
his
Time?
birthday, and not with his little sister. She's beside herself in grief, but still manages to smile and give him the shield, which was said to have been used by a hero.
Take
long
it with
ago.
you.
Once
Shout
they
out
have the
Grandma,
shield,
man.
And she says the words aloud.
You said you tired? Nigga, I'm not tired. I'm hungry. My nigga. Everybody get tired every now and then, but you get hungry too, bruh. I'm so hungry right now, Dick. Dick, like I could eat the sun, bruh. I can eat the sun, bruh, that ass. I can eat the sun. But that's how I'm feeling, bro, you know. You know, I feel like it's how everybody feel when they fasting. But, you know, I don't think it's that deep. I think it's like, you know, I just gotta take my time. I think I'm gonna eat at 12 a.m. for sure, bro. I'm not doing 2 days.
That Errol is gone, finally his grandma begins to sob. And heartbreaking as it is, he can't stay to comfort her.
Damn.
It's time to leave the only home that he's ever known.
Hold on, let me see if you can break a fast with a
Promises that he'll keep
popcorn.
him up to date on any.
Let me see if you can break a fast with popcorn. Can you break a fast with cereal? Okay. Can you break a fast with cereal? Okay. Can you break a fast with popcorn? Generally, it is not recommended to break fast with popcorn, especially after a longer fast. Plain air popcorn is high in carbohydrates. Well, it is okay. Can you break your fast with pizza? While you can break a fast with pizza, it is generally not recommended. After a longer fast, this is because pizza is highly processed and calorie dense food. Okay. Can you break a fast with a burger? Yes, you can break a fast with a burger, but it's genuinely not recommended. All right. Can you break a fast with oatmeal? I feel like this is gonna be a hell yeah. Due to the low saturated level and high stretch content, oatmeal is not a great. All right, so it's just bad to break a fast with anything, bro. I might as well just eat a pizza, bro. Fuck these niggas.
That takes place here, so he needn't worry. It's time to climb aboard Tetra's ship to wave goodbye to Outset Island and embrace the dangers to come.
Let's go.
For his sister's sake. The final person he waves to is his poor grandmother, who
Aw,
stands on the
bye,
deck of
little
the
grandma.
house watching him sail away.
My little
Tetra
grandma.
decides to break the ice and test Link a bit by asking if he has an estimate on when his sad goodbyes will be done. It kind of kicks him out of his mood and puts his attention back on what he was doing before. She asks him if he shouldn't just quit now. They can turn around and take him back home. The very notion, the nerve to tease him. How dare she even ask?
Yeah, bro, fuck all that, nigga. I gotta save little sis. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Damn, bro.
Now hear me out.
I'm not hearing out shit, cause y'all like to fucking take niggas off for bullshit ads. Bitch ass nigga. Imagine I meet that guy and he's like, who'd you call a bitch ass nigga?
This video is supported by patrons on Patreon, YouTube members, and Twitch subs. As a community, we spend a lot of time together, chatting in the Discord, weekly streams, cooking and art streams, and sometimes things get a little bit odd.
Type beat. Chapter 2, let's go.
It's going to be a long trip, so they ordered Link to hang out with a guy named Nico below deck.
Nico.
Out of the way and out of sight. No one is outright hostile towards Link, more they're just tolerant of him.
Okay.
Barely. Nico is thrilled to see him though, because that finally means there's someone lower ranked than him.
Okay.
He won't abuse his newfound power though.
Oh,
He promises
shit.
to go easy on Link. In fact, he is going to teach him a few useful things about platforming and reaching treasure.
Okay.
He even rewards the new guy with a fancy satchel to hold all the spoils of war for being able to pass a little obstacle course he set up.
Facts.
Nico kinda ends up being the first bud that Link really makes out here.
Facts.
By the time they're done with their training and fun, the ship has reached the Forsaken Fortress.
Facts.
Which makes Nico kinda sad. There was so much he still had to show Link. Hard to believe it's already the middle of the night. They'll definitely have more hangout time later.
Alright.
Tetra is waiting for him in the crow's nest and chastises him for playing games with Nico, even though no one said they couldn't goof around while everyone else was working.
I low-key, y'all, I can't wait to go on a cruise, bro. I've heard cruises are just such a vibe, bro. Like, I don't know. I really think when I go on a cruise, it's gonna be different. What? Changes demeanor when being in a voice in the room, being depths of it, showing not Yachty, then Big Sean asks Yachty, why you looking all mean and shit? All mean and shit. Hold on, why you looking all mean and shit? To which Yachty replies, I'm feeling out the energy, looking all suspicious and shaking his head. He also didn't post about Drake's birthday today. War is officially over. He also didn't? Oh, okay. I mean, why is it any of y'all business if Lil Yachty beefing with Drake? It's none of y'all business. Mind your fucking business. Damn.
That's a real Detroit statement. Real Detroit statement. Oh, that's cold. That's cold. That's cold. Yeah, bro. Buff chat. Why you buff chat? That shit feel normal. Oh, wait. Buffy's made niggas from Detroit know the rest. Yeah. What up, Dan? Shit, you know, I'm sorry. Damn. I know what's going on. Bend it down, side down. Nigga, yeah, you ain't sitting here like you all mean and shit, bro. I'm just. That's what you want now? I'm just
Type shit, bro. See, ain't nothing wrong with him. He just feeling out the energy, day.
She orders him to take a look at the fortress, and it's bad news. Clearly, it's occupied and being patrolled. There are active spotlights, it's tiered. The beast that took his sister is
Bro, that bird like me right now, y'all. Straight up.
Tetra has heard all
Fasting like a motherfucker.
None
Damn.
of them good. A group of pirate competitors used to hold up here, but that doesn't really seem to be the case anymore.
Hell yeah.
Whatever's here now is definitely dangerous. She
Yo,
knows
what
the
should I
ship will be
eat,
spotted
y'all?
As soon as it gets close.
What should
We'll
I
have to get Link over the wall
eat?
some of the way. via
A little bit of a seed. A little bit of a feed. What should I eat? I got a cookout on this bitch. No. All the cookouts are fucking far as shit. Let me see all the burger joints. Burger. Okay, most of the burger joints close. I know Chick-fil-A open right now, but I would literally have to leave right now, but I can't even eat it until later. So it's not really it's not really a win eating Chick-fil-A. What about Zaxby's? Zaxby's as well. Zaxby's closes at 12. Ooh, they close at 12 a.m. I low-key could go there at 11:30 then. Oh, the one where I live at closed at 11. Y'all always be on some little hoe shit though. You know what I'm saying? I know pizza is always open. It's like, yep, 1 a.m. 1 a.m. So the one closest to me, yeah, I could literally just go up there and get me a little slice, my nigga. I wouldn't even pause the stream either. I'll leave this bitch on.
They load the kid into a barrel. Tetra tells him it'll be fine, and they launch him towards the fortress after definitely calculating exactly what force was needed to safely deliver him over the walls. And to their credit, they do get him over the wall. He just directly impacts the side of the interior fortress too.
Damn.
And the sword falls off his back, while he drops to a far lower level. But he's young. He still bounces when he falls downstairs. He wakes up without back pain, and he can probably eat dairy without getting diarrhea.
Real.
He gets himself to safety at the bottom level of the fortress, weaponless but relatively unharmed. And it turns out, Tetra slipped something into his pocket before launching him, so she could keep in contact with him.
What she got?
She does care after all.
Okay.
It's a special stone she can see and speak through to give
Hell
him
yeah.
insights and warnings on things that she knows a thing or three about.
That's fire,
She
bro.
warns him that if he walks into the spotlights, they'll see him and it will be trouble, so he needs to be smart. Link can solid snake his way through the bulk of the courtyard as it's
That's
not
fire. They added more shit to this game. So now you can sneak around like Solid Snake.
The interior is where things get a little bit tricky. He doesn't have a weapon, so he needs to go slow, stay hidden, be patient, and go the non-violent route. It is very time-consuming, but he runs into a problem eventually.
Right.
He gets to the first spotlight, and it's being run by a monster that he has no way of dealing with. So Tetra calls in again and tells him to use his shield to parry it, snap its wrists like a twig, make it drop its own weapon, and then beat it to death with it. Okay, not those exact words, but it's
that's genius though. I didn't even think about that.
That will take care of the spotlight issue.
Hold on.
He'll still need to do a fair
Oh, they
bit of
got a little
sneaking
blade.
around,
Oh
but
shit.
if he can
Smack
get to
him.
each of the spotlights, he won't have to worry about being blocked from progression. One of them in particular has to be dealt with in order to reach where he thinks his sister is being held.
About him.
He finally gets his sword back right outside the main doors to the upper complex.
Oh yeah, he on timer now.
Almost the entire
This nigga finna break these niggas up.
But better late than never, right?
Right.
And inside, he finds a large pen with 3 girls in it.
Oh,
one of them being Arrow.
shit.
Thankfully, they all look unharmed and healthy. But that bird creature isn't about to let its prisoners get broken out.
Who the fuck let that?
It
Oh
acts
my
under orders,
god.
and it will continue to do so. It takes Link to the one who commands it, a looming, evil figure at the top of the fortress. No. The man says nothing, gives no hint of emotion, just points his head at the ocean. And the bird throws Link far away into the darkness of the waters.
That is crazy.
We have gotten to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code.
That nigga Ganondorf moving like he pissed off.
He floats helplessly, surrounded by nothing, and would soon surely sink below the waves. Except someone has been looking for him, and has arrived at just the right moment.
Yes.
Link awakens hours later to a voice commanding him to pull it together. It's sunny out, he's on something solid, in the shade of an island. Someone put him on a small sailboat, but there's no one around. The voice chimes in again from the sailboat.
Oh, it's the sailboat. It's literally a
quickly
sailboat.
turns to face him and
Hey,
starts
bro.
talking,
I would have been
insulting his
tweaking, boy. I would have been like, the fuck am I, bro? I would have thought I would died or something, bro. Cause like, what is this shit?
intelligence, which is kind of a dick move, bro. He introduces himself as the King of Red Lions
Right.
and informs the young hero that he's been watching him since he went to the Forsaken Fortress to
Yeah.
rescue his sister. He admires his tenacity, but it was foolish to rush in so unprepared.
Right.
The man that commands the creature that stole away Errol is named Ganon. He twice covered the land in darkness and has twice been desperately sealed away, contained. Now he is called the Emperor of the Dark Realm, and his return means the world is under threat by evil magic once again.
I'm knowing.
If Link wishes to save his sister, that means Ganon must be defeated. He won't be alone, though.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Ganon not doing that to me, bro. Nigga, if that nigga would have threw me, I would have did a backflip, came back, smacked the fuck. Then I would have came back and ate his back. Bitch ass nigga. Ganon gonna stop playing with me, bro. That's one thing I need to let y'all know. Cause I ain't no bitch, bro. And I ain't going out like no bitch. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Ganon, nigga. That bitch ass nigga, boy.
Red Lions will help. He will guide and carry him to where he needs to be. But he does warn Link that the power needed to defeat Ganon will only come after much toil and hardship. The young hero...
Hold on, y'all. I just realized my little camera. My little camera need to go up a little bit more. Tight shit. Let's go.
fully understands and he agrees to the venture. He meant it when he said that nothing will stop him from saving his sister. So, first things first, the King of Red Lions can't actually go anywhere without a sail. He needs Link to go into the town on this island, get some money, do some bartering, and get him one.
I bet.
Otherwise, they'll just kind of be floating along at the mercy of the currents. This is Windfall Island, the largest commerce hub and town that Link will come across in this venture. He is a long way from home, but this feels like a friendly place to hang out. There are tons of people to meet and chat with, some of them genuinely weird, others as normal and bland as the folks back home. Just
And this is fire. Like, look at this nigga. This is Saguru. But look, y'all. I like doing this in real life on camera because you get a lot of different insights on individuals around you and who they are, where they come from, what they're doing. It's actually fire, bro.
Now there's a creepy, always smiling merchant that tells him about his ship getting torn apart in a storm, so maybe he has a sail to sell. Except the guy he was with got arrested for looking suspicious.
What the fuck?
And he's really worried about him, and he would like for him to be freed.
Right.
Huh. Well, no one said the hero had to be, moral. He's been causing property damage, breaking wrists.
Hold on, I gotta look something up, yo. I'm sorry. I just thought about something. Does coffee damage your heart? No, moderate coffee consumption is generally not harmful to heart health. It may even be beneficial for excessive intake, can be risky, especially for the sensitive caffeine. Okay. How bad is caffeine for your heart? All right, let's see. For most people, moderate caffeine consumption is not bad for the heart and is even associated with health benefits. However, high intake can temporarily increase heart rate and blood pressure, and in sensitive individuals, it may trigger palpitations or abnormal heartbeats. People with existing heart conditions should discuss caffeine intake with a doctor, especially as it may affect blood pressure and heart rhythm. Okay, I get it. Yeah, caffeine. I used to smoke a lot, so I don't know if I should be doing all that caffeine shit.
Beating things to death, so, sure, why not? He's like 12 years old. What are they gonna do? Put him in prison?
This long ass nigga face.
There's
Damn,
plenty more
nigga.
exploring to do. And
That nigga off that
introductions
crack,
to
he off that
be made. There are
cocaine.
places and people that he'll be coming back to visit quite often. But he doesn't really find anything that resembles a prison, at least not in the main square of the town.
Oh shit.
He does meet the mayor, who is completely distraught. He's lost his daughter. She was taken away to the Forsaken Fortress.
No.
She was one of the girls in the pen with Errol. He's asked many others to rescue her, and he's hesitant to ask a boy to try, but he's desperate for someone to rescue his girl. So
I
he
understand,
asks
bro.
for his help in getting her back.
I'd be fucked up too if a big ass bird took my daughter, bro. Dead ass. You know, at least, well, I can't lie, you kind of a bitch because you asked Link to do it. I mean, I know who Link is, but he literally like a little kid, so it's like, you kind of a bitch, like, and you just sitting in your big ass mansion. Nigga, I would have had the blade, I would have had everything ready to go. I would have went to Ganon house and got my kid.
He promises that he'll give Link his entire fortune if
Oh,
he
shit.
succeeds. I mean, well, Link would have done it for free, but since he
Hey,
offered,
bet that up,
sure.
nigga, I'm taking
Link
that.
will take his
Facts.
entire estate in exchange for something he was gonna do anyways. Freaking sucker.
Producers, this plugin helps you work faster and create
Oh,
sounds
for
that
real?
no
Oh,
one
for
else
real?
is
Oh, for
making.
real?
Co-producers
I don't
knew-
give a damn.
The young guy finally finds the prison around the outside of the town, away from where the citizens would spend most of their time. Makes sense that it would be out there. And the prisoner turns out to be the greatest, worst sex icon, pervert, moose knuckle,
Sex icon.
kink love god of Hyrule, Tingle. I wonder why he was considered suspicious or a hazard
What
to
the
society.
fuck?
But he probably didn't really get a fair chance, so it's probably
Good
not fair that he
telepathy,
was
isn't
locked
it?
up here.
Isn't
So yeah,
it?
it's
Isn't
probably
it?
the right thing
Do
to
not
do.
worry,
letting him
Tingle
out.
knows without you
He
telling
wants to go
her.
to where Link and his kind live in splendor, because apparently he thinks Link is a fairy.
What the
That
fuck?
sure as hell isn't happening. Link gets him out, and Tingle can go fend for himself like a real adult Hylian male.
Hell yeah.
Tingle gives Link a map to where his island is, if he wants to come visit sometime. He can help him decipher charts and maps if he ever gets stuck on
Yeah.
something, because apparently Tingle is quite the cartographer and decoder. Who knew? And with that taken care of, maybe Link can go see about a sale now.
Fire.
The guy says that he's starting up a little shop here, but he's having a little trouble funding it, which is perfect. And he has one asset to his name, yes, perfect, which happens to be a sale.
You got one asset to your name. Shit, man. You gotta get your bag up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about assets. Nigga, asset. I don't know what I was trying to say there, but you get me. You get me. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm very ready to eat. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I need it bad. Streamers and later label them too emotional when they react. I do think, like, I don't know, I gotta watch what I say here when I say what I say, what I'm about to say, what I'm about to say, when I watch what I say. I feel like if, like, okay, I've been assaulted as a man. I know what it's like to be forced into a situation by a woman that you don't want to be into. You feel me? But I feel like I know Zoe and Nina got canceled for that shit before. And I don't know if the internet brought it back or if he brought it back. I don't know. But one thing I will say is, for men in the world, you know, I would say, like, don't harbor, like, if things like that happen to you, don't harbor on it for too long. Because, you know, as men, the world ain't really gonna give you a chance to harbor on it for too long. And you don't want to make yourself into a victim, you know. Women shouldn't even make themselves into victims. over situations like that. But I feel like they get a pass because they're women. You know what I'm saying? I'll even give them a pass because they're women. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, they're a lot weaker in those situations and they can't fight back. Men have the ability to fight back because we're a lot bigger and stuff. But I don't know. I just feel like as a man, you shouldn't be harboring on something that happened to you and bringing it to the surface all day, every day. I was victimized. They did something to me. Like, bro, you're becoming a victim, bro. You gotta just move past it, bro. I mean, if you brought it up before, like when it happened, that's fair. But if you just keep bringing it up, it's like, bro, you gotta get out the past, bro, because you gonna let it eat away at you, my nigga.
Someone on the island wants one, yes, and he's willing to sell it for 200 rupees as a favor. That's like 15 frozen pizzas. A sale is not worth 200 rupees.
Oh, shit.
So he lowers it down to 80, which is still...
Nigga, 80? Nigga, fuck your mama, nigga.
And it's within
Bitch ass
budget. He assures him that it is the
bro,
finest
what the
sale
fuck,
in
bro?
the world. So he buys
$80?
It's finally time to get this show on the road.
Bro, y'all heard that shit, bro?
Link returns to the King of Red
That
Lions.
nigga, bro, hold on. This nigga, hold on. First off, we live right now. Second off, this nigga just charged my nigga Link 80 rupees for some little shit. This the nigga that saved Hyrule. Fuck his nigga. This nigga just charged my nigga. Oh shit. 80 rupees. Real shit. For some little shit. This the nigga that saved Hyrule. Fuck his nigga. Hold on. First off, we live right now. Second off, this nigga just charged my nigga Link 80 rupees for some little shit. This the nigga that saved Hyrule. Fuck his nigga. Hold on. First off, we live right now. Second off, this nigga just charged my nigga Link 80 rupees for some little shit. This the nigga that saved Hyrule. Fuck his nigga. Hold on. First off, we live right now. Second off, this nigga just charged. That's real. I feel like I couldn't say it any better than how I said it. I said it the best way I could. Niggas think they better. Niggas think they know. Hey, bitch ass nigga. You don't know. Hey, bitch ass nigga, go. Hey, bitch ass nigga, whoa. If a nigga got a problem with me, I'ma hit you with the flow. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, real nigga talk that shit, yeah. Real nigga eat that dick, yeah. What? No, I did not say that. I did not say that. I take back what I said, y'all. Y'all gotta forgive me 1,000 times over. You gotta forgive me, bro. Sorry, I'm trying to post my thing so everybody know I'm streaming. Know what I'm saying?
We live.
Yeah.
Hold on. First off, we live right now. Second off, this nigga just charged my nigga Link 80 rupees. Hold on. First off, we live right now.
The basics of sailing. He orders Link to climb aboard, hoist the sail, and take note of the direction of the winds. The direction it is blowing is where they will be going. And right now, it will be taking them east, where they actually do have relevant business to attend to.
Hell yeah.
They quickly find themselves at Dragon Roost Island, home of the Rito people and the spirit of the skies.
I'm hyped.
Dragon Valu.
Dragon Roost Island.
To go to the Rito people, request permission or aid to see the Dragon Valu, and request Din's Pearl from him.
Okay.
He is also to take with him a baton called the Wind Waker, which was used long ago when music was played in prayer to the gods. He doesn't
Shout out the gods, man. Shout out the gods that support the nigga. Shout out the guys that support you. Praise them every time. Praise them every time. God give me strength to keep going on this stream. I'm hungry as fuck. God give me strength, man.
Powers, so he asks Link to practice with it.
This.
Fuck your ad.
He learns how to use different time signatures to direct the winds into songs. Thankfully, it still holds some power, so he'd best keep an eye out for any melodies from the old world that survived the Great Flood.
I'm knowing.
Dragon Roost is a pretty cool place to explore. A bit more dangerous than, but still reminiscent of home. One of the first faces he sees is Postman Quill. He's happy to see the young guy is okay. News that he found but wasn't able to get Arrow back doesn't seem to faze him.
Yep.
He assures Link that he'll be able to figure it out, and Arrow will hang in there in the meantime.
Oh God.
For now, he's going to introduce Link to the Rito chieftain. The Rito people are very concerned about this abduction business and what's taking place at the Forsaken Fortress, so they are going to help. Link follows Postman Quill up to the Rito home dwelling, and there's trouble in the air. Something is wrong with the dragon Baloo.
What the
The
fuck?
chieftain, of course, insists that if Link needs anything, to let him know and they'll help. But Link...
Y'all are a bunch of bird people. You know what y'all could do? Y'all could help me unleash an attack on Ganondorf so I can get these fucking kids. That's what y'all could do. I could help these kids out. We save the kids. Y'all are birds. My nigga? That's probably what Link about to do. I'm tripping.
needs to see Baloo, so their problems are interconnected. The Rito way of life is dependent on their connection to the sky, on
Okay.
flight, but they don't actually get their wings until they come of age. When they're old enough, a young Rito will journey to the top of Dragon Roost to receive a scale from Baloo himself, which enables them to grow their own set of wings.
Type beat.
But the mountain has become unclimbable.
Damn.
He says that Baloo has become violent and unpredictable.
Damn.
They cannot send their fledglings up to see him.
Damn.
Apparently, the chieftain's son, Prince Kamali, is
Damn.
about Link's age, maybe a bit younger, and has been struggling with his emotions as of late.
I get it.
His father hasn't been able to connect with him, so he asks if Link would try having a talk with him. Maybe then the boy would open up about his worries. The chief even goes so far as to call his son weak and worries that he'll give up on getting his own wings, given what's happening on the mountain right
See,
now.
I don't think that's one thing I don't like, bro. Don't be dissing your fucking kids, bro. Fuck all that. You weak, nigga, because you made a weak ass son.
Directs Link towards the boy's attendant, a girl named Medley, who's holding something that he would like Link to give to Kamali for him. Medley is upstairs and looks to be about the same age as Link.
Shout out.
Strange that someone so young would be taking care of the prince. She recognizes who he is, though. News of his plight spread through the Rito thanks to Quill, long before he got here. The chieftain wanted Link to give
Yo, I think I got
Kamali
this
a
shit,
letter.
y'all. Because I keep getting heart twinges, and usually when I get heart twinges, I got a shit. So, yeah, I'll be right back, man. I got a shit. Straight up. But don't worry, y'all. I'm not going to leave y'all videoless. I'm going to turn on one of my old lives. I'm going to let y'all enjoy. You know what I'm saying? I'm famous. I'm a player. I'm an all-star. I ain't even want to work hard. I'm going to turn on the stream where I was high as shit.
Deep with his girl. What the fuck?
And it's like, it actually happened. No. You think it was a joke. It actually happened, my nigga. Niggas was stuffing this right here. Yes, that girl right there. That girl. Cracked. 2 guys. Listen, I made a song about this. I know some bad bitches.
Getting fucked by 2 niggas.
Lock in, bro.
Creating a reality show for guys to compete the fuck your wife did. Mother of your child.
And you thought this was a good idea, Adam? You could have did this with a fucking whore, bro, and just acted. You know what I'm saying? If that was like a fantasy, but you actually put the real thing into it. Like, dude, what you thinking, bro? Now you fuck. Your reputation, fuck. Your respect, fuck. Everything's gone. It's all because of you, Adam.
He don't like her. He must not like her. And the person who's gonna f my wife is Lil D. Niggas!
This nigga just said Lil D. You should have said your own name, buddy.
And when shock value is all you have left, and you run the same play over and over again, eventually, do people really care? Is this really going to break the internet like it did before? I already predicted years ago that these decisions would ruin Adam's reputation online, It was like no matter what he does, he will always be the guy who got cooked for cash. The guy who gave his wife away.
Bro, like, bro, do y'all see this, bro? Do y'all see this, bro? Look at Don's face. He's pissed off. Cause it's like, why? Do what you want, but like, dude, you just lowered yourself. You just condensed yourself in a lower dimension and threw yourself away.
Oh, nah, bro. I mean, even just this, bro, reaching down to grab a piece of that, you know what I'm saying, the cakes. Adam's like,
You know, when
nah, bring your hand up. I bet you that was choreographed. I bet you that was all premeditated on Adam's part. It's like, oh, this is what you gonna do. You gonna be walking upstairs. Cause like, why would he care about him grabbing her booty if he's about to give her a pipe?
business, there is something called the law of diminishing returns, and I think that Adam is about to take yet another crash course in economics. And so this tweet is actually where I found out about this entire fiasco.
Damn.
I thought I was having a bit of deja vu because this account tweets out Jason Love piping out Adam 22's wife on a yacht. They put a nice little visual image up there, which I would not be showing you guys today. But Adam replies to that and says, so proud of my baby going out and paying the bills while I get my finances together.
Yeah, bro. I don't know what the fuck wrong with y'all no more. Y'all are cooked, bro. Can't nobody save y'all. Not even my anime wiles can save y'all no more, bro. Y'all are screwed.
The fact that this shows that he's triggered, bro. There's a part of it that this is eating away at his soul. That his wife is getting piped out again by a dude. Because after Jason Love, you know what I'm saying, laid the pipe in his wife, he was talking all kinds of shit. I remember that. He was talking.
Yeah, he was mad at first. Ain't changed nothing, bro.
I remember that. I bet you.
And he nutted your wife, Adam. He breeded your bitch. That's tough. That's tough. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. We have to stop this behavior. We cannot allow this no more in our generation, bro. That cook shit gotta go. 2025. Wait, no. Yeah, 2025. We gotta go 2025 and 2026.
And again,
So it's beyond clear that the No Jumper brand is
No
still-
money.
I guess
Tell
no
no
one's
jumper,
been
no
out
money.
here signing up for that weak ass subscription. Either way, his girl replies, "Oh hey, it's me." To which Adam says, "Hi boo, how you feeling?"
you watched? Hell fucking no. Man, I ain't watching that shit. But it was all over Twitter. Everyone was talking about that shit.
After taking that 10-incher. And then the funniest part is that this was all really just for promo. The video obviously wasn't going viral. No one really gave a shit about the
Because
situation.
the video sucked. The first one was better. Oh, I'm a dickhead. Yeah, the first one was better, but I'm just saying, bro. Like, it shouldn't have happened in general. Like, this is terrifying, bro. This is like, come on.
And so Adam pretty much had to pull out the cuck act so they could try and sell this tape. And she doesn't even reply to this, to which someone says, no reply, she's sucking Jason's balls.
Damn.
And then that is just a current view of Adam 22 at this moment, possibly once again playing poker while his wife is getting piped out. This account also tweeted about the situation, to which Adam replied, we gotta think about the family business, and sometimes the family business requires a large man blowing a load in her mouth, which is obviously...
Dude, the level of degeneracy you've fallen down. You're screwed, bro. Like, it's one thing to enjoy watching a dark film, you know? It's one thing to be on your phone watching a dark film. I'm not even gonna sit here and act like it's a good thing, but it's like, dude, don't incorporate it into your real life. Don't get a wife, have a child, and then do it with your actual wife. She's your wife. She's gonna lose respect for you over time. She won't even respect you anymore. And you will lose respect for yourself, bro. You would have been better off doing this. You would have been better off, because I heard back in the past before you did this, your girl likes girls too. You would have been better off just getting a second girl and making her, you know, like, have a horror girl, you know what I'm saying, that you fuck sometimes, that you maybe do videos with if you into that, because she's okay with it, nigga. and then just keep your wife on the side. You know what I'm saying? Keep the W energy. You know what I'm saying? Make sure she ain't doing promiscuous shit. Then you would have had extra value. You just would have been a nigga with a wife cracking a whore on the side sometimes. As long as you get permission from your wife, nigga, it ain't bad. Is what some people would say. But what I'm just saying, like, nigga, you could have did this without fucking your whole reputation up. Now, every time I look at these two, I'm just like, disgusting. Y'all niggas fucked up the whole shit. What y'all was thinking? I don't even know. You know what I'm saying?
Looking up, things are getting better. You know what I'm saying? Now he's just putting the load in her mouth. This is disgusting.
A fucking disgusting way to talk about the mother of your children. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Like, it would have been different if y'all were just like a couple and y'all had no kids. But y'all are passing down this weird DNA trauma to your children. Like, I feel bad for the kid, bro. The kid's gonna grow up with major mental problems, possibly. Or the kid is just gonna grow up hating them too. Or being embarrassed.
Just don't have respect for yourselves or have respect for each other. But as you guys know, they had brought a kid into the world, and that's always been my main discrepancy with this, because there's a ton of guys out there who like to see their wife get down with other men. Personally, I think that type of thing is disgusting, but to each their own. I think people should have free will in their relationships. But when you bring a child into the picture and you're posting her on Instagram and all these different things, something about it just becomes deeply immoral to me. But hey, I guess what can I expect? I'm pretty sure they were still shooting content while this woman was pregnant.
Hey, and I'm gonna tell you one last thing before I get off this, is that if my next child comes out African American, I'm gonna love him or her and raise them like my own, because that's how woke I am, brother.
You're not woke, bro. You're asleep. You've been taken. You've been controlled by the most demonic mind in the world. Adam, they've taken your soul. Adam, they've got you. They've taken you. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. I just had to tell him the truth.
Do what he did when your child gonna come out black. Hey, it's the roll of the dice. We don't know how it's gonna go.
And this type of
Cooked. He's
That's
cooked.
exactly why I'm saying it's so messed up. His wife shares a little picture here on the Snapchat story, okay? We all know what this is alluding to. And then on the very next slide, it looks like they're spending some family time at Disneyland. Like, yes, I suppose I applaud them for doing the bare minimum at this point and at least blocking out the kid's face. Because in the past, this was something I had a serious problem with, because you'd go on Adam's Instagram story and it would be like a picture of him holding his wife and another P-star on the other arm. And then the very next slide would be him playing with his kid. Like, it was just some weird shit to do. And obviously other people have pointed this out to Adam. In the reply to this tweet, this guy says, your daughter is going to need therapy when she gets older. Everything you guys do is on the internet. You think she won't find out? All because your love for money is stronger than your love for her. And I guess that one hit Adam a little bit too close to home, because he ended up blocking this guy. Right. But obviously him and his wife do not care. She says, I needed the round 2. And here's another marketing tactic that these OF dots love to do, is basically to go in the comments of already viral tweets and say something like this. What about me and Jason Love? Our video is out now.
That's nasty, bro.
That is terrible. Yeah, doing promo. Ain't no helping y'all, man. You might as well just walk the plank.
That's actually my opinion that they pay these type of accounts to post these tweets that they know are going to go somewhat viral, like this one got 1 million views. And then I think they throw these accounts like $20 to make these type of comments, so these various degenerates on Twitter will pour in and purchase their content. I saw her doing this over and over again, and the tweet can be completely non-sexual, like this one. Every Maker's Mark bottle is dipped into melted red wax by a distillery.
Alright, we back. Who's on Instagram?
Looks like, there is some complicated, emotionally distant parenting going on here.
Yeah.
Medley warns Link to not get offended by the prince's mannerisms, that he has no bad intentions, and she asks a favor of her own, for Link to meet her at the entrance of Dragon Roost Cavern after he's spoken to the prince. She'll explain more of what's going on with Baloo once he's there.
You better.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your
I already have a
works,
website with Wix.
Prince Komali is indeed standoffish, but he's also smart as a whip, and he calls the situation what it is beat for beat. He went through something traumatizing, and his dad is expecting him to just get over it. He's a little guy, and he's scared to approach Valoo now. His dad is comparing him to Link, you know, the hero chosen by a goddess in the letter. And now Link is here, poking his nose in someone else's family business. If Link believes that he can calm Valoo down, then he can go do it. Sure, bragging is easy. But Komali himself is not going to approach Valoo. If Link can get past all the obstacles to the dragon, then he'll listen to what he has to say.
Yo, Valoo is low key. He like Lil Link, but a bird, bitch nigga.
To be honest, kinda team Komali on this one. The prince is holding what Link seeks, Din's Pearl. He could just take it by force. This kid is maybe like 20 pounds soaking wet. But Link doesn't operate that way, shame on you. And Komali is clinging to it. He won't hand it over until Link earns his trust. So this is going to be done the hard way. Medley asked him to meet her outside the settlement, so that will be his first stop in this mess. And their meeting spot is kinda dangerous, surprisingly. It's where a beautiful spring used to be, until Valoo started causing rocks to plummet down from the mountain, which plugged up the water source. She asks Link about—
Fuck, she got on a hazard shirt, nigga. That look like a hazard shirt. Second off, what the fuck is all these particles? Y'all got ghost in this bitch? Third off, this nigga got 3 hearts. I punched this nigga 3 times. Link out of there.
how his talk with the prince went. And even if Komali has had a rough time of things as of late, he hasn't been that bad. It surprises her that he was so hostile towards Link. Up until quite recently, the prince's grandmother was the attendant to the dragon Valoo, only she really knew the dragon's language. Medley was her apprentice and in the process of learning it. The boy was very close to his grandmother, and she was the one that gave him Din's Pearl. When she passed, it shook the boy. Medley didn't feel ready to take over as anyone's attendant, but she has done her best.
She ain't
Except
do her
very soon
best.
after she
Oh, never
died,
mind. She doing her best. She
Valoo
flying.
began to rampage, and no one can communicate with him to find out
Yeah.
why.
Oh god. Like you
She
just.
is certain
Bro,
that she
come
can
on.
figure it out. She just needs to get close enough to talk to him. Link gives her a toss up the main mountain path, and she continues up the mountain towards Valoo on her
There
own.
we go.
Which feels like the exact wrong move, even though she technically is the dragon's attendant now, and it is her job to be doing this. It kind of feels guilt-inducing to just let her go do all the work herself. Doesn't help when Link goes back into the Rito settlement, and Quill mentions that a lookout just reported a girl that looks like Medley got grabbed on a mountain trail by some hideous creature that's probably flaying and cannibalizing her right now.
Nah, bro. That ain't happened, did it?
Oh no, Link wouldn't know anything about that, no.
Nah. Ain't no way.
Well, now he needs to get onto that mountain trail too. While exploring outside
Damn.
on a little landmass on the waters, there's a broken down shrine with music on it.
Okay.
This will be Link's first melody, the Wind's Requiem. With
Wind
this,
Waker, nigga.
he'll be able to choose which direction the wind will blow. After he's mastered it, he meets Zephos, god of the winds, who calls Link the new Wind Waker.
Yo, shout out this nigga. This nigga like Goku. Mixed with a little bit of Jiraiya too, cause it's a fucking frog.
Is a chill guy and casually congratulates Link and then explains the functionality of the Wind's Requiem. Also casually drops a clue about his brother Cyclos, another apparent god of this ocean world who creates water cyclones to torment people. That
Damn.
might be something worth remembering or investigating sometime if Link ever comes across some cyclones in the water.
Right.
Zephos even encourages Link to do so and to chastise Cyclos on his behalf as a favor. Interesting hint for something later that he'll have to follow up on.
That's some
It's cool
bullshit.
that he can control the wind direction, but he still can't get up that trail Medley went down.
Right.
It's too high for him to reach. A Rito in the settlement mentions bomb flowers outside, but they're
What's
all
that?
dried up. Though Medley did give him an empty bottle as a
Okay.
party gift. So he puts some spring water in it,
Okay.
dumps it on the dried up flowers, makes some fresh bomb flowers bloom,
Right,
and he
right.
tosses one at the rock plugging up the spring.
Yeah.
Voila, dried up spring no more, problem solved. He can swim across now and
Yo,
reach
that was
that
low-key
trail.
genius, Link.
It's time to save Medley and investigate what has been troubling the
Link,
great
you be
spirit
thinking,
Baloo.
Link. Good job, bro. That
Getting
ass.
into Dragon Roost Cavern is kind of a pain, and there is trouble right away.
Oh yeah,
Those
fuck them
creatures
niggas up.
the Rito Lookout described are familiar to Link.
Hey, low
He saw
key.
them back home and at the Forsaken
That's one thing I gotta say, bro. My house gotta have a fucking fireplace because it be cold as shit.
Fortress. Ganon is behind all of this, which means Medley is in serious danger, and whatever is harming or interfering with Baloo is probably capable of turning lethal if he's not helped.
Right.
The cavern is Link's first foray into a major dungeon. The Forsaken Fortress was a good warm-up, but this place is the real deal.
Oh, right.
A misstep or a missed jump here
And you
can
dead.
land him in a molten bath, and with a charred-up booty, it's easy to get turned around or
Right.
lost, so he has to pay attention to his map. There are keys to collect before he can proceed in some areas, which will at times...
He got the keys. What the fuck is this? I got the keys. I got the keys. Yeah. I might fuck your own damn bills.
Hey there, sleepyheads. Welcome
What's this?
to Empires. And that gentleness makes...
Shut up.
Dungeon. The Forsaken Fortress was a good warm-up, but this place is the real deal. A misstep or a missed jump here can land him in a molten bath, and with a charred-up booty, it's easy to get turned around or lost, so he has to pay attention to his map.
Right.
There are keys to collect before he can proceed in some areas, which will at times require backtracking.
Okay.
And the environment itself can be an issue or a puzzle to get through.
I'm sure
with
it
rooms
is.
Sometimes taking minutes at a time to get through. But for as frustrating as it can be, there's also a satisfaction to it.
Right.
It's a feeling that he is going to know over and over again to varying degrees.
Right.
In combat, getting through blockades, solving puzzles, it all comes together with a payoff in the form of progression. And deep into the dungeon, atop the mountain, Link finds where Medley has been taken. Another girl imprisoned in a pen.
Oh yeah, this shit about to stop. Link about to fuck
Like
these
she hasn't
niggas
been
up.
actually flayed or cannibalized.
Yeah.
She's just fine and patiently waiting. She knows there's a creature in the room ahead that has been hurting Baloo. The dragon's tail has been pulled down into the cavern.
All right.
It's been hurting him. She's going to venture back down the mountain to tell the Rito what's been happening.
Yo, that dragon
It's
getting
going to
fucked
be up
up.
to Link to help the dragon. To aid him, she gives him something the Rito used to get around before they're gifted their wings.
All right.
A grappling hook.
Nice.
He can use it to climb, to swing, to even pull things up from the seafloor.
Oh yeah.
It's going to make getting across large gaps possible.
Oh yeah.
Medley shows him how to use it. The two of them part ways. Link finishes up his business in the dungeon,
Right.
and then moves into the final room to confront what has been tormenting the dragon Baloo.
Let's go.
The arena is a huge magma pit with boards lining the interior of the chamber. Baloo's tail
He said I need to start clipping. Hell yeah. Just clip when you find something funny, man. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you support, my niggas.
dangle helplessly over the magma, but it takes his tormentor a few moments to show its ugly face. This is
Oh,
Goma,
God.
and it's hard to believe that something so
What
large
the
exists
fuck?
beyond the sea of this world. It's been tormenting the dragon, and Link has to somehow kill it. He starts
Shoot him
by
in the
testing
eye,
out
bro.
where
Shoot him in
its
the eye.
vulnerable spots are, but its body's shell is like armor. And
Right.
when he throws his hook into its eye, Goma simply closes it to avoid damage.
Oh, wow.
Over and over, Link tries to hit the creature, but he can't do a single thing to harm it.
That's some bullshit.
Goma, however, very easily harms him. Then an idea hits him. Baloo's tail. He might not be able to bring the dragon down onto Goma.
What are you gonna do?
But he might be able to bring some of the rocks down.
Right.
Link latches onto Baloo's tail, swings enough to dislodge a massive part of the ceiling, and brings it down
Oh,
onto
shit.
Goma's head, breaking part of the beast's armor. Not enough to
Nice.
make it vulnerable, but it's a start. Link repeats the process until Goma can no longer shield its eye.
That's
from his
low-key
hook.
genius.
He latches onto it, pulls Goma down to his level, and slashes at it with his sword repeatedly. It only takes a few times before the monster is felled.
Yup, yup.
Finally, Baloo is free
Yup,
from the
and lay his
pain
ass
and
down.
suffering.
Bitch ass
No
nigga.
longer
Fuck
will the
him.
dragon's rage
Fuck it on
be
his yang,
on the
nigga.
island, nor
Yeah,
will
now the
he
dragon
be
happy and
endure
shit.
hardship from his absence.
That's what I'm talking about,
Link is
dude.
taken back to the base of the mountain to where Medley and Prince Kamali are waiting.
Shout out Lil Link,
The
man.
prince, though still a bit sullen, is in better spirits and kinder towards Link.
Yes.
He's appreciative
Yes.
towards the hero and
Right.
apologizes for his mistrust earlier.
Okay.
He aspires to be braver too, and he wants Link to take Din's pearl, the thing he values most, as his first step in being courageous.
Right.
Medley lets him know that Baloo is very pleased with him and that the dragon wants him to use the wind god's song that he learned from the shrine.
Okay.
Prince Kamali is finally...
Why don't you just ask the dragon to fly in the Ganondorf shit where he got that other dragon? Ask this dragon to eat that dragon and then beat Ganondorf. It's so easy, bro. Like, y'all just don't be thinking.
...to go visit Baloo to get his scale so he can grow his wings. Medley is going to resume her attendant responsibilities to the dragon and the prince. And it's time for the hero and the King of Red Lions to move on to their next goal.
Okay.
Their next destination will be to the south.
You said I have a crazy clip from the last stream, but I don't know where to get it. I don't know where to get it removed. You know anywhere? Oh, the watermark? I don't know. I would try iMovie. I would try iMovie or just cropping it.
The next pearl will be for Roar's Pearl, at the forest haven where the great Deku Tree lives. It's a pleasant enough trip, but once the forest is within sight, the King of Red Lions feels something concerning going on.
What?
An island adjacent to the great Deku Tree has massive, unnatural black thorns strangling it.
Oh, that ain't good.
There's something not right about that place. Red Lions drops him off near the great Deku Tree, who looks just fine, but warns the hero to go forth with caution. He doesn't like what he's seeing.
Right.
Your LC is one thing, but looking organized, official, and ready to run your business, that's a whole different ballgame. And
Hey, you looking good. Hit me up.
I'll tell you exactly what I mean. This is the...
Predators are all around the spirit of the forest. Just reaching him turns out to be kind of rough going. But once inside the great tree, things are a bit calmer.
Okay.
It appears to be a little oasis from the chaos outside, though it's so quiet in here.
Okay.
This is just the husk, the shell holding what is in actuality the great Deku Tree.
Right.
When Link draws in close to the spirit of the earth, choo-choos start spilling from his face and he starts freaking
What the
out.
fuck is that?
Link does him a solid. He rolls into him,
Ew.
knocks the choo-choos off, kills them so they can't crawl back onto him. But when the great Deku Tree looks at Link, it's like he's taken aback. When he speaks, Link can't understand a word of it.
Right.
He's speaking an odd language. Not to worry though, the Ancient One just lost himself in a moment of longing for the past. He saw Link in his garb, and memories from an era since past came back to him. He wonders if it was the King of Red Lions who brought Link here. If that's...
It definitely was, man. And what is he remembering? Is he remembering Ocarina of Time or some shit?
Then Link is here for Roar's Pearl, and that's why monsters have invaded his woods. Ganon is alive, which means they need to be quick.
Right.
Hiding about are the children of the woods, the Koroks, the spirits of the forest. Long ago, they were the Kokiri in their Hylian form, but after the Great Flood, they changed, taking on these funny shapes instead.
Okay.
They avoid contact with and they fear outsiders,
Right.
preferring solitude or each other's company. The Koroks aren't usually here,
Right.
but Link has arrived just in time to enjoy an annual ceremony that they've all gathered for.
All right.
Once it's done, the great Deku Tree will give him Roar's Pearl. But the sudden late arrival of one of the Koroks interrupts the proceeding. They loudly call that something has happened to one of their own, a Korok named Makar. Makar fell into the Forbidden Woods, the island that's gripped in dark thorns. The great Dick...
Dude, I really want hot cocoa right now. Cold water is not good for you when it's cold outside, bro. It's like I'm drinking poison.
has told the Koroks not to fly near it, but Makar did anyways and he was pulled in.
Right.
These little spirits are like his children. He cannot abandon Makar, and their annual ceremony cannot go on without Makar. He's their musician. So the great Deku Tree asks Link, who he knows to be the hero chosen by destiny, to venture into the Forbidden Woods to save Makar.
Right.
To aid him in reaching the Foul Place, he gifts Link something that will grant him temporary flight. A Deku Leaf.
He gave him the power of flight. Y'all telling me trees have the ability to give us the power of flight? Some bullshit. Oh shit.
And she, my mom, she ended up crying. And did later on tell my parents about the sexual assault. And she, my mom, she ended up crying. For a whole month and felt like it was her fault. And did later on tell my parents about the sexual assault. And she, my mom, she ended up crying.
I don't know, bro. Like I said, bro, I'm not saying like, you know, what he went through wasn't serious. It definitely was, bro. But it's just like, you gotta boss up, bro. I've been assaulted too, bro. But I'm not acting like you, bro. Oh, she touched me, bro. You gotta lock in, bro. You a grown ass man, bro. See, I'm gonna tell y'all, bro. I feel like when it happened, you got every right to cry and feel away. But if it's weeks and months of like after, bro, lock in, bro. You got shit to do. You gotta be the best guy. You know what I'm saying? Don't get caught up in your losses. You know what I'm saying? Get caught up in your wins.
His own branches. It takes a few clumsy attempts until he gets the hang of it, but this handy-dandy item will work in conjunction with Link's ability to control the winds. If he can catch an updraft and if he has the magic bar to support it, he can go quite the distance.
Right.
Even better, the Koroks now recognize Link as a friend and will aid him as best they can.
Nice.
Once beyond the safety of the Great Deku Tree and the Haven, when he's in the Forbidden Woods.
So I'm gonna go over co-producer. We can listen to the.
Why are you going over co-producer? I did ask you.
He's on his own though.
What is that?
This place wasn't always so frightening and evil.
Talk to me.
Something corrupted it, made it unsafe for the Koroks and drove them out.
Oh, that's hell.
Natural forest predators live here now, but there's also a few of Ganon's followers.
Okay.
Though natural obstacles and barriers far outnumber the intruders, and these woods are far more difficult to navigate than previous areas.
I mean, it looked like it, nigga. What the hell is going
It
on?
requires going over gaps with no safety nets. Losing his footing or miscalculating his flights with the Deku Link can result in lost progress and frustration.
That sucks.
This place is tough, and it feels like the environment itself wants to smother him.
I already know.
After defeating an especially tough opponent deep in the woods, Link finds a very special treasure that will serve him well.
Yeah, I did, big chunk, but I had a stream with one of my, associates, and he just kept self-sabotaging. He kept sabotaging me. He was saying literally 20,000 things to get me canceled every second, like literally every second. And he was just incriminating himself, making himself look bad, also making me look bad. So I didn't even post the stream, bro. I just left it alone because he has no fucking PR training, bro.
A boomerang. He can aim it, hit things, and it will recall, sure, but if he can line it up properly, he can hit several targets in a single throw before it recalls back, making it his current best ranged weapon in his arsenal. Every hour Link spends here is another that Makar is in danger.
Oh my gosh.
The Koroks don't especially seem like combat masters, or particularly smart. Who knows what's happening to the little guy?
Look at these niggas. They got some big ass, jiggly ass lips, nigga. Damn, Link just knocked that nigga out, bro. Y'all saw that? Stupid jiggly lip ass nigga. Jiggly lip ass nigga. Stupid ass nigga. Wet fart ass nigga. That's what he like. Bitch ass nigga.
Last, in one piece, sitting atop what looks like a large flower. But on his approach, it's like a head pops out of the center. It opens its mouth wide and it gobbles Makar up whole.
Oh, hell no.
This thing pulls itself in, sprouts flowery tentacles, pulls itself up to the ceiling, throws out another set from the bottom,
That ain't
and
it.
serrated weapons, and then the fun begins.
That ain't it.
As it is now, this thing can't really be hurt. And if Link stands still for too long, it's gonna attack him from below.
Right.
So he has to get good at aiming the boomerang while running.
Right.
He needs to get it off the ceiling by breaking its hold, detaching its tentacles embedded into the rock.
Right.
There are so many of the little clampers that it'll take 2 or 3 tosses of the boomerang to get them all.
But he got
and
it
if he's
though.
too slow, they'll reattach and he'll have to start all over again.
Right.
If Link can be quick, it will fall from the ceiling with enough force that it will force the petals to open, revealing the face for Link to smack.
Right.
He manages to get so lucky with the positions of the creature dropping that he down.
Dude, I just realized Chick-fil-A just closed, bro. Damn. I could have went earlier. What about Zaxby's? I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm about to go get some food, bro. I'm dead about to go get some food, bro. I'm not finna just sit here. I'm hungry. I don't know if I want to break my fast with a burger. I don't know, Dick. I don't know what I want to do. I think I'm gonna break it. I feel like pizza's better,
in
right?
2 cycles. Piece of cake. He made it look easy. Makar is of course very grateful to Link for coming all the way here to help him. He was certain that when he fell into the forest that it was going to be the end of him. He sure does know that he's in trouble though. Today's the ceremony. The great Deku Tree knows that he got himself into this mess, so they need to get back to the haven quick.
Right. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I might go get this pizza. Dead ass. They gonna have like pizza. They gonna have breadsticks. Oh yeah, that shit sounds so good, bro. I'm gonna chew it on it. I'm like, pizza breadstick. Oh fuck, yeah, that tastes good. Oh. What the fuck did I just do? What the fuck did I just do? Alright, I was at 48.54.
When it comes to physical obstacles and puzzle solving than the Earth Temple was. Makar is a... The young hero finds Makar at last. So
Yo, this dog, it is literally 10:22 p.m. Shut the fuck up.
to get back to the haven quick.
Like, these dogs just be fucking barking, bro. Damn.
Deku Tree isn't angry at Makar for his poor judgment. He's happy to have the little spirit back home. All is forgiven. And to thank Link, the great Deku Tree immediately gives him Farore's Pearl. And Makar plays for him their ceremony song. Link gets a front row seat to their annual ritual.
You said you're gonna end the chat sound turned off. The chat sound turned off? What you mean? So you're gonna end? No, I'm not gonna end. If I leave to go get food, I'm gonna just turn on another stream and just keep it on, and then I'm gonna come back and then lock in.
They all sing along to Makar's music, and the great Deku Tree produces that year's seeds,
Okay.
which each Korok flies up to collect.
Type shit.
They will all fly across the
Look
great
at Link retarded
ass. Forests. And next year they will return to repeat the process all over again. All this is done in hopes that in the far-off future, the lands
Right.
will again join together, and so too will the forest.
Bro, I literally gotta see what these dogs are barking at, bro. Bro, my neighbors literally have a fireplace and they chilling, and the dogs are just surrounding them barking. Like, I feel like dogs be brain dead or something. Like, what are you doing?
That they're creating now. There is one more pearl to collect. To Great Fish Isle in the northwest.
Yeah.
It's not too far, but when it draws in over the horizon, the king of red lions stops them and asks aloud, what happened to this place?
Right.
Great Fish Isle looks trashed, and there's a large cloud looming over it. Red Lions grieves that they're too late, that Jaboon, the water spirit, isn't here anymore. The postman Quill flies in to intercept them. He comes with news of Jaboon by order of the dragon Valoo.
All right.
Valoo believes that a curse has been set upon the water spirit.
Yep.
He believes it to be the work of Ganondorf. That
It's always Ganon bitch ass. Nigga. Gannon, what's up with you, bro? What's the beef? You mad niggas keep slaying your bitch ass?
In the Forsaken Fortress. But Quill knows that Jaboon was able to escape what had happened here. The water spirit is safe in a hidden cave back at Link's home at Outset Island. The cave itself is sealed shut with a massive stone slab that will keep just about everyone out. But then Quill has something else to tell them. He was only able to track them down because he asked Tetra and the pirates about where he had been going. They traded information, so the pirates know about Jaboon's location. And as soon as their conversation was done, the pirates set off in that direction. Last he'd heard, they couldn't get into the cave, but they were up to something at Windfall Island. He's not sure what, though. If the pirates know of a way
that nigga was up on some bullshit, bro.
Link might need to go intercept them, get whatever they were going to use, and get to Outset Island before they do. Even when they're far away from Greatfish Isle, the storm that surrounded it continues. All the way to Windfall, the rain pours and lightning strikes are constant. Just as Quill said, the pirate ship is docked just outside town.
Right.
Red Lions advises Link to not approach any of them directly, as they probably won't just offer up information to him freely.
But they gonna offer
They're
them.
technically competitors in this now.
Oh shit.
No doubt they're after Jaboon's pearl.
Right.
He needs to track them down and eavesdrop.
I understand.
The ship isn't really being guarded, save by one person at the door who only requires a password to get in.
Right.
The password is an answer to a riddle. The ship's only tooth is a what? He takes a few guesses, assuming that the answer is a singular object and an item attached to the ship.
But it's not.
But he can't quite
But it's
figure
not
it
though.
out. So he sticks with the original plan to find the other crew members to spy on them.
Okay.
The storm has driven the townsfolk inside, and the pirates have avoided contact with them, so Link turns his search for them outside the main section of town. First towards that little prison where he found Tingle, then towards an isolated bomb
Tinkle,
shop.
tinkle, little star. How I need a nigga to hard. Oh, it's hard. I'm on my guard. Big booty girl on the hard. What?
Unpleasant, price gouging D-bag. Right now the shop is locked down, but there was a back entrance on an upper level, and look at who it is. Just the crew Link was looking for.
What the fuck?
Figures that the bomb shop owner would be in trouble with them somehow. They've got him tied up and are stealing some of his stock of bombs.
Oh, fuck.
One of the pirates is apologizing to him, explaining that they need his bombs to get a treasure they're after.
Right.
The man wasn't being reasonable in
Nigga,
negotiations.
bro, that's the problem with niggas. They never want to be reasonable, bro. They never want to hear a nigga out, bro. Niggas could be suffering, bro. They don't want to hear a nigga out, bro. Fuck that nigga, bro.
As a monopoly on the market, so they're taking extreme measures to get what they need. I guess when you play stupid games,
You
win
get stupid prizes.
Tetra is also on site, overseeing the thieving.
Hey, look at that nigga. Look at my little nigga keyed up. You know how he get.
As soon as they're done loading up the ship, they're going to be setting sail for Outset Island. But a few of the men ask if they can't stay at Windfall for the night, to just enjoy being on
You said
shore
W.
for a while.
Chrissy just went live. Let me see his live, little dick. What this nigga doing? Okay, let's see. Halloween special. W. See, this is what I like to see. Yes, Lord.
We on that Five Nights at Freddy's. Can y'all hear me?
Nah, this is fire, bro.
What's up, my boy Runawayelisha? How's it going, brother?
It's fire, bro. Oh, hell yeah. Chris finna play Five Nights at Freddy's.
I can't tell.
Hey, bro, his setup look good, too.
A lot of shit. I can see that, you know, my mic is moving, but I can't tell if it's inaudible. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I'm proud of you. Hold on. It's 6 people in his shit. That's what I'm talking about, nigga. 6 people in his shit. That's what I'm talking about, nigga. Facts.
As they've been at sea for so long. And Tetra lets something slip. Sure, treasure, pearl, yeah, great. But she reminds them of the destruction they saw at Greatfish Isle.
Yep.
She doesn't want that to happen at Outset too. They need to get that pearl away from there as soon as possible. There will be no layover here. And then she looks up quite suddenly and ooh, she spots Link dead to rights spying on them. but she doesn't call out his position. This is actually a relief. She is going to get a night off. They're going to stay here and enjoy a night of food and rest. He can do the work. On their way out,
hey, she a
one of
W.
the pirates loudly reminds another that the password for the ship is barnacle.
Barnacle,
the ship's
nigga.
only tooth is a barnacle, which I guess that works. It kind of insinuates a singular, even though barnacles tend to be a cluster, but fine.
Right.
Barnacle.
Creators, I built
Barnacle
these
boy.
to run my business just using prompts with base 44.
Shut up.
He still needs some of the bomb stock the pirates took. So once they're all on their shore leave, Link heads to the ship, gives the password, and heads below deck.
Okay.
Turns out it's his old bud Nico who's been watching the door.
Yo, what's up,
And he was
Nico?
thrilled
How
to
you
see
doing,
Link again.
Nico?
He was afraid he'd been done in
Bitch
by that
ass
big
nigga.
bird at the Forsaken Fortress. But now that he's back, it's time for another hangout session
I
while
bet.
everyone else is in town having fun.
Let's go.
This time, his obstacle course is a bit tougher and it's timed, but the reward is bombs.
I'm knowing.
Nico kind of wasn't expecting Link to be able to get through the obstacle course,
All right, Big Chunk say I'm gonna edit those clips real quick. W Big Chunk.
but he keeps his word and just asks Link to
I gotta move my chat up because I can see it's like kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just feel like that's better.
not tell anyone about it. So finally, Link has them. Bombs all his own, and the other pirates are none the wiser.
Okay.
Except he still has that speaking stone that Tetra slipped into his pocket before she launched him into the Forsaken Fortress.
Right.
So she kind of saw everything that just happened. She has got a whole rack of spice to give about him not thinking things through, about rushing into things head first without considering consequences,
Right.
and now he's stealing from pirates. She does tell him exactly where Jaboon is and why he can't be reached, that they'll be setting sail for Outset Island first thing in the morning.
Right.
If he doesn't figure things out by then, well, tough luck. They will get through that stone door if he doesn't. The clock is
real.
ticking. He'd better be quick. Link and the King of
I
Red
respect
Lions
that.
sail as fast as the winds will take them south to Outset Island, all through the night. It's a long trip, but by the time the island is in sight, Red Lions can't help but remark that there's been no passage of time.
Okay.
Morning hasn't broken. It's as if time has been frozen since they left Greatfish Isle.
Right.
And he wonders if this is part of the curse that Valoo had sent Postman Quill to warn them of.
Shit, it probably is.
Since night is frozen in place, he takes a little time to himself.
I hate a bitch ass nigga that'll curse a nigga. I hate curses. Fuck curses. Anybody that put a curse on me, I break it and I blow that curse up in 16 different spaces, cause fuck that curse, bitch, nigga. That's just how I feel about the little curse.
To his grandmother. She's quite unwell and not herself since he and Errol have been gone. So he goes into the forest to uncover the fairy fountain there and brings her one to see her treated.
Right.
It gets her back on her feet and her spirits are lifted in seeing him again. She'll make him his favorite soup whenever he's home, and she puts some in a bottle so he can have it whenever he needs healing or a reminder of home.
Shout
And
out
once he's
Grandma,
done
bro.
socializing and catching up on home matters, the boat and the hero sail around the island and easily spot where Jaboon is hiding.
Yep.
There's a massive whirlpool in front of a stone slab, complicating their approach. He can't just sail up to the door and launch bombs at it.
What do you
They
gotta
have to
do
aim
then?
and fire while being pulled in by the currents of the
Oh,
water.
that's hell.
At first, it is a little spooky and unfamiliar,
Right.
but once they realize what's going on and that they're not immediately going to get pulled into the abyss of the ocean,
Right.
it's kind of fun getting to shoot bombs at the rocks.
I'm knowing.
Once the door is clear, they're free to go inside, and Jaboon swims right up to greet them.
Bro, I wish I could just go into like a room, or they do have rooms like that, where I can just blow shit the fuck down with my hands, or a bat or something. I forgot what they call those rooms, but I gotta go to one of those.
Red Lions is able to understand the water spirit, who of course expresses concern at Ganon's return and his recent actions. Red Lions explains that the one with him now is not the legendary hero of time. That one is long gone.
What?
There is no connection between them.
Creepy.
He promises that this young one has potential, though.
Okay.
Jaboon questions if the fate of Hyrule should really be determined like this.
Right.
And the King of Red Lions reminds him that this is the only way.
Real.
Jabun gifts the young hero Nehru's pearl and acknowledges that it will be up to the gods to deem whether Link's courage is true.
Real.
Before they depart, Jabun tells Red Lions that the pearl will dispel the dark sky and the foul rains, which will be part of a never-ending curse that Ganon will cast over the lands if he succeeds.
Right.
And then he asks Red Lions if he has found the bloodline of Princess Zelda yet.
Right.
Which, yes, he believes that he has. Now that they have all three, it's time.
Bro, this nigga Link talking to the gods right now, bro. We gotta really lock in and understand that shit, bro. This nigga tapped in with the gods, bro. They helping him out. They lending them a hand. They giving them hands. Pause.
Each of them to a specific place. This is part of Link's proving his courage and another step of his journey. He still has such a long ways to go.
Nigga, of course.
The first place marked for Link takes him to a tiny island with a statue on it that lights up at his approach.
Right.
It issues him an order to place its pearl there. On its forehead is the symbol of Nehru, so he gives it Nehru's pearl. 2 pearls now remain. The next island is not far and is much the same as the last.
I feel like this island reminds me of Minecraft. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Burn. Boom. Boom. No. Wait. I don't know what I'm doing. Fucking my niggas on our mouth, nigga dick.
Symbol of Furore. He gives it Furore's pearl, which is accepted, and now 1 pearl remains.
Yay!
The last tiny island they reach at nightfall. The statue bears the mark of Din, so Link gives it.
Hold on, I gotta look at Big Chunk edit. Bro, I love doing the Link reactions, bro. I feel like it's so like unique to me, bro. Like dead ass. All right, let's go. Back to it.
Final treasure, Din's pearl. After a few tense moments of silence, the statue explodes, casting Link far out into the waters, revealing the carved figure of a goddess beneath the stone. The statue of the goddess Din lets out a light that connects it to Furore, and then to Nehru, and then back to Din, forming a triangle between them. And at its center, from the ocean, a tower.
The Triforce!
Red Lions gathers Link and explains that this tower was a place that the gods prepared, as a place to test the courage of men in the ancient world.
Okay.
The one who was able to conquer it was acknowledged as a hero and granted the power to destroy evil.
Okay.
This is the Tower of the Gods, and if Link is to save this world, he must prevail here.
Nigga, bet. Nigga, I'm about to get in this tower and act
the
a
power
fool.
of the gods, but he too must borrow that power, Red Lions tells him. The environment is going to work against him, but he has to force aspects of it to his advantage to make progress here as well.
If you think about it, guys, this is kind of like real life. Like your whole life is like a test. It's like, and you may not know it, but it's like the gods testing you. Like right now, I'm being tested right now. Like with this fast, like I gotta fast for a day. And it's like the gods are just looking at me like, you gonna give up? Let me know if you gonna give up. Let me know. And then I'm just sitting there like, do you love the way I do it? I love your body. And, huh? Hold on, y'all. Do you love the way I do it? Cinnamon. My dog is not at the back door, my niggas. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
For some creativity, like making walkways out of boxes for himself, remembering pressure pads that need weights on them in previous areas, or figuring out ways to use the rising and lowering waters to get around.
Wow. I'll be forgetting I can't watch ads.
And it's just the first section of the tower. This place is massive and continually expands on previously used mechanics.
Right.
Partway up the tower, he even learns a new song, the command melody. It will allow him to temporarily take control of other beings,
Nice.
adding another layer of complexity to certain puzzle mechanics in some of the rooms.
Right.
And at times, you'll have to see solutions from two perspectives.
I understand.
Thankfully, it never gets too wild, though combat does escalate quite a bit
Damn.
with the introduction of certain armored enemy types. Hard to believe that this was the same kid that was sleeping the day away on their birthday not so long ago.
Right.
Now he's cutting the armor off a foe 5 times his size, wielding a sword meant to cut through bone.
Nice.
Link gets a powerful upgrade to his arsenal here, the Hero's Bow.
Yep.
He only has 1 arrow type for now, and aiming will take some getting used to, but this thing is going to be far more effective in combat than the boomerang.
I'm knowing. As long as Link can open up the back of his neck and eviscerate these niggas with his 2 hands, he could do it, bro. I believe in my son.
Things feel easier with this thing at his disposal too. Enemies at range are simpler to cut down, so he's not so at risk of being knocked off platforms or losing progress. It's not long until he's at the top of the tower, entering the final set of doors, facing the big bad that it...
You can't turn ads on until you monetize. I can't be monetized just yet because I'm still building a brand, building my Twitch. Once I'm able to, then I'll be able to do it, my nigga. But you know, we still gotta go through the caves, the little caves first. And then once we do, we're gonna do awesome things, man. Straight up!
Waiting for him. Unlike the dungeon finales that Link has faced before, this presence doesn't feel evil. It's a challenging presence, of course, but it's not menacing. It's here to test him. This mechanical being is a fair opponent.
Nah, you need a lot more followers to get monetized, bro.
Who will not put Link into a situation that he cannot win. Arrows are required against it, and should the hero run out, more will be provided. What is being tested isn't his quiver size, it's his ability to fight, his heroism, his bravery. The young one shoots at the eyes on the being's
The fuck is he fighting right now?
in its eye sockets, then
Oh my
throws
God.
bombs into its mouth, all while dancing around the arena to avoid taking damage. It slaps, pounds, swings, lobs explosives, making for an exciting encounter that really does test Link's abilities after such a long ascent through the tower. His victory is something to be celebrated.
Nice.
When the being is defeated, it exclaims that the path can be opened to him.
Right.
That what is to come is fate, tied to the path that he has chosen.
Yes, Link,
Link
yes.
climbs to the top of the tower.
You
and
doing
rings the
it.
bell at the top
You
before
doing
diving
it.
back to the waves below. At the base of the Tower of the Gods, a portal has been opened.
Oh, fuck no.
What's beyond is a point of no return for Link and for another, someone who, unlike himself, does not get a say in the part that they have to play.
Oh, damn.
This is Link's first step into the drowned world beneath them, where his next trial will begin.
Oh, yeah, this about to get crazy. Seeing the gods have acknowledged you as a true hero. Hold on, y'all. I gotta let my dog inside. Never mind, I think my mom got it.
Hundreds of years ago, in a desperate attempt to contain Ganon, the gods flooded Hyrule and froze the kingdom itself in time.
Damn.
The evil emperor had broken out of his prison, his rampage across the lands had resumed, and there was no hero to stop him.
Right.
He had been sent back in time to another era. Only a few were chosen to survive the flood.
Right.
The king decided to stay in the frozen kingdom. His daughter, Princess Zelda...
Hold on, bro. I gotta see how many hours I've been fasting. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 10 hours. 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, That's 20 hours. 8, 9, 10. I've been fasting for 23 hours. So when it hits 24, okay, when it hits 11, I low-key can stop fasting. That's 24 hours, nigga. Literally. So my fast about to, nigga, my fast about to end. Man, nigga. My fast about to end. 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 I don't give a damn, man. I don't give a damn, man. I'm a hungry ass man. I'm a hungry ass man. And you think you understand me? I'm so hungry, my nigga. I just want food. Fuck. I'm trying to eat the food. Fuck. I'm hungry for the food. Fuck. Eat that real good food. And niggas think it's you. And a nigga think it's mine. But a nigga think it's you. And a nigga think it's mine. But a nigga think it's you. But a nigga know it's mine. Nigga know it's you. Yeah. That's how I'm feeling right now, yeah. Nigga know it's mine, but a nigga know it's you. That's how I'm feeling right now. Alright, let's get back to it. I'm tripping.
To the surface with a fragment of the Triforce of Wisdom, which became a family heirloom.
By the way, y'all, the pizza place is like 6 minutes. So I'll probably be gone for like a minimum 10, 20 minutes to get my pizza. And I'll be right here in front of y'all eating good. Well, I probably won't even. I might eat the whole pizza on the way, my nigga. That's how I'm feeling.
This is what remains of Hyrule, frozen in time.
Yeah.
The King of Red Lions tells Link that there's just not enough time right now to explain everything to him.
Right.
But there's an item in the castle that he needs to find, and once he does, things will start to make sense.
I understand.
The castle interior feels like a snapshot of someplace he doesn't quite belong in.
Oh, that's fire.
Yet it's been waiting lifetimes for him. The minions of Ganon that were invading the castle are still trapped in time.
Right.
Artwork of the royal family are intact on the walls, and the legendary hero that Princess Zelda sent back in time so he could live his full and proper life is honored in statue form.
That is fire.
That act of kindness cost this timeline everything, as there was no hero to oppose Ganon when he broke free from his prison.
Right.
It took hundreds of years for it to be corrected, so that he could be here now.
Right.
Red Lions told him to find something here. He chimes in to let him know that it's in the basement, but it takes some puzzle solving to figure out how to get in.
Right.
Beneath the castle is a small shrine of sorts, decorated in stained glass that hints at
that's
a storm
tough.
of sages, of a beast seeking 3 golden triangles, and at the center a pedestal holding a sword. It's called the Master Sword.
Oh yeah, Link. You better grab that motherfucker. You better grab that motherfucker.
Blade that holds the lingering remnants of the original ancient Demon King himself.
Oh yeah.
The only thing that can banish Ganon. The young hero is able to draw the sword from its resting place,
Grab
and
that
in doing
shit.
so, time is unfrozen. Unbeknownst to the hero, the Master Sword is a double-edged blade.
Let's go.
In drawing it, the seal upon the power of the champion of the Demon King has also been broken.
Oh, I'm happy.
Ganon's power, too, is now unbound.
Oh, I'm so happy.
The enemies that stalked the castle resumed their pacing above as though nothing ever happened.
Right.
With a new blade in hand, Link needs to clear them out, every single one of them.
Oh, yeah.
It's a nasty room, and if he's not careful, he can get swarmed.
Right.
But he can't leave until everything in here is dead. Though it takes a while,
go.
he fights his way back out of the castle, out to where the King of Red Lions is waiting. Now that Link has this sword, their business here is concluded.
Looking for an
This
easier
is so
way to get
tough,
that
bro.
LLC next to your business name? Say hello.
That nigga
to
Link.
Brands.
That nigga Link about to save
They
the
need to
world.
return-
He about to save the world, y'all.
Surface, return to the Forsaken Fortress to face Ganon.
All right.
This time, there's no sneaking into the fortress. They blow the front gate into pieces and sail straight in.
Oh yeah, Link. You on BT. I love that from you. All right, y'all. I'm about to go eat. I'll be right back. Y'all gotta forgive me, bro. When a nigga hungry, a nigga gotta eat, bro. Know what I'm saying? I basically fasted for 24 hours, bro, if we being real. So that's probably what my body like. My body like, oh shit, I'm hungry, dude. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay, because I'll be back, y'all. Yo, I haven't hit one of those in so long on stream. I'll be back, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we finna go get this food. And I'm about to come back chomping in y'all face if I got food left. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I may eat half of that food in the car. Real dick. Alright, let me turn on one of my old classic streams. See, I have such a good way of like entertaining y'all even if I'm not here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even if I'm not here, y'all still gonna get entertained. And that's factual evidence, bro. Alright, trying to think of what stream I'm gonna turn on for y'all. I wanna give y'all some good shit. Fuck it, let me turn on the classic for y'all. Look at this nigga eating a big ass burrito, fat ass nigga. Oh, he lucky, bro. Oh, I love burritos, man. I still eat the most to this day. They had good ass burritos where I was at though, like, oh my god, the burritos I used to be eating, bro, fucking smackable. All right, let me see. Low key. See, do you? Let me turn on the Zelda playlist because we watching Zelda. So I'm gonna just catch y'all up real quick on a Zelda lore. All right, let's go.
Me and you both are very busy, so it's really hard for us to just sit down and just watch content. But when you finally, well, technically, yeah, but I'm saying my content, you know what I'm saying? This is streaming, so like, I'm
Damn, where my burrito at, nigga?
The castle fell to them.
This is opium. Zelda was opium before Cardi was opium.
Surrender rather than doom her people to death through a war with Twilight. She must leave further guidance to Linda. The guards are doing their rounds and Link's existence must be kept distant.
I'll be back, y'all. I'm gonna get food.
If Xant knew that the divine beast was alive and taking action against him, he would never cease in his hunt. Midna and Link escape the tower, and tauntingly, Midna asks Link if he really wants to go back home to the forest. Because after all, Colin and Ilya were taken. Did he forget about them? Doesn't he want
What the fuck? She can shapeshift, nigga? Shorty on that reptilian dick. She on that reptilian shit. Shape-shifting ass bitch. Alright, back to it.
Well, if he does want to save them, then Midna proclaims she'll happily help. She doesn't say it out loud, but tracking down those two would take Link out of the forest, out into the world. It's a very personal motivation that would push him into compliance with Midna's wants. She handles the situation with the grace of a sledgehammer. Midna's next step will be returning Link home.
What the fuck? Yo, Link just got snapped out of existence with that Infinity Gauntlet.
Business to see to. The first order from Midna is to obtain a sword and a shield, and he'll do this by borrowing them from a few of the villagers in Orden. A wall of twilight is blocking his way deeper into the forest, and Midna won't aid him farther along the path until he has weapons. Because Link is stuck in this form, he can't just walk into the town and ask for them. A wolf suddenly appearing in town would be quite frightening. The adults of Orden are heartbroken and
Wait, so like, is my nigga just stuck as a wolf right now? Hey, Link, you gotta lock in, bro. You know I taught you how to change forms, bro. Don't act like I ain't teach you, big brother. Change your fucking form.
over the disappearances of Colin and Ilya, and now
This nigga look like a lopsided cho dick.
all of the children were taken, and Russell patrols the streets clearly injured from some sort of confrontation. In Link's absence, King Boblin ordered the village be invaded. Only Russell was left as a trained fighter to handle them, but he didn't last long on his own. Now he roams the village roads, beat to hell, but still trying to protect the villagers. Link is able to get his sword and shield without terrorizing anyone too badly with his presence. But tensions are extremely high here. He has to track down those children. Who knows what the Boblin will do to them eventually? With sword and shield now in his possession.
Oh my god, I forgot they captured the kids, bro. They knocked, if y'all didn't see the last episode,
they knocked out Link and the shorty Link was with, and I think they shot the girl he was with, literally shot her, and then took the kids. Like, bro, tripping.
He's done what Midna ordered him to do, so it's time to leave Orden behind and venture deeper into the woods. But when bypassing that spring, a voice calls to Link, beckoning him back to the waters. But the voice wasn't frightening, nor was it threatening. Once in the pool, Twilight beasts descend on him, forcing Link into combat with his new body. It's a little awkward and uncomfortable, but he manages. And once...
Nigga Link crashing. Nigga crashing out. I was about to say, bro, if y'all ever hear a voice in the ocean saying, "Come here, come to me, don't you go there, dick." Listen, bro, I'm a Haitian nigga, so y'all gotta know I know about this shit, bro. The goddamn mermaid's dick. Don't do it. Don't do it, dick. They gonna take you under the water and eat your dick.
Threat is eliminated. A most wondrous being makes his acquaintance. This is Ordona, one of 4 total light spirits that now inhabit the land. The invasion of Zand has been a terror upon all of them. Ordona's brethren have had their light stolen by the Twilight Beasts. This must be amended. Ordona tells Link of what has befallen the land and how it suffers, and how Twilight threatens all of its inhabitants, even the light spirits. They need his help. They must be restored, or Hyrule will completely fall in time, and then all of the world will be consumed. The other 3 must be rescued to preserve the safety of this world. His mark of the Triforce and form as a divine...
I gotta get a castle that big, y'all, on W Gamer. When I'm 50, I'm gonna have a castle that big. I'm gonna have all my niggas in there. All my niggas and my bitches. All my niggas and bitches in there. We just gonna be chilling.
Of legend dictates that only he can accomplish this. Another light spirit is nearby, to the north. The one called Farron calls for help. There too, where his original transformation into a wolf took place, he must find his way back to his true...
Big brother dear. Big brother dear. Gates.
4. Off with him. There's a land to be saved. Midna pulls Link into the twilight of Farron Woods. And once he's there, she taunts him a bit about the whole situation, with the subtlety of a sledgehammer. But he needs her help to get through this, and right now Midna is the only companion that he has.
Yo, Link pissed off. This stupid ass bitch hit me as shit. Fuck this bitch.
All about the Force. They force the 2 to work together in taking them all down. A small part of the light spirit Farron still lingers in the woods. When Link approaches, it calls to him. Small creatures of darkness have stolen the light that shields the forest from twilight. Link and Midna must find every piece of it to restore Farron's form and cast away the shadows over this place. Doing so...
Y'all say, wow, I'm moving so weird? Bro, I'm a game character. I'm a W gamer, bro. Relax.
Restored in all his glory, the forest once again shines, flooded and beautiful with sunlight. Farron takes his place as protector of the earth and is returned to his true
nigga, the 9-tailed fox.
clad in the garb of an ancient hero once
Hey!
gods. But Link is not finished here. No, far from it. In fact, a darkness rests within the nearby forest temple. It's an ancient dark power, long protected by the light spirit. It's a forbidden thing that no creature of the light may hold. Part of the fused shadow. Midna holds one. The other 3 are within Hyrule, hidden away and protected. Each piece holds part of the power that the vile interlopers once wielded when they tried to overtake the sacred realm and claim the treasure.
Hey, bro, why you gripping on that ball that hard, nigga? Why you gripping on the balls that hard, my dick? Release them nuts.
For themselves, but to fight the darkness invading the land, Link must go into the forest temple and retrieve this part of the fused shadow. He can exist in both the light and the dark. He may safely hold the fused shadow. This is precisely what Midna wants as well. Link doesn't know this, and he doesn't know how far she's willing to go to get every piece of it. While Link walks the world of light, she will safely travel with him in his shadow. The 2 delve farther into the forest, finding it to be...
So Link, you got your little traveling with you. Your other little got the cloak on. She opium right now. She not trying to get fucked with. She's just on her grind. So you gonna take your little shit, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna save the world. Listen, dear brother, you can call me if you need help. I just gave you a little lantern last video.
So Link, I ain't trying to hear, oh, what if I get jumped, dig? Nigga, you got my number. I don't want to hear nothing about no bullshit, my nigga. Hit a nigga up. Just because I'm standing and I'm spectating you, don't mean I'm not fucking Prismo from Adventure Time. Bitch nigga, I can spawn in at any time.
And filled with monsters. That monkey that Tyler chased the other day greets them, taking Link's lantern and showing.
And don't y'all dare say I look like this big booty mass monkey. This monkey got a fat ass booty. Don't you dare call me this monkey.
How to use it to stave off the poison fog flooding parts of the forest floor. It's thanks to her that they're even able to get close to the temple. She drops the lantern and bolts once he's reached safety. The forest temple itself is just up the path. Outside is a familiar form, but an unfamiliar being. A golden wolf awaits Link on the path. He approaches it with caution, but intelligent eyes watch his movement. When Link is within range, it pounces at him, though this isn't done with malicious or wild intent. Link is taken to another space outside.
Alright, bro, so this shit Pokemon? Niggas. And then the whole screen just freeze. That's some Pokemon shit, bro.
I rolled a decrepit warrior before him.
Hey! Y'all remember Game Theory? This guy, these two guys, that's him. They both the same guy. These guys, same guy. They each other. That's him.
This is a hero of the past, an exquisitely skilled swordsman who's brought him here to aid this age's hero. Though he does not disclose from what era he hails, this being once too wore the green garb of the hero chosen by destiny. How he became this is unclear. His only desire is to pass his knowledge on to this Link. Every time the two cross paths, the hero of the past will offer a lesson in strength to Link. Once imparted, their interaction will cease. It's a clean...
So if y'all didn't know, this the Link from Majora's Mask. This the new Link. This the Link from Majora's Mask.
Something there. Now, finally within the forest temple, Link finds that same monkey that's popped up a few times already. Once again, it's been captured and put into a cage. It's sort of able to communicate to Link and Midna.
Free that fucking monkey! Free that fucking monkey, dude! Free that fucking monkey!
To help them, and acts as a very vocal guide through parts of the temple. It's not just altruism that motivates her, however. The temple is home to her and her kin, family that is in peril. If
it could cost you up to $8,000. Oh no! I'm not paying for this shit. Y'all niggas look like small pebble dicks.
Then they'll help him to reach the end of the temple. It's a fair enough trade. There's some useful gear about the compound.
Wait a second, guys. Wait a fucking second. Okay, I had to make sure everything was right. I had a paranoia in the day. My bad.
Chicken and a boomerang. Things that will be...
Hey, why nigga bent over ready to take it?
True to his word, Link tracks down and rescues every single monkey in the temple. They've been imprisoned by maddened creatures that overtook it. Finding him...
Big booty ass monkeys. Get y'all fucking ass a job.
Saving them all is immensely time consuming, but true to their word, once all of them are freed, they join hands and make a monkey rope that Link can use to reach the final room of the temple.
What the fuck?
Within is a pool made fetid with the poison so prevalent within the forest now, and a creature called the Diababa. It's been empowered and driven mad by the fused shadow. At first, it's 2 miles above the water, but after a series of attacks to each face, it reveals an even greater...
I ain't gonna lie, Link. All you gotta do, jump in the air, activate your double boosters, hit these niggas in the back of their neck. Alright, double slice the fucker on the yang, dig it? And then you wanna back up and fart in the back of their shit. I want you to pull out your ass and shit in their mouth.
Form lurking beneath the pool. A monkey that was once hostile within the temple
For a
comes
nigga like me, that's light work.
aid with the delivery of explosives for him to use. It was once held hostage by dark creatures that drove it to violence, but now with a clear mind, it acts as a helper to Link in stopping what has been destroying its home. Together, they manage to take down this blight on the forest. They kill the Diababa. Left behind within its husk is part of what Midna wanted so badly.
See,
shit though. You know what I'm saying? This was my childhood, bro. This is why I'm so fucking excited for this video and shit. Look at Lil Link. This nigga just happy to be here.
She rather thinks this process has been easy thus far, almost comically so, at least according to her. Minna teleports them back out to that pool, where the restored light spirit Farron greets them. Whilst the forest may slowly return to normal, the rest of Hyrule needs attended to. Farron tells Link it's time for him to leave the forest of his own volition. He must go to the east, by the one named Eldon. There he will find the one.
Hey Link, you heard what the fuck little girl just said? Take your bitch ass to the east, my nigga. I ain't finna tell you hoe ass again. Alright? You may wonder why I'm on your ass this game. Because this the third fucking game, nigga. I don't wanna hear no bullshit from you, nigga. I didn't train you for you to get in this game and fuck around. Now go ahead and pull out that sword and go, listen, you know what you gotta do, bitch.
He seeks, but there too, Twilight has fallen. It will not be a simple task.
Yes, it will, bruh.
The fields of Hyrule are covered in beasts that attack on sight, and the fall of Twilight is apparent even far to the south. Without Epona, Link has to run the roads and fields on foot, so it's one heck of a run Link has to face before he even gets to the proper road leading to the east. Plenty of sword fighting practice to be had, though. The Twilight door blocking his way east is somehow more ominous than the one back in Farron, and Midna warns him that once she pulls him in, he may be trapped there for a while. He won't be...
Nigga like me being trapped in there? Are you fucking crazy? You might as well go pull your fucking dildo out, bitch ass nigga. Cause I'm gonna tell you two things before you speak on me. Please go find me them two niggas. Find the one that stuck dick in me and the one I sent to prison. See, y'all gotta think about this shit, okay? First, you gotta think. If I'm really in hell, do you really think I'm gonna be stuck there? No, I'm gonna be naked as fuck escaping hell. Are you serious right now? No, dick. I'm getting the fuck out that bitch. Dumbass nigga. Lock the fuck in, bro. I am the two niggas.
To just waltz back out. But there is work to be done, so in they go. And once again, Link takes the form of the divine beast, and Midna takes her spot on his back, leaving behind the shadowy state that she had to take in the light world.
Hey, it's a lot of niggas out here, bro. Like, that will let your girl ride you like this. I wanna be very transparent in nature. What I tell you niggas is shit. Link doing this to save the world. But if your girl like got a chain around your neck and she riding you like this, say goodbye, my nigga. You a simp ass dick. And I promise you, before long it's gonna be a BBC nigga cracking your bitch.
Just within the wall, they come across Talos' play sword. Link will be able to track the kid off the scent left on it. He can't be too much farther away. And with
any submissive nigga is fucked in 2025. Your girl is not yours.
will certainly be the other children. After teleporting a bridge and fighting off Twilight beasts, they finally make it to a closed-off gate, and just beyond that is a place called Kakariko Village. There's signs of civilization, but the village has seen better days. There are monsters all about the small town. The light spirit Eldon...
Hey, I don't know what the fuck Ganon got going on. But control your little bitch ass niggas. I got a village over here, Ganon. Stop fucking with my niggas.
...to them early in their exploration and requests of them the same thing as Farron. Find and collect all of its tears so that it can be made whole again. The insects that hold the tears are scattered all about the crumbling village and the surrounding hillsides. Within one of the barricaded buildings, though, Link and Midna find what Link has been so worried over.
See, that's good, man. Community. I don't know if it's a man or a girl, but, you know, community, children, you know. I'm a believer that if you have kids, God gonna bless you, dick. You know what I'm saying? You got all the kids around you, happy as shit, bruh. I love to see it.
Children of the village. They're clinging to a man that Link has never seen.
It's a man. It's a man. It's a man. Why this nigga perked up like this? Yo, I was about to say, I saw this old lady today at like, where was I at? I think I was at the mall, and it was like a woman pushing a cart, and her ass was just like this. Like these pushing the cart. I swear to God, she was on some type of drug. She had to have been on perks or something,
Because the way she was pushing her shit, it was like she was on hefty drugs.
They're having a bit of a breakdown over the monsters, but Ilya is nowhere to be seen with the other children. The man panicking near the window isn't of much help for calming the kids down. He's all but proclaiming that soon they'll all be doomed, but the man, the one sitting with the children, is far more soothing and stable, reassuring them that they'll be safe if they just stay indoors.
Yeah. See, that's the type of nigga y'all need. That's the type of positive nigga you need, man. You don't need no bitch ass nigga like this that's gonna put fear in your head. This nigga got a fat ass gut and he stink like monkey dick. This nigga got a fat ass stomach and he stink like monkey dick. See what I'm saying? Like, bro, look at his head, bro. You can't trust a nigga that beard grow from his fucking nose. Why does your beard grow from your nose? I ain't gonna lie, you a bitch ass nigga, bro. I ain't never seen nobody with earlobes like this and a beard that grows from their nose. That's probably why you so scared. You're not getting no oxygen, bitch ass nigga.
Panicking man. He says something most interesting, most distressing. A woman in the village was attacked by a twilight beast, and when they rushed in to help her, she was gone. Instead, there were 2 twilight beasts. So it's not only the Twilight who are being changed into monsters, the Hylians are being changed as well, a fate that all will share in eventually. The calm man calls him Barnes, or rather yells at him to make him stop talking. Barnes.
Barnes! Shut your bitch ass up! I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Diss me if I was in Zelda. Diss me. And like I said, I am in Zelda. See how I'm helping these kids chill? And I gotta yell at this bald ass bitch ass nigga who look like a backwards dick to shut up? Cause the kid's scared, bro. See, I'm locked in, bro. You can't tell me I'm not locked in.
Calls the calm man Renato and asks him if he doesn't have someplace safer that they can.
Why the fuck is you on your knees, nigga? Get your ass up!
Beneath them, but all the lights in the room have to be lit before it'll open, and there were dangerous insects down there before it got sealed off. It's far too dangerous for them to stay out here much longer, and there's nowhere else that they can flee to. Their best chance at survival is the restoration of Eldon, and the clock is ticking for them. Even higher into the mountains, where people called the Goron dwell, trouble seems to be brewing. They've shut down the path up the mountain to outsiders. There are small, constant eruptions, and monsters are covering the road here as well. Piece by piece, the light spirit Eldon is gathered up and restored, though, finally banishing Twilight from this place and restoring Link to his proper human form. Eldon tells them that the power they seek is atop the mountain in the land of the Gorons.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I got a song for this.
I took control, went solo, and built my own online knife empire.
Fuck up. I'm the biggest bird, bitch! Alright, y'all. He's the biggest bird. Don't forget that. I'm the biggest bird.
Something has happened.
That nigga look like he takes snail dick.
That has draped their land in shadow. Eldon tasks Link with going up there and cleansing those grounds. Then they will find what they seek. The children need to be taken back home eventually, but with the state of the mountain and the troubles with the Goron, Renato himself cannot do this, and Link doesn't have the means.
Damn! Knock the nigga over on the fuckle. This nigga, damn. Look at this. Baby like stupid ass nigga got his ass stunk on.
It's across the fields of the kingdom, so for now they need to stay put. But Link needs to find a solution to this problem.
That's me, y'all. This guy here, that's me. Hey, Link, lock in. That's me. Get yourself together, bitch ass nigga.
First step will be getting to the top of the mountain to find the next piece of the fused shadow. The problem with that being that the Gorons will outright attack anyone who tries to climb the mountain. And stopping one of them is like stopping a wrecking ball.
Hey, what's up with these Goron niggas, bro? I thought Link was tied in with these niggas, boy. Goron see the nigga, hey, fuck you, boy. Bitch ass nigga. Don't come to the strip, nigga. You ain't allowed in the set. You ain't allowed in the set. That's what the Goron's saying. You ain't allowed in the set. You ain't allowed in the set.
Doesn't have the know-how to handle them, and that forces him back down the mountain. But Renato catches him on the path, and he chimes in one more time, saying that he's good friends with the Orden mayor, Mayor Bo, Ilya's father. And he knows that the old mayor was once able to best the Gorons in some sort of combat, which earned him their friendship and trust. So we should go back and talk to him, see what the mayor has.
Link, why you asking other niggas for help and you was already... You became a Goron. Nigga. You dealt with these niggas more than once and you can't beat them? Bro, lock in dick. You sleep as fuck in this game, bro. That's why you a furry now, bro. You lost the strength. You know, you gotta bring it, like, you gotta use your furry powers to conquer, nigga. Fuck is you doing it? It's a Goron nigga trying to run you over, turn into a wolf and bite the dick. I didn't say that, y'all. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Chill. I didn't say that, bro. My bad, y'all. I'm tripping.
Hey, maybe he can help Link out. Seems that Mayor Bo has a few secrets he's been keeping. It's going to be a long trek back on foot, but there's no other form of transport within the village. But just before departure, a familiar call echoes down the abandoned street. A horse in distress. Would you believe it? It's Epona finally resurfacing.
Epona! That's your girl. That's your Epona, baby. That's your Epona.
A boblin on her back, causing her to run in fear. She manages to lose them and gain a link, but it takes some wrangling to get her under control.
Whoa, girl! Whoa, girl!
For the poor girl. But when she calms and she realizes who her passenger is, the two fall in line to venture together. With Epona at his side, Link can now cover the fields of Hyrule
Nice shit.
much faster. Her arrival was right on time.
Damn, Epona can knock niggas over. She blowing niggas out the water on shit.
Time to waste. The spirit of the adults and parents back in the village immediately rise with Link's brief return and news that the children were all right. Life has returned to this place,
Yes,
even if they're
Lord.
not quite home yet. It's like everyone can breathe again. And the mayor himself agrees to teach Link a few little secrets about handling the Goron. The first is sumo wrestling? Sumo wrestling. Bo teaches him the basic...
Oh, hell no! Bro, look at this nigga, y'all. Why y'all got this fat, greasy ass nigga on my screen? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, bro. Y'all know I don't like this guy.
and throwing much larger creatures than himself. A skill set that really does have some practical...
Okay. Hey, Link, get on his ass. Oh, shit. Get on that nigga ass, though.
Link is a little guy compared to...
You know what? Maybe the fat nigga a good nigga, bro. He helping Link beat niggas' asses. You know what I'm saying? He this fat ass nigga training him and shit.
Something extra to keep him planted. It helped Mayor Bo in his younger years, and now it will aid Link in his journey. Though Link doesn't yet know where Ilya is, Mayor Bo keeps faith that she is all right, and that Link will find her. Bo has done what he can to help Link along. The rest is up to him. It's time to return to that mountain and wrestle some Goron.
So Link, you about to pull up on a Goron and wrestle the nigga. You about to wrestle niggas and throw them on the slap your ass.
In Kakariko, before Link manages to return, things seem pretty quiet. The children are in the streets, things are peaceful, nothing is really amiss. Beth and Tallow are having a quiet conversation together in the sun, but something loud starts to approach.
Oh my god, bro. Who invited these bitch ass niggas to the city?
It's intent on taking a stroll through town and either collecting or trampling something.
No.
Tallow begins to run as soon as he sees the Boblins, but Beth, she freezes.
No way.
Colin, the one so often targeted by the other children for his meekness, runs in to save her, pushing her aside and facing down the king. So,
all you wanted was to add a column.
Nigga, I ain't want to add shit, boy. Let me watch my video, you fucking nerd.
In your next sprint. Maybe it's time to move to Monday Dev. Here are 5...
Don't move to that.
it is he that they will take.
No.
To be taken and damage done, Link and Epona return to Kakariko. Seeing Colin in the grips spurs him into the chase, but the boldness of this attack by the king makes one wonder. Was this planned and targeted to lure the divine beast into opposition?
Link, if you don't run up on this nigga, boy, fuck Ganondorf, nigga. On Link, nigga. Put that on Zelda, nigga. On a back again and neck, nigga. You gotta slam, nigga, boy. You gotta come in and grip the back of this nigga dick. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta grow up, bro. This is bad.
Out of the shadows is Zant, aware of Link's existence, and the king is here to find him. Regardless, the reasoning just doesn't matter right now. They ride into the fields of the kingdom, and the king calls in backup. But the focus here is the big guy. Link rides after him, taking shots and swings at him as often as possible.
Yeah, fuck it. Come back here, EDP. Come here, EDP. Come get this fucking work, bitch ass nigga.
King's armor off, making him just a little bit more vulnerable. Link's constant smacking drives the King Boblin off the field towards a bridge. It knows that Link is its equal.
Man, fuck this fat ass nigga, boy. I would have been on his ass like this. Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Don't even play with me like that, bro. Don't even play with me like that, bro. That dude a bitch, bro. Oh God, bro. He a bitch, bro.
And a danger. So, jousting is the new game, just between them, atop a bridge, and neither may leave.
Man, bet that, nigga. This is exactly why I train my nigga Link, bro. Link finna get up and ass.
Knock Colin off the bridge. His goal is the king, not his mount. It takes 2 massive hits to dethrone him, sending him
Yeah, and if you disrespect me, oh God, look out. Wait, did I say it right? If you disrespect me, oh God, look out.
off into the darkness below, and Colin is safe and sound. He can cut the boy down and see him safely return to Kakariko Village. Now himself a hero as well. Awakening back in the village, surrounded by those who care about him, Colin is acknowledged for his bravery.
Yes,
his
Lord.
finally acknowledged.
Hey, that's how you do it, my nigga. W Link in the fucking chat, bro. Saving the little kids from the destruction in the world, bro. W Link in the fucking chat, nigga.
And all it took was him nearly dying. Poor kid. But he's proven to himself as well that he does have courage and he does have strength. He need not be controlled by his own fears. He's capable of so much more than he gives himself.
Yeah, bro, you a good nigga, bro.
While Colin goes to rest, Link must turn his attention back towards the mountain and the Gorons. The same Goron that knocked the wind out of him not so long ago is waiting for him as soon as Link starts to approach, and he starts to roll. This time, though, Link is doubly ready for him. He catches him and tosses him off the path. Now, who is the Sumo Lord?
Yeah. You see Link's face? I'm the boss now. I'm boss. You lost.
Butthead. The mountain is officially open to his approach. It turns out to be a long, fiery, hostile trek up. Even Midna pops up to remark just how dangerous this place has become. Nearly every Goron on the ascent tries to stop him, and when he reaches the entrance to the mountain itself, a large number of them intercept him along with one of their elders. The younger ones of the tribe are ready to charge him, but the elder calls for some calm. His name is...
Hey, W Elder in the chat, bro. He got tired of seeing all this fuck shit. That nigga said, enough! Nigga!
Goron, and he explains that the leader of their tribe, Darvis, is not present, and for some time, he has been in charge, though he's hesitant to explain further. So he tells Link that if he can best him in a contest of power, then he'll give him access to the mountain and explain more about the situation. And old Goron is far from...
Hey, Link, he dropped you on your ass, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. He wouldn't have dropped me on my ass, but he dropped you on your ass, bro. Good looks, bro. Hey, you know what, though, Link? I've been dropped on my ass before, bro. I don't even want to show y'all the video, but I've been dropped on my ass before.
He is the most powerful Goron that Link has wrestled so far, in fact. It takes a few tries to do it. Admittedly, Link gets stomped a few times. But after he proves proves that he does have the power to face and defeat the Elder, passage is conceded to him. And
Yes, Lord. Yeah. Now you sweaty, angry niggas can chill out, bro. I just beat the OG.
equally as important, information. The mountain has been erupting non-stop. The Gorons have a treasure that they protect, given to them by the light spirits, which can only mean the fused shadow that Midna seeks. Their leader Darbus and the tribe elders went into the mountain to seek it out when Hyrule's troubles began and twilight began to fall. Darbus touched the fused shadow and he turned into a hideous, violent beast.
Hey, old man. I gotta ask you 2 questions. Is that the nigga that said he can stuck? Is that the nigga that say he can? Is that the nigga that say he stuck his dick? Is that the nigga that everybody think I told on? Are these the 2 niggas? Find a nigga that can say he stuck his dick.
Rampage through the mines of the mountains made eruptions even worse, so they chained him up and
Hey, old man, let me suck on your titty, nigga.
sealed him away. The other 3 elders are still someplace in the mountain, each holding a key to where Darbus now rests. Link's arrival must be the work of the spirits, and so
Hey, Link, slap the fuck out this nigga titty, bro. What the fuck is you doing?
will let him into their sacred mountain. Link must collect the key parts from each of the elders and stop whatever evil has taken hold of Darbus. Well, this place is a hot death trap, isn't it? The mines were kept trapped and as confusing as possible to keep outsiders away, and they did a pretty good job with it. Imagine trying to make your way through a trap-laden, monster-infested hellhole of a mining system while sweating from every pore on your body. That's the sacred mountain of the Gorons. One by one.
Yo, I didn't know you could walk on the ceiling, Link. That's some W gamer shit.
Link manages to track down each of the 3 elders and their keys.
I ain't gonna lie, Link. You gotta smack that nigga lip from like a up angle, like just smack the dog shit out that nigga lip.
Or Snipple Chicken. But each of the elders offers to Link words of support in what he's doing. One of them even advises him on finding.
Alright, why you so close to my nigga little dick? Bro, back up, bro. Back the fuck up, dick.
Particular weapons stored within the mountain by a hero of old. It's not far ahead. But what he finds isn't a
Hey, dick. Hey, dick. Hey, dick.
It's a large Goron wearing armor that attacks him.
Oh, this nigga, look at this guy.
But this can't possibly be Darbus. Darbus would at least have fangs, right? This Goron is here with good intentions. He wants to protect the mountain and prove his worth. When Link gives him a good slapping, he backs down and gives Link that weapon that the Elder mentioned.
It be niggas that big getting tossed around by niggas like me.
What that turns out to be is a bow and some arrows. The final Elder is just up the path, and with that, Link has all the key pieces that he needs.
This a meditating ass nigga? This nigga is Shalom, nigga. This nigga is Dharam. This nigga is Islam Rahalam Rakbakim. This nigga is Mukti. This nigga is Sahar Guru. I'm sorry, chat.
Unlock the door containing Darbus, and within is a most tragic sight. The monster that the Patriarch became is chained to the floor and the ceiling. It looks like it's sleeping, at least until Link approaches. And the crystal upon its hand activates, a grand light pouring from it. At first, it just screams at Link and tries to move towards him. Once realization that it's chained sinks in, the creature ignites into flames, superheating his restraints, and he breaks free. Darbus is now a beast called Virus. It's so enraged and emits such a powerful AoE that getting close to Link's sword hits is impossible, and it is hellbent on.
I ain't gonna lie. This looked like the final boss. A guy like me, see, I would take my time with this one. First, I'm taking off my shirt. So throw the shirt off. Crack my knuckles. Know what I'm saying? Look at the boss in this fucker like this. Then, I'm gonna look up at my ancestors and be like, give me your energy! Then I'm gonna just put my shoulders, crack my neck a little bit. Stand like these. Then when the nigga throw his chain down, my nigga, that's gonna, he gonna be like, ooh, my nose, that shit hurt my nose. And then he gonna come back with another chain. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna get hit with it. I'm gonna fly back like this. Oh shit, dude. headbutt him through the screen. With the headbutt, right? Then I'm gonna toss him a glizzy. He gonna be like, am I allowed to eat this? I'm gonna be like, go ahead. Nigga, bite the glizzy, he gonna explode in 30,000 pieces, nigga. I just beat the final boss in 3 seconds, bitch ass nigga.
Grabbing onto Link. The only apparent weak spot on Fires is the crystal on its forehead. Link has to get enough space between them to be able to...
See, Link, you doing too much. I wouldn't, nigga. You heard how I did it, bro. You just take my sauce.
Aim to strike it. Doing so confuses, hurts, and blinds Fires.
See, I told you, I would've fought with them chains too. See, Link taking my fucking, he taking.
Really harm the beast. The chains on its legs can be grabbed, though. With the extra weight of the iron boots, he can anchor himself down to pull Fires' feet out from underneath him.
Yes, Lord.
So he can rush into that gem atop its head and deal real damage.
Weak ass crystal gem, nigga. You ain't bitch ass nigga. You ain't Steven Universe. Don't even play with me like that. What's the Steven Universe song? It goes. That's Adventure Time. What's the Steven Universe theme? I've been allowed to play this shit. I know it. What's the Steven Universe theme? Oh, okay, I can sing it for y'all. Hold on, wait. We gotta get a picture of the Steven Universe nigga, so.
Alright, I'm back, y'all. Let's go. I'm back, y'all. Let's go. Get this shit out of here, nigga. I'm the real Runaway Elijah. We back. I'm hyped, nigga. Oh shit, my camera. Alright, camera, you on, right? Talk to me. Here we go. Now we talking. We talking and we eating good. Let's go. W night.
Red Lions cannot accompany Link. He encourages him. So long as his sword is in his hands, nothing can stop him. Ganon is well aware that the hero has returned and will be sending his phantom to stop him.
Oh, hell no.
But it proves to be inefficient. Link discovers a new massive hammer in the fortress, unlocks previously blocked off areas, and makes progress far faster than his last time here.
Oh yeah, Ganon, you fucked.
He enters into the tower where Errol and the other girls are being held, expecting that giant bird will be watching and waiting. He has to go in quietly. Thankfully, there are no additions to the pen, and all the girls are still in good health.
Wow.
It is so good to see Errol again. Though he doesn't stop to reassure or speak to her, he gets right to trying to open the pen, which he just can't seem to do. But surprise, surprise, Tetra and a few of her pirates have followed him.
Bro, everything's going good now.
Bird hasn't appeared because of them, not because he's been so sneaky. They drew it off. The sword Link has, Tetra recognizes it from stories passed down through her family. How does he have it? Well, never mind that for now. What's more important is getting these girls out of here. The pirates will take them and see them return to their families and see to the ransoms that their fathers were offering, which is kind of lame, since the mayor of Windfall was going to make him filthy rich. But there's a particular bird and evil emperor that needs to be dealt with, and Link is the hero of the story, so it's up to him to handle that.
Yeah,
Tetra
bro.
will make sure that Errol is well taken care of.
Hey, Link, it's good that you got him. We happy. But you gotta take out Ganon now, bro. We don't got no time for rest. Time to get active.
Is back to flying solo now. Their departure is none too soon. That bird is already back. When it's aware that he is in the tower, a defense mechanism is triggered. The doors are locked down and water starts flooding in. He can't fight this creature in these sorts of conditions. He doesn't have time to stop, the angles are too awkward, so he bolts for the roof instead, where the bird has built its nest. Turns out to be a bit of a gauntlet up the path. Ganon's minions try to impede him, the bird breaks the planks he's running on or tries to knock him off, and when he does reach the top, it tries to outright block him with its body.
Oh, hell
He has
no.
to crush its face with his new massive hammer to get it out of the way, but that wasn't nearly enough to actually stop this thing. If he does not kill it, it will continue kidnapping girls for Ganondorf. He's looking for one girl in particular, and if he has brought the wrong one, they'll just be disposed of until they find the right one.
So you gotta beat the fuck out that big ass bird.
Though it's a frightening, powerful beast, it is also a stupid one. Link can easily fool it into getting its own armored face stuck in the ground where he can hit it with his hammer, breaking off bits of its armor until it's exposed enough for him to hit its vulnerable flesh.
Right.
It doesn't change its tactics, doesn't try to re-armor, doesn't try to retreat. After several intense minutes of combat, the hero puts down the thief.
Nice.
And now he's unopposed entirely. Ahead is Ganon himself.
A lot of hype around this new plugin. It's called Co-Producer for...
Ages passed. Ganondorf was a politician who knelt before the King of Hyrule and swore loyalty, purely so he could get closer to the temple that held the Triforce, locked away in the sacred realm. He waited patiently until the hero himself opened it for him, then tried to take it by force, causing it to split, but taking power.
I don't know why, bro. I feel like Ganon, out of every game, he looked the coolest in this one.
Himself. He was, in truth, visceral and violent, evil to his core, but also patient and cunning. And here he stands now, tempered, as though time has brought balance to his heart. He greets Link as though he were the old hero of time, and commends him for his reckless courage.
Right.
Ganon explains to Link that when he drew the Master Sword, he broke a very special seal of power that was on him. The blade still contains what little remains of the ancient Demon King, and in breaking that seal, Ganon too is more powerful now.
Wow.
In another display of that reckless courage, Link tries to rush Ganon with the blade, but he is easily pushed aside. How easy it would be to run the boy through now, but he doesn't. There is still a wish in Ganon's heart, and he needs this boy to do some work to make that possible. He mocks that the blade is powerless, that it's useless. Instead, he tells the boy to return to the world below, to tell the fools who made the blade that its power is gone and its edges are dull. Tetra has looped back, because of course the knucklehead has gotten himself into a predicament. Ganon has far less patience for her interruption than for Link, and gets her into a choke when she's in range.
That nigga Ganon is not playing. He said we about to get active.
But oh, how interesting fate can be. This is just the girl he's been looking for. She's wearing her family heirloom around her neck, a piece of the Triforce of Wisdom, and he can sense it. She may not carry the name
She came here to
this
beg.
life,
She just
but he
came. She
knows
just came in. Cinnamon, you gotta go pee-pee? Yeah, she came here to beg, my guy.
as the bloodline of Princess Zelda, so that's who she is in his eyes. Tetra knows the name, she knows the stories, but she tries to feign ignorance, but there's no point.
Are you live? Yep. That's cool, Mom. You just shut the door.
Ganon. This could be disastrous, but there are still beings in this world looking out for those who oppose Ganon. Baloo has arrived with 2 of his Rito to retrieve Link and Tetra, and the dragon himself burns Ganon's hideout. A little fire isn't going to.
Hey, y'all remember what I said earlier about that dragon? I was literally saying, I was like, bro, that dragon need to come to Ganon's fort and burn that shit down. And look what it's doing. Really? Link should have got this dragon to eat the other dragon, but his neck's too tiny.
Ganon, but it will give them an opening to get the 2 young ones to safety. No one is equipped to handle the wielder of power right now. The King of Red Lions knows that Ganon is trying to make the Triforce whole again. He has power, he knows that Link is capable of holding courage, and now he knows where wisdom is. This is a disaster, and he can't keep Link and Tetra in the dark about it. They all gather back at the Tower of the Gods to discuss what happened and what went wrong. Tetra's out cold, but will be fine. Baloo laments and reminds them that not even he can harm Ganondorf.
Damn.
He and the Rito have no more business here. They depart from the tower and leave these 3 to their important tasks ahead.
Right.
Red Lions orders Link to take them back down to the world beneath this.
This nigga is more, he got more balls than that big dragon. That shit crazy.
Tetra must go with them, back down to the castle. They can hide down there until she regains consciousness. The last thing they want is for Ganon to find them right now.
Cinnamon.
The girl awakens eventually, asks Link if he's alright, expresses confusion at what's taken place since the last thing she remembers was being choked out by Ganon. But remember that stone she was using to talk to Link through? Well, someone else is on the other line, and it's clearly not Tetra, and she has a bit of lip with them for using something that doesn't belong to them. But the voice tells the duo they both need to come and see them at once. In the castle, down in the basement.
Damn.
Things inside are calm, just as Link left them, so they head downstairs, and there's a man waiting, wearing a long red coat.
Is that the king, nigga? Bro, is that the king? Is that Boss Man?
Demanding to know how he was talking through the stone, and he humors her, explaining that it was a version of the royal family's gossip stone from Old Hyrule. He made it.
Wow.
Neither of them have heard that story, so he asks if they've not heard the story of the great hero and the place where the power of the gods was hidden away.
That's crazy.
That is this place, Hyrule, the very place they're standing. And he is its king.
Wow.
Daphnis now haunts in Hyrule, who has for so long been frozen in time, whose spirit has journeyed beside and guided Link as the king of Red Lions.
This is the first time I've ever seen a king of Hyrule, my nigga.
So long as the Master Sword could strike down Ganondorf, he did not need to reveal himself. He hoped that he wouldn't have to, but things have proven
Is this
not
Zelda's
to be
dad?
so simple. Sadly, the pieces of the Triforce must be put into play for this journey to continue. The king tells them the story of the flood and why this world is so very broken apart right now.
Right.
Their ancestors were the survivors of that terrible era, and now it falls to them to continue that seemingly eternal fight. Tetra, who did choose to aid Link out of goodness and is now here out of an obligation to her bloodline, is told to step forward. He takes her necklace and shows her the second part of the Triforce of Wisdom. Her mother passed it down to her with instruction to guard it, just as her mother did to her. The king tells her precisely what the Triforce is, and that she must abide the laws of the past. She was born into this fate. It's the reason she's alive.
Wow.
He combines the two parts, making the relic whole once again,
Cinnamon.
putting her into the garb and emulating the
Cinnamon.
appearance of the ancient princess from long
Cinnamon.
ago, as though to erase her identity as
What are you
Tetra,
doing?
to make her something she has never been, Princess Zelda.
Oh, yeah.
The king even calls her that. He then apologizes to Link for
Wait a second. So she was Zelda the whole time? That's fucking crazy.
being caught up in all this, and tells the hero that Ganon will now be searching for Tetra in an attempt to seize her power. He will return to the boat, resume his role as the guide of this journey, and before Link departs, Tetra apologizes for the whole bird thing back at Outset Island. She really does feel some responsibility for him getting pulled into it, but he's fine. He chose to be here. She'll
Right.
stay here alone, hidden away under the castle, while he and the King of Red Lions take on a new venture.
That is crazy. She literally just changed personalities in front of us.
If the Master Sword has lost its power, that means that something has happened to the two sages who gave it power. They need to go to their temples and find out what. One is to the north, the Wind Temple, and the other is to the south, the Earth Temple. They have to sail across the ocean to reach the temples, but before they head out, the king tells Link a story about the hero of time. When he fought Ganon long ago, he had the Triforce of Courage, but when he was called away to another journey, he was separated from it, and it shattered
But I'll ever pause again.
into 8 pieces as a result. Those shards spread all across the sunken land. The King of Red Lions does not know where all the pieces are, so they're going to
I ain't gonna lie, the King of Red Lions gonna have to figure that shit out. Didius. You said you still eating pizza? Hell yeah. That shit delicious.
find someone who knows about things that lie hidden in the depths of the sea. For the time being, they sail the ocean, heading north first, looking for leads, deciding to stop in on Windfall Island to see if they can get some information there. The ocean doesn't offer anything other than choppy weather, but when they're near Windfall,
I low-key could just cook my popcorn. Oh yeah, that's some good shit, Big Chunk.
box is wiggling for him. That means he has mail. The first piece is from Granny, who's checking in to make sure that he's getting enough to eat.
You have
The
mail.
second
I don't know what I'm gonna do with the rest of this pizza, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want the rest of this shit, man. I wish they had like small pizzas, like baby pizzas. Cause like I don't know what to do with all this fucking pizza, bro. My body don't like too much pizza. Like too much? Nah.
piece requires 201 rupees to receive it. Cash on delivery only. It's highway robbery. He has no choice but to pay up, unless he wants to be left forever in the dark about the mysterious parcel, which turned out to be something called an incredible chart. From
Right.
Tingle, that bastard, that money-hungry, moose-knuckle, greedy Snegma bastard.
What the
Tingle had
fuck?
mapped out locations for the Triforce shards and Triforce charts. Somehow. Okay, it was...
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I did need to pack this pizza up, bro. It's too much. Fuck. Y'all gotta give me some time. I gotta put this pizza up. My dog hungry as shit. She acting like she need more. Send me, you know you don't want no more, bro. You know you gonna have to poop in a couple minutes? She like, I know, dick. You gotta go pee-pee, Cinnamon? No? Right. Here, I'll give you a little piece. It's gonna be your last piece of the night. Enjoy it. Alright, I'm about to go pack this up so I can't eat no more. Fuck. You gotta think about it, like, bro, imagine if they had like Moe's or like Chipotle open this late. Like, then niggas would really be eating good and shit. Alright, hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. back. We back and we hype. We back and we hype, lil' dick. Let's go. Bro, I don't know why my dog following me, bro. I don't got nothing for you, big dog. Come on. You alright with me? Come on. Yeah, I knew she was gonna have to poop after I let her eat that shit. You know what I'm saying?
201 rupees. The future of the world was worth 201 rupees. No one can be too upset over Tingle making a little extra money on top, right? At least now Link knows where he needs to be going. Link heads up to the northernmost temple first, the Wind Temple, to see what's going on with the sage there. But, well, he runs into a major problem.
What?
He can't even get into the temple. There's a constant gust of wind pushing out from the entrance.
That's some bullshit.
He tries everything, but he has to admit defeat. He can't even get close to it.
Damn.
He must be missing a key piece of gear needed to get inside.
Right.
So maybe he needs to start at the southern temple first. On his way south, he stops at some of the Triforce shard locations on the Incredible charts. And, well, he runs into...
Link low-key be thinking, if I can't get in this temple, I'm gonna go in this temple and then get in that temple. Facts.
The exact same problem. It's like he doesn't have the gear he needs to accomplish something at every single location. And then at the Earth Temple to the south, there's a huge rock covering the entrance that he could never hope to lift on his own. It's just the strangest thing.
Right.
It's like somehow he missed a key piece of information or a really important quest line.
Right.
But Red Lions doesn't know what the problem is, and he can't remember missing anything major.
Right.
He sails around for a few days, talking to folks at Windfall. He stops in to see his grandmother again for a bit. He does a little fairy fountain hunting and some exploring.
Right.
It's not until he's sailing late into the evening when they spot a large water cyclone. And Link remembers Zephos, god of the winds, who taught him his first song.
What the fuck?
Zephos had asked him to chastise his brother, Cyclos, for being cruel to people if he spotted any water cyclones in the ocean. Drawing close to the cyclone, Cyclos does indeed pop out and starts taunting the two of them, and he threatens to blow them away with his wind's wrath.
Right.
Instead, Link turns him into a pincushion by forcefully inserting a number of arrows into his body from long distance.
Pause.
Cyclos is actually pretty impressed with it, and he chose the attitude rather than double down or retreat. Link has proved that he's quite the Wind Waker, so he's going to teach him a new song, the Ballad of Gales.
Real.
This melody will allow Link to teleport around the sea, using the cyclones of this god. The two of them use the song to teleport around the ocean, seeing if it'll drop them anywhere interesting, and their curiosity pays off. The song delivers them to the middle of a hidden fairy island, and the being he finds there is all kind of creepy. It's got a killer little girl vibe about it, but she likes Link.
Bro, what is that shit?
Something special. Arrows imbued with fire and ice.
Look at these fairies, nigga. What the hell?
On fire, or he can freeze them solid. These definitely have to be some of the items he'll be needing to
That is so
shards,
creepy.
but these alone won't get him very far. Now, while he was exploring, he did spot a few islands that he might could use these arrows on. One was actively spewing out lava, and the other was covered in ice.
Right.
He decides to check out the lava island first, and sure enough, the ice arrow stops the
I do not know, Big Chunk. I'm waiting until this shit done.
for a bit, but only for 5 minutes. He has to hurry up the rocks into the cavern within, kill everything inside, which in itself is a
That's
massive
easy,
pain
bro.
because
That's
it's
easy
not
work.
As easy as just hitting them with his sword.
Yes, it is, bro.
But his
Nigga
reward
like
for
me.
beating the timer.
Nigga, I'm going in the castle. Nigga, just hands. Fuck a sword. I don't need a blade. Pulling up. Socking them in they shit. Socking niggas out, my nigga. I'm socking niggas out like 4 extra. Just socking niggas out, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just running up in there, bro. I may drop kick a bitch, nigga. It's lava all around, nigga. Think I'm not gonna drop kick them into the lava, bro? And if they climb out, bro, I'm gonna have to, Mario step on their ass, nigga. I'm gonna have to jump. Damn. You know what I'm saying?
is an answer to one of his problems. He gets power bracelets, which will allow him to lift extremely heavy objects.
Powerful.
This will get him into the Earth Temple to the south.
For real.
But first, he'll go to that icy island to see what he can get there.
I bet.
It's the same kind of deal. He brings down an icy barrier surrounding it with a fire arrow, and he has 5 minutes to get inside, which is a slippery process. But he doesn't have to worry about killing everything before claiming his reward, which are iron boots. Wearing these, he won't get thrown about by those heavy winds anymore. This is how he'll get into the Wind Temple to the north.
He on timing.
It took forever to figure all of this out, but he's finally ready. Link decides to go south to the Earth Temple to see what has become of the sage that was meant to reside there.
And he can lift up that fucking rock now, look.
That stone and throwing it aside feels amazing. The young hero tosses it aside like it's a pebble and strolls inside. But what greets him isn't really what one might have expected.
What the fuck is that?
It's an altar of some sort with what looks like music transcribed onto it and a harp above it. Kind of reminds him of the harp that Medley always had with her. The Wind Waker learns the song, Earth God's lyric, and the one who
does he get a shield?
Here as the Zora Sage of the Earth Temple responds.
Okay.
They tell the hero that for an age they stayed here, praying that the power to repel evil would remain within the Master Sword.
Okay.
When Ganon was resurrected, he sabotaged the hero by stealing the souls of the sages.
Right.
So the Master Sword would hold no power against him.
Right.
There's no hope.
Hold on, y'all. I said I let my dog out, yeah. I said I let my, oh shit. Oh fuck, man. I said I get that bread, yeah. I said I get that bread, yeah. Hey, what's going on with y'all niggas, man? What's up, man? Y'all playing Fortnite?
No! It's on the morning.
Real shit, real shit.
When?
Chris, how's the stream going?
Dude, it's going, man. Shit, I don't even know how many hours.
Let me see. What? Yeah, nigga, I don't know why you been acting. I don't know why I didn't tell you that. Your mic been fine the whole time. Like the entire time.
The entire time, I thought my mic was tweaking. No one said anything in the chat, and I couldn't go back in my chat and listen to you because it just wasn't working.
Yeah, nah, your shit was on, bro. Do you know how to put on the chat?
No, I'm on OBS right now.
How the fuck did you get that to work?
I don't know. I just got back on it, bro. I just got on it and it was working again.
That's crazy. That's crazy how you got that to
So
work.
Dylan, I'm not sure why he didn't invite you to the anime con, but
Bro.
yeah, bro, you scared of the fade? You just told. You scared of the
This
fade?
nigga said you scared of fade camera. You don't even fight. You don't even fight. You gonna try to shoot me, bro.
That nigga was ducking the fade, bro.
So Cameron, if I hit you in your shit, would you try to shoot me?
He's definitely. I'll probably fight back. What the fuck?
Okay. Cause I ain't ducking no fade, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I honestly don't even care about I don't even care about
Y'all could have pulled up to my job, bro. I could have got y'all for free. It was crazy.
Nigga, nobody be thinking about you, nigga.
Wait, y'all doesn't for free from Caesar? Wait, where?
I'm trying to work.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nobody's thinking about me. Don't worry about it.
Cameron, I'm putting that work out here, bro. I meet celebrities and shit, bro. I care, bro. I'm putting that work, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all was talking to dudes. Y'all was talking to dudes at the end.
You see? Nah, dude, you know, what's the Falcon nigga from Avengers?
Yeah.
Falcon?
I didn't see him.
Nigga's name is literally Falcon. Big Falcon, though.
No, I'm talking about the actor's name. See, like, y'all ass is.
Cameron, how you been in Georgia longer than me, and I'm getting connections with celebrities before you, bro?
Bro, D-list celebrities, niggas with less than 5,000 followers.
What do you mean?
Those are micro celebrities.
Nigga, that's cap. They bet DDG. The ones I'm talking about, they. Bro, okay, hold on. Let me show you something. Cause this ain't no micro celebrity.
What are you talking about? Anthony, nigga, he's on Marvel Studios. How is he a micro celebrity?
Hold on.
Retarded.
Hold on.
Wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, Dylan? What are you talking about?
Cameron, look at what I sent you. This nigga met AMP. This ain't no micro celebrity. And I got his number. You gotta lock in, Cameron. You should be getting connections like me.
Okay, so Matt Hefner, 19,000 followers. Is he known outside of Atlanta?
Nigga, yes he is. All my niggas know about him. Facts.
Bro, you gonna get on again, or you just yapping, bro?
I'm gonna hit y'all with an evil anime laugh.
This nigga said anime. Cameron, you need to be bad. You need to be bad. So Cameron, are you actually gonna come to the next party if we have one?
You didn't invite me, so we have to word.
You said you didn't.
I had a word.
So how do we not invite you?
I wasn't invited regardless.
Nigga, I asked you. Bro, stop having a short-term memory, bro. I asked you, and you said you had work. What are you talking about? Look at you just saying hush mode.
Bro, you talking hush mode. You 23 years old talking about hush mode. You middle school ass niggas, shut up.
You see how you ducking it? You see how you ducking it?
It's alright, Cameron. We gonna see you soon, man.
I'm suing this nigga, bro. I guarantee he had a day off talking about he had fucking
This nigga, bro.
Yeah, I'm shooting you.
Steak ass.
This nigga gun go jam. He gonna get his ass jumped. Oh shit. Chris.
He said you're not a fighter, bro.
I'm knowing, bro. Chris, you looking stressed out. You good, nigga?
Can you join? Bro, this nigga.
Chris, you good?
I just answered your question on stream, nigga.
Oh shit. Chris, you what's it called? You 1 hour in right now. That's crazy. I thought you would be in longer. That's crazy.
I know, bro. It feels like I've been in the stream for so long.
Right?
But it's only been in a freaking hour, nigga.
Yo, Gat, you think if I download Fortnite on Steam, I could play with y'all and it won't be all laggy and shit?
No shit, bro.
I'm talking about the MacBook.
Man, that's gonna be slow as hell.
Damn.
Nah, not if you don't have his computer. Like, his computer's slow as shit. That's why he think your shit's slow.
Alright.
You got it, bro.
I'm gonna try to download it.
You gotta stop warming your controller and send it in, like, bro. Like, that'd be great, bro.
Oh,
great.
and then we were on this game.
Like, this nigga's just warming a seat, bro.
Enabled slow mode for this room.
I think there's a mistake on my friends list. It says I don't have any friends online.
Bro, it's like I'm looking in the mirror right now. This nigga got the exact same.
Nah, Chris, that's creepy as fuck. That's creepy as fuck, yeah. No, that's creepy. That nigga dancing with you too. I just don't think I can, bro, because, like, I'm just high list, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas don't know you and shit no more, bro. Like, real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just a fat nigga in the projects, bro. And I'm I'm like getting known and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
How you know niggas bought?
you know, niggas just know me and shit now.
Shit is in the middle of his
You
head.
feel
Look
me?
at this last couple of bitches.
Like Cameron. The girls you got a crush on, bro. I be talking to them like I'm friends with them. Like I know them. Like you feel me? Like I really know the girls you fuck with. Like that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. I'm about your dad, bro. I'm really your father out here, bro. Real shit. Real shit. But it's cool though, bro. Every time you like a picture, I just want you to know I can talk to your model bitches now, bro. We high list now, bro. Real dick. Real dick.
Alright, so take Corey's bitch.
Who the fuck is Corey? I don't even know that nigga. Who the fuck is Corey, bro? That's not even his name no more, Cameron. It's Matrix or some shit, right? I don't know.
You the only nigga in the world that's calling him.
That's his name, right? His new rapper name. Matrix.
And then here he's trying to go get Philly a topical and shit. We don't care about letting my homie join the party. You call my phone every fucking day. Bitch, you fucking FaceTime me earlier, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? I FaceTime your dumb ass because I missed your FaceTime, stupid ass loser. No. Fuck is you talking about? Yeah, a bunch of fucking retards in this motherfucker. To get on the fucking game to play. Bro, no, we are good.
Yo, these niggas are so goofy, bro.
Sage. To correct this, a new sage.
I'm trying to let my dog in on time. Hold on. I'm trying to let my dog in on time, bro. I don't want to start the stream before I... you know what I'm saying? Hold on, yeah. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta let my dog in before we start. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta let my dog in before we start. I'll be right back. What the fuck? Fuck it.
Found. There is no other way. He must find someone who carries their bloodline, who carries the same sacred instrument. After the Great Flood, the Zora had to adapt. They could not survive in the waters of the sea.
Right.
So they evolved into the Rito. His initial thought about the altar was correct. Medley. He needs to go speak with her, as she was the one holding the harp.
Hell yeah.
Link is instructed to play the new sage, the Earth God's lyric.
Okay.
It will open their eyes and awaken them.
Oh, hell yeah.
This altar is actually a door, and it will only open when the sage plays that song.
Bet.
Well, hopefully this isn't something she's unhappy about.
Okay.
Medley's life is about to take a hard right turn. Link and Red Lions immediately set sail for Dragon Roost Island to seek out the girl.
Come on, Link.
It seems that in the time since he was there last, Prince Kamali has flourished, and Medley has done well attending to the prince and...
Big Chunk, you said you should turn on collab so we could collab with Chris on Twitch. I'm not really trying to collab on Twitch. The only thing I'm willing to collab on is maybe YouTube, and I don't want to collab stream. I'd rather collab like on a video, like a video I can just post, you know what I'm saying?
The Dragon Valou. She stands outside on her own, overlooking the sea, practicing her harp when he approaches. And she's glad to see that he's well. She gives him a brief update on how things are at the island and what she has been up to. Her life here seems to be everything she could ever want.
You said the only thing it does is combine chats. Really? I didn't know that.
Out of Kamali's growth and is dedicated to continuing her own journey. As he was instructed to do, Link plays for her the Earth God's lyric, and she immediately feels that it's familiar, that something within her is trying to wake up.
Real.
The feeling knocks her clean out, she needs to have a private audience with her ancestor.
Real.
In her vision, the old sage plays the full melody for the girl and expectantly looks down at her, patiently waiting while Medley plays it back to her without missing a beat. The two of them play through it together until the relic of the goddesses appear, then the legendary Master Sword itself. As through her song, half the power of the Master Sword will be returned.
Oh, that's fire.
When the vision ends, Medley understands everything she was shown.
This nigga said, so I don't have to keep switching between chats. Bro, Big Chuck, you gotta choose, bro. What chat you go sit in?
Has been awakened as the Sage of the Earth Temple, and she is thrilled that there's something she can do to help this world. She asks Link to take her to her temple, where they must wake the power to repel evil within the sword.
Right.
As though to signify that it's okay for her to leave, they spot Prince Kamali flying overhead with his new wings. They're going to leave quietly, so the prince can remember her fondly as a simple attendant.
Right.
This is the first time he sailed in the boat with company that wasn't just red lions. It's a bit cramped, but they don't have to go far. They don't waste any time with side ventures or distractions. It's a straight shot to the temple.
Right.
And once they've arrived, Red Lions instructs Medley to stay close to Link while they're in there. The temple has been infested with an evil creature of Ganon, making it a dark and frightening place. Medley fulfills her
this
first
shit fire.
duty as the sage of this temple and gets the doors open for them with the Earth God's lyric. And then comes a tough descent through a dark place indeed. It's not a modest building of purpose or worship like the Temple of Time once was. It's more akin to the shadowy place the Sheikah once used as a prison beneath Kakariko Village during the era of the Hero of Time, though not nearly as bloody. Or perhaps the Spirit Temple of the Desert near the Gerudo homelands, the place that birthed
Bro,
Ganon
look at these monsters, Nick. Oh my God. Look at how Link just got hit. Oh no, Link hit him. Damn, Link just took that nigga head off.
Link and Medley have to work together to make it through these halls.
Right.
Sometimes physically having to carry one another over and across obstacles. Here, Link obtains a powerful upgrade, the Mirror Shield, which will allow him to reflect beams of light to other locations.
He got his fucking sword, his shield now.
Back to the mythos of the Spirit Temple of old. Link and Medley still have a long
Y'all didn't know that's Link. That's Link's magic shield.
ahead after it's obtained. Through halls of the dead, complex puzzles, and poisonous environments. When they finally stand before the doors of the creature that dominates this temple now, it's after Link
I literally just let her out. She's just greedy.
has fought journey thus far, and Medley has proved herself to be one of the bravest beings he's ever encountered.
Right.
She's never backed down or questioned her purpose here. She's not a fighter and won't be able to go with him into the final room to assist, but
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. My camera big as shit right now. But it's okay. Let me know. Do you love the way I do when you're loving your body?
he will be waiting for him and is certain of his victory.
Right.
Awaiting Link on the other side of the door is more than a dozen ghastly pose.
What the fuck is that? What are those things?
They all come together to form Jalhala,
Right.
the one sent by Ganon to steal the soul of the sage,
That's
to
cool.
end their prayers empowering the Master Sword.
Oh, that's so
Link
cool.
can't even touch Jalhala until he lights them up, literally.
Oh, that's
it's
cool.
only initially vulnerable to beams of light.
Right.
Once it's been hit enough with light, he can approach, but its body is still too thick to take damage from his weapons.
Right.
So Link picks it up and throws him at the spike columns on the wall.
I know what this reminds me of? Mario.
Breaks Jalhala into its smaller pose that are far more vulnerable to a sword.
Nice.
It takes a few more rounds of breaking Jalhala up, then chasing around some of the pose,
Right.
and all is set right. The Earth Temple is cleansed of what has been
Fire.
plaguing it. Now Medley can do what she
Look
has
at Link,
been
that
tasked
nigga,
with,
a psychopath.
empowering the Master Sword.
He happy as hell.
Her simple song will be her prayer and offering.
Right.
It's all that is needed to return what is rightfully the Blades.
Let's go.
With the Wind Waker joining her, Medley plays the Earth God's lyric at the symbol of the Triforce, where the
Fire.
Master Sword rests in the center,
Mhm.
undoing part of Ganon's damage.
Right.
It's half of what is required. There's one more step to take before it is restored to its proper form.
I can't wait.
Natalie will remain here, continuing her music and prayers to ensure their work is not undone,
Right.
while Link returns to the surface to venture north to the Wind Temple. Before he departs, her last request is that he watches over Prince Kamali for her.
Right.
They
That's
make
fire.
it north to the second temple in no time, thanks to the fast travel of the cyclones. And now that he has those iron boots, getting up to the entrance
is no problem.
Once inside, he's faced with a scene much like the Earth Temple.
Right.
A door that looks like an altar, with a song to be learned and an instrument above it. This time, it's a fiddle. He remembers a certain Korok having one of those. So that troublemaker Makar could be a sage, huh?
I ain't gonna lie, this is very I think this stream has been very cool and entertaining for me at least. I've had fun doing this stream, man. Dead ass.
First ones sometimes turn out to be the mightiest. The song on the door is a lovely melody called the Wind God's Aria. And who appears after he plays is one of the Kokiri of the old world, the Koroks, before they abandoned their Hylian forms after the Great Flood.
Right.
His name is Fado, and he
Fado
too was a sage for ages until Ganon returned.
I ain't gonna lie, that's a fire ass name. Fado. Fados. Fade Flow. Fade Clan. Fade. Fade Clan? Nah, that sounds like Fade's Clan. Fade. What if it was just Fade? Damn, but I feel like niggas would think we're copying Fades if it's Fade. I almost said Sade. Paid. Dade. Crade. Quaid. Quaid is fire. Nah, I gotta run this shit. Quaid. Quaid Clan. Quaid Clan. Quaid. I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't know what to say. Quaid Clan. I'm sorry.
Sent a terrible being to steal away his soul and corrupt the temple. If Link wants to restore the Master Sword, he needs to find the one in this world who holds the same instrument he has and play the Wind God's Aria for them.
Play that shit then, bitch nigga.
What to do.
Shake that shit.
Link and Red Lions speed their way back across
that
to
nigga
the
shaking.
island
That
of the
nigga
Great
shaking that
Deluge,
damn boat up.
and they can hear the music
shaking
of
that boat up.
Makar
Nigga
as
shaking
soon
that
as they
shake
land.
ass shake.
The little
Nigga
guy
shaking
is a
that boat up.
voracious
Nigga
musician.
shaking that shake
The
ass
exterior
shake.
of the
Nigga
forest
shaking that
isn't
boat up.
very
Nigga
safe.
shake. My bad.
Little Korok to be hanging out, so he is safely practicing away behind a waterfall. He expresses excitement to see Link and surprised that he was able to find him hidden away down here,
Right.
clearly not aware of just how loud his music really is.
Right.
He's down here practicing a new song for next year's ceremony, and seeing Link's baton gets him even more excited. He asks the Wind Waker to conduct something, so Link directs him on how to play the Wind God's Aria. And while Medley was
He the
sharing
Wind
the
God?
vision in her own mind, Makar's vision is shared with Link.
Fade.
Fado appears as Makar,
Fado.
as though they were the same being, and plays a
Fado
round of the
Quaid.
song with the Wind Waker.
Fado Quaid. Fado Quaid. Hold on, wait. Let me think about that. Fado Quaid. Hold on, wait. Quado Fade. Hold on, wait. Quado Fade. Quado Fade. Quado Fade. So Chad, I was waiting. I was waiting to link up with y'all, but I don't know how long it's gonna be. Type shit. I know I was gonna come there sometime in November, but I was gonna say to y'all, what? I want y'all to just send names because I feel like I'm trying to make a group out of all of us, like of content creators. And I need y'all to just start throwing names at me, and we're gonna finally find one name, and then we're gonna just make a clan out of that shit, bro. But we can't have clan at the end of it because they're gonna think it's FaZe clan. They gonna think we copying them niggas. So, but we gotta find something. Low key, I know this look weird, Quato Fade, but you know what I'm saying. Oh man, I gotta fucking fart, bro. I gotta fucking fart, bro. Damn. I gotta fucking fart, bro. Fuck.
Complete, Makar returns, knowing himself fully and truly as the Sage of the Wind Temple. It is his fate to return the power to the Master Sword. Though invisible, as the Koroks are fearful of others and avoidant of the outside world, Makar sails with them to the north, excitedly awaiting his destiny as the new Sage of the Wind Temple.
Oh my fucking
Once
god.
on the island, Red Lions tells them with confidence to go forth and to
Link, why it always take you 3 years and a fucking month to beat Ganondorf, bro? Just get it done, bro. You about to piss me off.
Makar's role to play in all of this. Just as Link did with Medley, the two of them will get through this with cooperation.
Nigga with the little
The
twingy
Wind Temple
twinge.
is a bit
Nigga
more
threw it in a little
frustrating
booty
when it
hole,
comes
made
to
a flower in that
physical
fuckle.
obstacles and puzzle solving where
Yeah.
the Earth Temple was. Makar is a delightful
fuck is
presence
that,
and
nigga?
is eager to help, but the temple itself pushes the boundaries of one's patience.
Oh, that nigga
If
just
he
got
hasn't
burned up in
upgraded
his face.
magic pool, some areas can be a little testing, or if he runs out of items, he may have to go searching for refills before continuing.
Right.
Losing progress because he loses altitude or gets knocked off something isn't uncommon, and sometimes Makar just doesn't quite keep up and
I ain't
can
gonna lie.
force Link to
Fuck Makar.
back to fetch the little guy. Hard to stay mad at him though. He's just so darn cute.
I agree.
The unexpected addition of a new piece of gear makes up for it all in the end. Link obtains the hook shot here.
Hey,
This will allow him to latch onto and pull himself towards faraway targets.
Oh, he about to be
That's
on
gonna
timing
help him
now.
a lot with getting around. He can reach previously unreachable ledges, and sometimes it just makes things plain easier.
Right.
Less random jumping and floating. He can even use it as a weapon if he times it carefully.
That's fire.
The creature that took the soul of Fado is hard fought to reach. It takes everything Makar and Link have to reach the massive chamber containing the beast,
Right.
which only the hero may enter, as Makar does not have the prowess to face off against such a
Link,
foe.
you gotta just get to the bitch.
Within its arena is a field of sand,
Right.
which ripples and shakes when he steps onto it. From the center, a massive creature called Mulgera emerges,
Whoa.
flying through the air, barely contained within the
Ugh.
room, before submerging back into
I ain't
the
gonna lie,
sands.
chat. His lip look like pussy lips.
If Link stays stationary, Mulgera will try to get under him to attack from below to eat him. Though thankfully, it's so large,
What the
it's easy
hell?
to tell where it's coming from, so it's easy to dodge. In its mouth, there's a large, vulnerable tongue-like appendage that is soft and vulnerable, unlike
Ugh.
its hard-shelled exterior. When Mulgera emerges, the tongue is exposed for a few
Dude, this boss fight would have been so fucking like aggravating if the sand was quicksand.
giving Link a chance to use the hook shot on it, to pull it towards himself for a few hits. If he tries to just run in to swing at it, Mulgera will chomp at him. He has to pull the appendage out to damage it.
Right.
And each time he does this, Mulgera will send out wormy creatures to get in the way,
Right.
messing with his aim and acting as chip damage if
Man,
he just
Mulgera
ignores them.
ain't fucking with me, bro.
Mulgera will start flying around as well, trying to aim and dive into Link instead of hitting from below.
That nigga trying to dive.
Mulgera is a chaotic encounter, but an enjoyable challenge that makes up for the punishing frustration of the temple. After several minutes and rounds of spirited combat between them, the hero puts down Ganon's terrible creature.
Right.
Mulgera is defeated, freeing the Wind Temple from its clutches, finally making possible the final step in this part of Link's journey.
Nah, that's crazy.
Knowing exactly what to do, and clearly thrilled to do so, Makar runs to where Link waits, before the symbol of the Triforce, where the Master Sword is settled and ready.
Right.
The Korok gets his instrument without sparing a single moment, and Link takes his cue to begin directing him
Yes.
like the Wind Waker. The two of them play the Wind God's aria before the Master Sword, and Fado again appears, this time to play alongside the new sage.
Now they about to get
before
shit
departing
going
for
now.
whatever awaits him. The prayer, the offering works, and the Master Sword is fully restored to its previous state as the Blade of Evil's Bane.
Let's go.
As Medley did, Makar will remain in the temple, continuing to pray. Link must depart. He must return to the surface to continue his own journey.
Right. Shit finna get rocky now. Well, shit finna get floating now. Shit finna get stupid now. Shit finna get right now. Yeah.
News has come to the King of Red Lions that the Forsaken Fortress.
It's crazy. We've been streaming
completely
this for like
abandoned.
3 hours and we're still not done with it. Like we're like only halfway. That's how you know, bruh. I be yapping.
It does not make the old king happy, though. It rather troubles him. Ganon is making a move, and not knowing where the evil one is troubles Red Lions greatly. He's worried about Tetra, Princess Zelda. Power and wisdom are both in play. The Triforce of Courage is still in pieces,
Right.
spread about the sea. Now begins the long process of finding all 8 shards and making it whole again. And these first steps are all thanks to, well, Tingle. Some of them are hidden away within what looks like sanctuaries
Damn.
or prisons.
Y'all saw how they just hit that nigga? Bro, he blocked this?
Keep other
Okay, he blocked it. I was about to say. Cause yeah, like this nigga hit the fuck out of Link just now. I'm talking sent that nigga across the room.
away from the shards. They require Link to fight his way through rooms of foes to obtain his prize. And some of them are only reachable with special equipment that is
Right.
obtained during his journey. Some of the areas marked on the incredible chart don't actually lead to a Triforce shard, they lead to Triforce charts, which need to be deciphered by, you guessed it, Tingle, and of course, he
Oh
won't
my
do it
God,
for
Twinkle
free.
is so
Link needs to
zesty.
collect hundreds and hundreds of rupees as he goes to bring to Tingle.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta use the bathroom. Listen, bro, I'm only human, guys. I didn't tell. We really should have made this stream like, you know, I'm watching everything, but I really thought I was gonna be able to finish this shit faster, but I know how this shit get, bro. I know how this shit get, bro. This shit take time. This shit take time. This shit. Oh shit. You know what's crazy, y'all? This life shit getting crazy, y'all. I'm just locking in. Oh fuck. God fucking damn it. What the fuck is this? I could up the fire and shut right through your throat. I never found a victim, you were dead. I could kill the enemy, but it was you instead.
It's me.
They hold no resentment, no animosity, or hostility. They go in peace, leaving the Skull Kid to find his own way.
I mean, ain't shit you can do now. You don't got that mask or that bitch ass moon. Now get your ass banned, bitch ass nigga.
When he shipped
I had so much shit to
Bro,
talk
it's-
about when I was geeked out my
You
mind.
know what's crazy about the Majora's Mask? It's one of the most original masks I've ever seen in my life. And dude, the mask, I didn't even know it had history, bro. The history behind this mask is
Damn.
But Link, we took out all these fucking niggas, bro. It's time to celebrate. We got all the giants on our side. We finna save the fucking world.
Termina will rest in what they do.
Are you happy or what?
It's time for them to go back to the economy, back to where they belong.
What did I just do?
The gloom that lingered over the ancient kingdom is vanished with the destruction of the twin oath to order. It served no purpose other than this. When it's time, Link and Tattle must have faith in that melody and in the actions of the four together. The faith.
Hey, I got faith. We got nothing but faith right now to save the world. We win against all odds. We had to take out numerous amounts of bitch niggas for this shit to work out. The mask looks like the Predator. Bro, it's, you know what's crazy about the Majora's Mask? It's one of the most original masks I've ever seen in my life. And dude, the mask, I didn't even know it had history, bro. The history behind this mask is crazy. But Link, we took out all these fucking niggas, bro. It's time to celebrate. We got all the giants on our side. We finna save the fucking world.
Termina will rest in what they do.
Are you happy or what?
It's time for them to go back to the Ikana Canyon, back to where they belong. The gloom that lingered over the ancient kingdom is vanished with the destruction of the twin mold and the freeing of the last giant. It's not such a bad place with all the evil banished. When Link gets back to Clocktown, it's deep into the night of the second day. He could choose to continue on to greet the final day and begin his confrontation with the Skull Kid atop the clock tower, but there are a few errands that he would like to see to first. Masks that he's heard of, but he hasn't found yet. So once more, Link rewinds time, back to the first day.
Wix. Why don't you give me a Twix? Oh, what ass. Nigga. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm tweaking.
It's bright and early. 6 a.m. Time to get busy. But something draws Link's eye. It's a kid wearing a mask coming out of the water pool area. He's seen that kid before, but he's always just ran away from Link, refused to talk to him. What is his deal? Well, anyways, Link takes some time to play a game with the postman, say hello to Anju in the Stockpot Inn, and then rolls over to the mayor's office to see what's going on there. And there he greets the mayor's wife, Madame Aroma. She's...
Hey, Link, how you doing, Dick? I just wanted to say, I really enjoyed the fact that you came in this bitch. I'm so happy that you can come here and say what's up to me. You know, it's been real hard since, oh, my nigga. Are you good, miss? My bad. Since my nigga left me. Hey, Link. Yes, miss? I would just say, I'm ready to lick the back of your balls. Miss, I cannot let you do that.
kind of a new face to him. She's having a conversation.
That's how it really happened. That's really what happened, y'all.
The Indigogos. Madame Aroma politely greets Link and asks if he's the expert person finder that she hired. Or rather, she assumes that he is. Her son, Cafe, has been missing for a month now. She has no idea where he went. He simply vanished without a trace. Madame Aroma gives Link a mask that will give him the authority to investigate Cafe's disappearance. And that mask, oh my, that hair is familiar. Link saw someone that looked like this just this morning. It was that kid at the water pool across.
Oh shit. He is very, this nigga just trolling.
Link stares about Cafe's room and he finds his journal. It says, a wedding ceremony is soon. It might be early, but I finished my wedding mask. I wonder if Angie made hers. She tends to do things at the last minute, so probably not. There's a gathering of the fellows at the milk bar tonight. I plan to show off my wedding mask and talk about my sweetheart as best I can. Oh, that's sweet. A wedding ceremony with Anju? Wait, Cafe's a kid. What the hell, Anju? Okay, well, hold on. Maybe Link was wrong. The kid wasn't Cafe. Asking the receptionist about the whole affair confirms that Cafe and Anju are engaged. It's public knowledge, so maybe Anju is the first person that he should see about this.
I want to get engaged one day, y'all. To be married to the right woman. Oh, golly. It would be great. It would be so great. There's nothing I like more than women. As you can see, I clearly respect them, you know. That's always been my thing. Man, to have a wife. Oh, golly. In a world like this.
He seems so in love with her diary. He wouldn't just vanish and not tell her, right? Seeing somebody wear this mask, it's a shock to Andrew, but she quickly rebounds from it and carries on without a word on the topic. So, she won't be a lead. Who else could Link talk about this? Maybe the mayor? Maybe the captain of the guard? None of the entertainers upstairs have anything of interest to say. Well, this is a dead end. But when leaving the inn, the postman arrives, carrying mail for Andrew, and her reaction is quite loud, enough so that it catches Link's attention. Andrew tries to ask the postman where he got this letter from, what mailbox, who sent it, but like a strangely stoic professional, he doesn't crack. That's not
Hey, I fuck with this mailman because he ain't no fucking snitch. Alright? Sometimes it's best to shut your fucking mouth. You know what I'm saying? On some gangster shit.
That he can disclose, not even to her. Once again, approaching her with Cafe's mask, Andrew begs Link for assistance in the matter. She asks him to come back to the inn later that night for a private meeting in the kitchen, and there she can explain more. Well,
Still working long hours and not seeing freedom, you hope for 2000.
See, but this is the thing about your bitch ass. I'm gonna name 3 things I got that you don't. Alright, you ready? Alright, first, my PP bigger than yours. That's the first one. Bitch ass nigga. Second, this car's rented, buddy. I've definitely rolled in this car. No. Okay, no, I'm just lying. But this car's definitely rented, buddy. I know you don't own it because look at the fucking shit you're wearing, buddy. Like, who? If you're rich, why the fuck are you wearing this weak ass shit? Nigga, a suit and tie would have been way better. These glasses probably cost like $5, bro. Get your bread up.
25, there's a growing number of people discovering a...
Get your ass out of here.
this cycle just got a lot more interesting. So he has the rest of the day to listen to stories from Angie's grandmother, play a few games at the local shops, meet another Goron named Link, and after night falls and the inn locks up for the night, he sneaks back in through an unlocked door on the 2nd floor. And sure enough, just before midnight, Andrew creeps into the kitchen for their meeting.
Is that a roach in your kitchen, girl? Get your shit together.
She received was from Cafe himself, and she would like for Link to act as an intermediary between them. She doesn't know where he went or if he's in trouble, but she's afraid of what's happened. She has her own letter to send to Cafe, but she's afraid of doing it, so she asks Link to do it for her, and then he'll be able to meet Cafe. Link agrees to take this burden from her and to find out what has happened to her fiancé. The first step will be delivering that letter before dawn. Easy enough. So he drops off that letter and he...
Good shit, Link. Good shit.
It's for the dawn of the 2nd day, though he's not really sure what he's waiting for. Maybe the mailman to collect the letter? That makes sense.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something about that mailman. My fucking dog hates that nigga. Every time that nigga come up, my dog like, bitch ass nigga, what you doing at the property? Go ahead and drop that mail off, dick. Get your ass on. That's how my dog be.
Is that going to take though? When is he supposed to come back? Well, that kid came from the laundry pool, and there was a door in the laundry pool that he could never get through, so he decides to go to the laundry pool and just wait behind a tree for the rest of the day. It is deep into the afternoon by the time the postman arrives. He rings the bell, and the purple-haired kid runs out to greet him. The two...
Go grab that little fuck! If y'all didn't know, we've been looking for this guy for like, fucking 2 hours? No, I'm lying. Probably like 10 minutes. He's been lost. His mom told us to find his bitch ass. Get your ass back home, nigga.
A brief exchange before the kid bolts back into his hideaway. This time, though, he leaves the door unlocked. It's time to go see what's going on in there.
Link on his ass. Bitch ass nigga, get your ass to the house.
This kid, he says that the letter Andrew wrote said that Link could be trusted, so he's going to tell him a secret. He's Cafe, all 3 feet of him. Ooh, yikes. It's really, really complicated. Complicated, but not problematic. The school kid did this to Cafe not long before his wedding. He tried to get help from the Great Fairy in North Broadtown, but on his way there, somebody ambushed him and stole his wedding mask. A grinning, prancing man. Cafe is good friends with the pawn shop owner in town, and he knows that stolen items tend to wind up there. So with his friend's permission, he's been held up here watching out for anybody that would come through with his wedding mask.
So you telling me this little fuck with the mask pulls up on this guy doing nothing, just trying to get married to his wife, and turns him into a kid. This dude's a dickhead.
And Link has met a man that fits that description in Ikana Canyon. He really wanted to borrow Link's sword, if memory serves. It's certain.
Wait, so this the nigga that did it?
Possible, if not likely, that he is the culprit, that he targeted Cathy because he was a kid and couldn't fight back. Cathy remained here, watching for the weird man to walk into the pawn shop.
Zelda, Zelda, why does Runaway Elisha have an obsession with Zelda, Zelda, Zelda? I don't know. Leave me alone. Alright, we back. Let's go.
He'll show him where the other Triforce shards are on the chart. Even if Link thinks he can figure it out himself, that doesn't matter. He has to take them to Tingle.
You better pick up them fucking rubies,
He finds
nigga.
himself in strange, hidden, forested caves. He becomes the owner of an island cabana with a mysterious series of tunnels beneath it. Because apparently that's the only way that you get a house these days.
Right.
Property is you just meet somebody who's really old and you just hope they like you a lot, so that when they don't want the property that they bought for like $5 back in the 40s, they can just give it to you because they don't really care about it anymore. No, I'm not bitter that I'll never have a house or a family. He fights sea creatures, does deep sea treasure hunting with red lions to fish up treasure.
She gotta lock in. Because if you really use the power of the mind, you can always have what you want from this universe. You just gotta use your power of the mind. You do the power of the mind.
They even find themselves hunting a ghostly pirate ship at the dead of night, which contains one of the Triforce pieces. When at last, after days of hunting, he finds the final piece.
Yes.
The Triforce of Courage completes itself.
Finally,
making
bitch.
One solid relic. The last one to hold it was the hero of time himself,
Right.
hundreds of years ago,
Right.
before he was sent back in time by Princess Zelda
Right.
after they defeated Ganon.
Right.
Now, Link has that honor.
Alright.
With this finally done, they must return to Hyrule beneath the waves.
Right.
The two of them go back to the Tower of the Gods, and Red Lions directs him to hold out the Triforce to show it to the gods. In doing
waiting.
so, he is confirmed as the true hero of this era.
Oh, this is fire.
And the Triforce of Courage is placed into his body. He will now be blessed with the power of the gods and will be known as the hero of the waves.
Oh, he about to take over.
Together, he and the King of Red Lions return to Hyrule beneath the waves.
For Hyrule!
Nothing is immediately amiss outside the castle. No rivers of lava or pools of blood.
Right.
But within, the statue of the hero of time is destroyed.
Damn.
And the door down to the basement is wide open.
That nigga getting
Points
mad.
down to where they left Tetra, but at his approach, she is whisked away. Ganondorf's voice echoes through the chamber, telling him that they have been fooling themselves.
What?
Thinking that they could be safe in this castle.
Bullshit.
His powers are no longer limited, and now it's the hero's turn to fall into an eternal slumber. He
Alright,
drops
nigga.
2 particularly vicious foes into the once sanctuary that do nearly down the hero, but after dispatching them, he heads out to the gates
Right.
of the castle. There's been a bubble around it, preventing him from leaving, but now he needs to get out. He needs to find where Ganon is in this new land.
Right.
Using the empowered Master Sword, he strikes the barrier, bringing it down. He
Finally.
has never been on land that stretched so far before. He can see rolling hills and even mountains.
This is like
in the
Ocarina of
distance.
Time, nigga.
If he went far enough, he may not even be able to see water anymore.
Right.
Indicators that he's going the right way appear when he runs into some of the minions of Ganon that left the Forsaken Fortress.
Let's go.
They came here to guard the roads. Link spots a dark tower in the distance. He fights up the road, leading to a broken bridge into a mountain.
Right.
The path takes him to the base of the dark tower. This is Ganon's tower. The main
Oh, yeah.
entrance isn't locked.
It's smoke
Here,
time now,
he's
nigga.
welcome to enter. But the
Hey, Ganon, where you at? Caw-caw! I'm here to burn this bitch down.
The tower won't be nearly as simple to reach. It's locked by 4 mechanisms, and if the hero wants through, he'll have to play by Ganon's rules.
Let's go.
By fighting Ganon's strongest creatures all over again. He must reach and fight the creature that so tortured the dragon Valoo. Then, the tentacled monstrosity that tried to consume Makar, which corrupted the woods near the forest haven of the Great Deku Tree. Somehow, Jalhala feels so much harder to handle this time around when
Right.
he revisits the Earth Temple finale. And finally, a rematch with Mulgara, who is just as wily and unpredictable as before. yet still a delightful challenge.
Oh yeah, this shit is dirty.
Defeating each of these foes unlocks a way into the heart of the tower, where the final stretch of this hero's journey will take place.
Come on.
And things get confusing for a while. Link cannot proceed, as there's another locked door before him, so he enters a side room that seems to be bare of anything of note.
And what's that?
It's a plain room with a pool, so he goes to the other side,
Oh, fuck.
but there's a dark hole with some lights around the room. The King of Red Lions contacts him through the Gossip Stone to give him a...
You should try to get someone big to promote you. Big Chunk, I'm already way ahead of you, actually. I already know popular people, and I have work coming with them in the future. More work coming with them in the future. So I'm on the way to that already.
Remember the appearance of this room. Everything about it will be the key to solving the riddles that lie ahead. Okay, so Link takes a while to note every detail he can about it, from every angle and aspect possible, but there are so many odd things about it that
That's not how it works, Big Chunk. You can't just walk up to, let's say, Kai Cenat and say, Kai Cenat, post me on your story. That doesn't work. You can work with them, and you working with them will get you numbers. That's the only way to do it, because I'm not like, you gotta, yeah, like they ain't gonna want to post you, bro. That's not how that works. He said, well, they don't have to have that much fame. Someone that has like 50K followers. I got somebody bigger than 50K followers already that I know. And she's cool with working with me. But yeah, I'm about to get credit soon for a project that's coming out, which said person. And this person that has worked with DDG before, and I think DDG and Zoe before. So I'm already starting to get more connected with celebs and stuff like that. I'm literally entering their world like every day. So that's literally on the way, Big Chunk. Y'all are just seeing the days before, because if you follow my Instagram, you'll see that, nigga, I can literally show you. Hold on. I can literally show you. Pull up my Instagram real quick. I'll show you niggas. So this guy, Matt Hefner, he's big, right? You know, he just went to a basketball game, and I think he was one of their sponsors. Look, he's dancing up here. I'm cool with him. I know him. I've met him. Big Chunk. And we did a video together. See what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, exactly. So I'm doing videos with people like him, and I'm not even gonna show you who followed me, but just know there's people even bigger than him that are connected to me now. So trust me, bro. The doors are opening. We just on divine timing. God is delayed gratification. If I had 100 million followers today, then that ain't natural. That's the devil. But I'm earning it over time. Like, slowly but surely, I'm building my fan base. Sooner or later, I'm gonna have millions of people in my chat, and it's all gonna be organic.
Overwhelming. There's a stone in the corner of the room, with words etched into it that reads, "The sword hilts of my servants, who lurk deep in the darkness, shall be the guideposts that point to me." Now wait a goddamn second. Link takes a plunge into what looks like an abyss and finds that there's a solid floor not too far down.
What the fuck?
He didn't need to remember anything about that room, only what was on the tablet.
Crazy.
He's gently delivered onto the ground, into a room with 4 doors, and then he's ambushed by the Phantom.
What?
This guy is tough, requiring that back and forth volleying of the Phantom's energy attack
This
to bring
nigga
it
ain't no
down to the
joke.
ground so Link can smack it. When it fades away, it drops its sword, and its hilt points towards the door that he is supposed to go through. If he's patient and he follows the pattern for a while, he is rewarded with a precious item.
Fire.
A light arrow. Not clear why
Oh,
he
yeah.
would put something like this within the reach of the hero. Seems like a bit of an oversight. because these arrows can pierce pure evil itself.
That's
and were
fire.
used by the hero of time long ago during his battle with Ganon. Using them now, Link delivers true death to the Phantom.
Let's go.
And with its departure, the final door is unlocked.
Let's go.
He has a final set of stairs to climb before meeting the evil one again.
They always do it like
It's his last
that.
chance to turn back, to change his mind, or to prepare. But he is as ready as he'll ever be, and confident that he has everything he'll need to succeed against whatever lies ahead.
Right.
Beyond the final doors is a large open room. A bed rests at the center, with Tetra sleeping peacefully upon it and Ganon at its side. He too recognizes her only as Zelda. It's all he's ever known this girl to be. And though Link draws his weapon, ready to fight, Ganon tells him to not be so hasty. This is not the rampaging monster of ages past. He tells the boy that he can see the girl's dream.
What the
That
fuck?
it's oceans, oceans, that none can swim across, that yield no fish to catch. The world the gods delivered them after the great flood. Ganondorf has only heard what became of this world from what the King of Red Lions said.
Right.
That the gods sealed Hyrule away, left people behind, scattered across handfuls of islands.
Y'all gotta get this
isolated,
nigga.
forgotten.
Look how he's standing, bro. This nigga is a fucking problem.
He questions what they could possibly achieve, and he's not wrong. The goddesses killed the world to stop a single man that they could not or would not contain.
Right.
Him. He tells Link that he's been waiting for him, and he asks the hero to not let him down.
Right.
He's going to test the limits of courage by sending his final and worst creation to confront him.
Oh, hell no.
Ganon takes the sleeping princess, Tetra, Zelda, and leaves the hero to fight for his life.
The fuck is that?
The first form of the puppet is a piggish creature. It moves in ways that are hard to track and move around. Ultimately, he needs to hit the blue ball on its tail with light arrows.
Right.
But it's defensive against him, and it's mobile with its strings. Link can limit the puppet's mobility by using his boomerang to cut its strings,
Right.
but many of them are so far away that the weapon can have trouble reaching them in a timely manner. All the while, the puppet is taking swings at Link and tracking his
Crazy.
movements as well, actively trying to dish out damage. Landing 3 hits takes him perhaps a bit longer than it should.
No. I honestly think this is an old game, Big Chunk. So they did not make this with AI. They definitely, if it wasn't AI, it was CGI, or literally just animated. You know what I'm saying?
But defeating the puppet rewards him with a surprise. Phase 2. It reforms itself into something spider-like.
What?
With its vulnerable skin located on the back of its body. It pulls itself up to the top of the room, spins wildly in circles, and with its legs spread out,
Shoot that nigga in his ass.
to crush him.
Shoot him in his ass.
If Link watches the reflective surface he's walking on, and if he can be
Oh,
quick about
fuck,
things,
dude.
he can rush to the back
What
of
are
the
you
spider
doing?
to avoid getting crushed and quickly hit the blue sphere.
Okay.
This round takes some luck, as the spider
Go
is
ahead,
huge
attack
and
that
drops
shit.
quickly,
Yeah.
and the room itself can take time to
Yeah.
run across. But it's far easier than phase 1.
Yeah.
3 hits it takes, and then another unpleasant surprise.
What?
Phase 3. This is the most
The fuck
chaotic
is that,
and
nigga?
difficult of the forms the puppet will take.
Yucky.
It's a fast, insect-like form that seems to randomly zigzag all around the room.
That
Link
nigga
manages
getting his
to hit
ass
the blue
beat.
ball on its tail a few times with little trouble, and then it starts dropping little creatures that slow Link down. He has to shake them off. They limit his ability to fight back.
Yeah.
And the puppet
Oh
starts
my
moving
God, that's
incredibly
I know this
fast.
ball's
It's
got on
electrifying.
everybody's
He
nerves.
fights for Link to knock him down. It's definitely something special.
Right.
Link does take the puppet down after a few very
Finally.
satisfying long-range arrow shots, and thankfully, there's no other phase. This is the end of the puppet. Courage has proved itself. Ganon himself calls down to the hero of the winds to acknowledge his success, calling him the hero of time reborn.
Right.
He invites Link to join him atop the tower. Their time has finally come.
All right, let's shoot the fade then, nigga.
Slowly,
Yo,
he makes
Ganon been ducking the fade like literally for an hour. Okay, actually not an hour. He low-key was giving it to Link earlier. Like at the beginning, he threw that nigga in the ocean. Like he was not playing with that nigga. But recently, ever since Link got powerful, he just been running and ducking the fade.
climb alone. There are plenty of chances to restock on supplies on his way up. He'll be facing Ganon well prepared. When he emerges into the open air of Hyrule, he's again met with peace. Ganon is simply waiting, looking out over the land. He tells the boy of his home, the Gerudo Desert, where he was a king.
Right.
During the day, the heat and the wind felt like it was searing the world.
Right.
And at night, the cold pierced their homes. It was a dead place where they were forced to be. Yet over the green fields of Hyrule, those same winds didn't bring suffering like it did to the Gerudo. And he confesses that back then, he coveted those winds. Them meeting like this is fate, he knows. That he would be the reason the Triforce comes together again.
Oh, hell yeah.
He believes it is his fate that he will be the one whose wish is granted.
Right.
That he is the one whose heart is balanced now. Then the gods will have no choice but to return.
Show me that
Ganondorf
shit,
does
man.
not rush the boy with a weapon. He approaches with his fists with astounding speed, and he
Oh,
quickly
hell
disarms
yeah.
the hero, and then he knocks him down. He is truly not the being from the legends anymore. He tells Link that he's not going to kill him. He doesn't need to be afraid. He just wants the Triforce of Courage. He picks the boy up, and as the now dominant power between the three of them, takes wisdom and courage. The three pieces of the Triforce are finally brought together.
No
for the
way
first
this nigga
time
is
since
winning
the
right
hero
now.
Of time. Ganondorf makes his wish loudly known, but he does not place his hand on the Triforce. He tells the gods to hear him, that he wishes for the lands of Hyrule to be exposed to the sun once more, for Hyrule to be given to him.
Nah,
But
bro.
another has already placed their hand upon the relic. In very
That
oolong
ain't it.
fashion, the king has beaten Ganondorf to his own wish.
Oh, wow.
The king of Hyrule knows the rules. It's he who touches it will have whatever he desires granted.
Wow.
Not he who monologues the best or he who wishes the loudest. So the king wishes for hope for these children.
Nice.
The old land of Hyrule be washed away, and that their destinies all be fulfilled. May
Nice.
Ganondorf drown with Hyrule. This wish will be granted. The goddesses break apart the Triforce, and waters begin to flood into the frozen lands. Ganondorf will never have his kingdom, and he will never go home. The calm restraint breaks, and the old madness of the Gerudo King starts to show.
I mean,
So
that
long
nigga
as he had
mad.
reason and belief that he would succeed, he could maintain decorum. But with all of that stripped away, he laughs maniacally at the sky.
Right.
He questions aloud that these children will have a future, and Tetra asks him what he's laughing about. She's finally awakened on her feet, and she tells Link that they need to get out of here. But Ganondorf has broken, and he's going to show them exactly what kind of a future he thinks they should have.
Your car insurance.
Oh, so you gotta fight that nigga now.
Never find this site, but
The fade is coming now,
listen, your
bro.
car insurance
Ganondorf is a remarkable fighter, far better in technique than Link himself.
Oh,
Tetra
shit.
is able to assist on the field by shooting light arrows at
This shit
opportune
crazy.
times to stun the Gerudo King. And without her, the man would be nigh unhittable. He seems widely unconcerned with Link as they exchange sword hits, at times even stopping to laugh at the boy, despite it making him vulnerable to attack.
Right.
The man is half out of his mind from what's happening here, making him unpredictable. After a few hits from the two young ones, Ganon gets tired of Tetra's interference and charges
What the
the girl,
fuck?
delivering one hell of a backhand to her. And he
Nah,
could have
that
run
ain't
her
it.
through, but even now he shows restraint. His eyes are truly set on Link. That's the one he wants to kill. For a while, the one-on-one goes in Ganondorf's favor, as Link just cannot seem to get a hit on the man.
Right.
Until he learns his moveset and finds an opening. Just one opening. He has to time it so he can drop his own defenses at the end of a combo and roll behind Ganon for a series of attacks.
Right.
It's the only opening he's going to get. After a few minutes, Tetra is back
I ain't
on
gonna
the
lie,
field
Ganon
and
ain't
starts
really-
trying to assist again.
I've
but
never seen him with
Ganondorf
two
is
swords
so
before.
hard to land hits on. The only thing that's really going to stop him in his tracks are those arrows. Tetra comes up with something devious.
God damn.
She gets straight across from Link and she waits for Ganondorf to go airborne, then shoots at Link's shield to ricochet the arrows
Nice.
off of it, back at Ganon. It takes a number of tries to get the aiming right, but when it finally does hit, the arrow stuns him. Link takes the chance to run at him,
Nice.
dodges his wild swings, and he plunges the Master Sword straight through his forehead.
Damn.
There's
That's
a
gruesome.
long, stunned silence between them, like they can't believe this just happened. And then Ganon gives a slight laugh, and his last words are that he feels the wind is blowing.
Right.
Finally, after hundreds of years of struggle and suffering, Ganondorf has died, not banished, imprisoned, or drowned. His body is turned to stone, where the Master Sword will remain embedded.
Crazy.
Daphnis no Hans in Hyrule now wishes to give his confession, and time is running out. He has lived with and faced his regrets. He wishes he could make different choices. Every day of his life, he has thought about his old kingdom. He is bound to it, much like Ganondorf was. But they should live for a different future, not bound to their pasts and their mistakes. Not much remains of this world,
Right.
but this was the only one their ancestors were able to leave for them, and he begs their forgiveness. Tetra asks the king if he would like to come with them to search the seas for the next land that will become the new Hyrule, and the prospect does make him smile, but
Right.
that will not be Hyrule. It will be their land. His family, his kingdom, his home was lost hundreds of years ago, while he lingered on, waiting for this time to come so he could serve as the king of Red Lions.
Wow,
He would like
dude.
to pass from this world, so he will not be returning to the surface. Link and Tetra are safely whisked away, while the last
Crazy.
king of Hyrule passes with the waves.
Crazy, bro. Rest in peace, bro. Crazy, bro. Link and his little friend, man.
It's not long at all before the two of them are found by search parties. Prince Kamali himself and Tetra's crew, who also still happen to have custody of Arrow, and the sages have also returned to the surface to search for them. No longer are their prayers needed, as the Master Sword now rests again, for
Right.
this era at least. They too will be able to return home to whatever journeys they desire. They also find Link's sailboat, the now lifeless Red Lions. He sails it back home to Outset, alongside Tetra's pirate ship. They need to get Arrow home, safe where she belongs. But after all of this, Link can't remain. Grandma and Arrow are sad to see him go. But if there is another land out there, another place like Hyrule, they need to find it. A place where there's so much land, he can't even see the ocean anymore.
Man, that's what I'm talking about, man. You fucking did it, Dick. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my god, it's such a long video, man. Let's go, man. You fucking did it, dude. You doing it, man. You doing it. I don't know why I keep thinking of that Meek Mill meme. You doing it, daddy. You doing it. Okay. Let's see. Trick or treating, alright. JC go finally links with Capaholics after the beef. Let's see.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking.
I know this shit gonna be crazy.
Base 44.
Riz tips, man. Riz who? You better be rizzing them books. Hey, get that too. You heard what he just told me?
My bad. Hey, I seen the clip. You have to walk. Come on, man. It's a little bro.
Facts.
Niggas know this family, man. W6 on the car.
Capaholics.
You know what time it is, man. Hey, why y'all gear so late? Live.
Dog. What you got? What you get from here? Like, what's your clothes?
I got hella clothes.
Let me see your shit. Let me see what you got.
Hey, I got some St. Bentley shit.
Wait, where's DDG? Is he with them? Oh, nah, DDG ain't with them. I thought they was gonna have a little conversation. That's W clickbait though. You know what I'm saying?
If you
W clickbait for real.
It's the spookiest game ever.
What's this?
Sure, yes. These fish have demonic look. They can change. The Earth ball can change shapes. It's square now.
What the
flat
fuck?
Earthers.
I may watch this. I may not. I don't know. Do 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 do. I hate that Kai Stank cut his dreads off, bro. Them dreads were fire, bro. That was like a stupid ass sub goal. Wizard of 1991. If you're seeing this, you're from Group 7. The fuck is Group 7? Fuck is she talking about?
This is a very specific message. If you're finding this video, you're from Group 7.
What's that?
Whether you know what Group 7 is or not, but this is only going to find a specific type of people.
Okay, talk to me.
So I just woke up from a nap.
Okay.
My phone is not charged enough, but I feel like I cannot wait for this message.
Yes, Lord.
Record this message. So whenever you find it, watch it. Okay.
Okay.
It is very specific to watch at that time and at that place where you are.
All right, I'm watching.
Because it's really significant. You people, you have not been treated right. Basically your whole life. You have struggled with people pleasing your entire life, basically.
Right.
I never ever do this. Like I don't, not never ever, but I haven't done tarot.
Oh, she about to do a tarot reading on me. I don't feel like that right now. Don't tell me shit about my life. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to, I don't want to know. I just want to be and just teleport to that, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Luxury, stealth camping, and gaming in the parking lot. She got crazy butt. I played every Berserk game to see which one's the best. Making Higurashi when they make sense of it.
Japan is known by most for its safety, quality of life, and sense of...
You know what we gonna do?
It's time.
I'm gonna restart the stream after we get to 5 hours, and we gonna watch this shit.
Not just to go back to school, but to come back and...
We gonna watch this shit.
Japan is known by
This is one of the scariest animes in my opinion. Like that anime, it kind of like... It genuinely makes me uncomfortable, bro. Like, seriously. Ching ching ice there. Jamaican movie picky. Demon Slayer full movie. Are they capping? They gotta be capping. Nah, let me not get on there because I'm tripping. Fear of space. Low tier god cries over female low tier god going viral off of him.
What is it, Dexter?
Then rages in Street Fighter.
That's yes, right?
Alright, let me see. Shout out low tier god, man.
Breaking news: Nina Lynn banned after assault caught on camera.
Oh shit.
Video by Gabe Official. All right, let's go ahead and check this out, man. I especially want to react to this video because Gabe here, he has the complete opposite take that I had. He thinks that everybody was tripping. I think a lot of guys, especially young dudes, are like, nigga, what the fuck? If that was me, bro, I would have did more than that. If that was me, they would have had to be pulling me off of them. I get that, but that doesn't take away from the fact that, you know what, let's just run the video. I'll talk through the video. Let's go.
I agree, because I feel like with this situation, the dude is just not showing like real nigga qualities. Like, if I'm in that bit, I know one thing. Like, I'm a grown ass man. You know what I'm saying? The only way a woman can assault me is if she rided me. And even then, like, I'm not even gonna care. Like, I'm gonna just be like, little bitch, get off my little dick. My dick big, but I'm just saying, like, get on my dick, you know what I'm saying? But like, if Zoe and them was throwing me around like that, you know what I'm saying? Trying to drop it on me, bro. I'm about to hymns. My nigga. You know what I'm saying? Fuck me, I fuck back. My nigga. Facts. I'm not gonna fucking get on the phone, call my mom. Hey, was something. No. You be on me. Hims. Know what I'm saying? I would be like, hey, cut the stream off, son. Zoe and this Asian girl getting freaky with me. Let me take them into the next room and turn these cameras off. Hims. I'm sorry.
Cut the cameras. Yo, cut the cameras, bro.
See? They even want you to cut the cameras. Nigga, turn these cameras off, bro. Finna. Hims. My bad.
Zoe, he's not consenting.
Yeah, that ain't cool, bro. Fuck, bro. But then that's another thing. They acting like they fucking pulled his pants down and started like just ride like forcefully riding his shit. Like, bro, they was trolling it, but they took they took the trolling too far. But it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro.
That's embarrassing for him. Nina Lynn and Zoe's
I feel like we all make mistakes type shit.
A ban from Twitch. Everybody's on Twitter celebrating like it's justice. But in this video, I'm gonna break down why that ban means absolutely nothing and how Twitch is playing all of you. That was
Your LC is one thing, but looking organized, official, and ready to run your business, that's a whole different ballgame. And let me show you exactly what I mean.
that was crying about this situation. So Official Society, we got breaking news, like literally right now as I'm making this video. Zoe Spencer and Nina Lynn just got banned, both off Twitch. And you know the internet's happy as hell. Twitter's happy as hell. And honestly, I wasn't even gonna cover this till they actually got banned. I don't wanna say too much, but my personal opinion, y'all really dragged it to the point where y'all got the girls banned.
Good. They deserved it.
I wouldn't even say that. I feel like at the time when they did it, like this is a while ago. I want y'all to understand this is an old clip. The time when they did it, that's the time they should have got all the backlash. They're pulling content from the past, resurfacing it, and punishing them for an old act that they can't change. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost like, I'll give you an example. Let's say I came on stream and I was like, I hate bald people or some shit, right? And back in the day, I said this shit, but it's been 2-3 years since I've done that. And I've changed as a person, you know, I've reworked my character, all types of shit. And y'all are bringing back a video clip of me saying I hate bald people from 2 years to 3 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing Nina and Zoe can do to fix this. They just can't. It's already on video. They fucked up. You feel me? So it's like, obviously, I know if they could go back and take back what they did, they would. But it's like, you know what I'm saying? They already fucked up. But like I said, I feel like the situation's being, it's bad, but it's like it's being pushed to something bigger than it is. Because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Like, feel me? Like, it ain't like they took his pants down and like actually got it, you know, went crazy. It's people that like it get way worse than this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't even. I feel like they was trolling and it just went too far. That's all.
Yeah, we got bro here literally running away. He's literally running away. You know, in the recent video I dropped talking about the DoorDash girl, someone left a comment and it sums it up perfectly. When in doubt, reverse the genders, right?
And I get what you guys mean. Like, if it was the reverse and it was niggas doing this to a girl, game over. We already know the double standards. But I don't know. It's just double standards. We already know this, though. Because if a girl start beating on a dude, you know, obviously there's going to be some people that be like, oh, she's an abuser. But she's gonna get way less backlash than a nigga if a nigga beat on a girl. Cause it's just different stereotypes, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, type shit. But I don't know. I think this is also why it's important that men, you know, like this beautiful fella right here, work on themselves and become strong, you know, get in the gym. So that way you can fight off two girls that are doing this to you. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know why they was doing this. But, you know, this is why it's important y'all get in the gym. Y'all stay loyal to God. So that way if this weird shit ever does happen to you and somebody forcing themselves onto you, you can hit them with the God power. Hims! Get away from me! Hims! But, you know, obviously he just a little nerd, you know. He just a little nerd. He innocent.
I mean, bro trying to run away.
And Silky was trying. Silky was trying his best. I wish y'all would have just listened to Silky, bro. He was literally telling y'all, bro.
He hiding behind bro. Wow.
And there's like two ways you can think about this. It's either they were just being weird, or maybe they were just trying to like get him out of his comfort zone. You never know. It's just, you never know what the intention was. And that's why I'm saying, like, I just feel like with this internet shit, it just be like, you know what I'm saying? People just be making mistakes, or it just be bad timing. It just be bad timing or shit like that. But that's why y'all gotta know who y'all dealing with. Like, Zoe and the other girl, I wish they were like, they knew this guy better, you know, before they did this, because that nigga didn't take this like a joke. Dude, that shit really scarred little bro.
Okay. Damn. Bro don't want no parts of that. He doesn't want any parts of that. Y'all don't know this man. He might have a whole girlfriend that he hasn't revealed. You feel me?
Right.
Or maybe he just not into them. Shit. You don't. It doesn't even matter. At the end of the day, you have full.
Look at Silky. Yo, it's your friend. You is your friend. Give it up for this. I'm sorry. Jimmy não decide. Jimmy não se fica.
Autonomy and control over your body. If somebody's trying to do something to your body that you don't want them to do, they should respect that.
Jerry, what am I going to see that? I'm not supposed to see that. Okay, my bad, y'all. I'm tripping.
See, bro, that ass ran away. You see, if he really was like liking it, but trying to pretend like he not into it, he would not have left, bro. He would have been like, dang, get off me. But then he sit back down. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope they do that shit again. Bro ran away. I don't know how much clearer it needs to get than that.
You don't want it, bro.
He don't want it.
Bro, are you really traumatized? I'm confused, society. I said, I don't want to say too much because this...
Of course, we aren't going to be traumatized, bro. But he...
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. It's a difference between a lion and a cub. Like, me, I ain't gonna lie. I'm a lion. Roof. You know what I'm saying? I go crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really... A woman can't, like, it depends on the woman, though, to be honest. If it's like a fat, ugly woman, like, just manhandling me and assaulting me, like, throwing me on the ground, forcing me to take it, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. At first, I'm gonna be laughing, and then next, I'm gonna be crying. Because, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Fat, ugly girl assaulting me, body slamming me. You know, I'm talking about them big girls that got stupid strength. You know what I'm saying? Just beating my ass, forcing me to take it. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Then I'm just like, damn, that's low-key real life assault. But if it's like a little pretty girl that I can easily manhandle trying to assault me, it's almost like I'm just a lion looking at a little like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm a big ass lion looking at a little deer. It's like a deer trying to bite my neck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just gonna be looking at you like, what are you doing? Like, the fuck? Like, girl, like, you not even like that. Like, chill out. Like, you know what I'm saying? But for that dude is like a deer. He's like a deer. And to them, they're like, what's the female tigers? And he's like a deer. You know what I'm saying? That's a good analogy. So that's why he reacted the way he did, because he don't got the lion energy. He not tough like me. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He got the little cub energy. He's still waking up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to give him time. Y'all forcing it on him. Y'all got to give him time. You know what I'm saying?
Felt disrespected. Victims out there. And like real situations, right? But this situation, you have people covering this situation, showing the clip, and actually saying like,
oh my God, I don't want to show this clip too much because it's really crazy.
Bro, oh my God. It's weird, bro. The internet
I'm telling you, listen. Fucking niggas be getting banned. Even you had to blur it to a degree.
I don't want to show this clip too much because it's really crazy.
Bro, oh my God. It's weird, bro. The internet is really weird. The fact that these guys can exaggerate the situation, and it's called clip farming. They clip farming the situation to get these girls banned because this cameraman said that he's been assaulted by these two girls. Like, you got autistic kids, or like actually younger kids, or just, helpless people. But that's not the case right here, my people.
Hold on. Wait, what did this guy say? Look, here's what he said. I've been vocal about the situation originally and nobody cared.
If you're a producer who hates AI, this plugin might change your mind. This is reimagining code.
But even with this, like I gotta mention, I've actually been assaulted more than once by women before. And that's what I'll be saying, like, it's like the fact that he took it this far over a situation that could have been 10 times worse, and I've dealt with the 10 times worse situation. That just shows that he's still like in the mindset of growing up and trying to be a man, shit like that. But like, nigga, I've actually had it happen to me when I was like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm talking a girl on top of me, I'm telling her to get up and she not listening. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Like, and that's what I be saying. Like, niggas ain't even really like, I feel like if it was like on that tip, then it's like, okay, get them out of here. But it's like, I feel like with them, I feel like it was just, they were partying, they were having too much fun. Like I said, we're humans, we got good and evil in us. So we gonna make some weird, fucked up mistakes that's awkward. You know what I'm saying? We gonna make you know what I'm saying? A little awkward mistake. You know what I'm saying? Look, like everybody is capable of doing something awkward and fucked up at some point. You either saying the wrong shit, doing the wrong shit, a lot. That's another thing I don't like about the internet. They try to act like they're just so perfect. I hate that. I hate that so much. You niggas are not perfect. That's that. Like, I don't care what you're talking about. You're not. The niggas that may be watching this in the future, the women that may be watching this in the future, you're not perfect. You know what I'm saying? That's why I hate cancel culture. Because it's like, bro, like, everybody gonna make a mistake. You gonna say something that hurts somebody's feelings. You gonna do something that hurts somebody's feelings. This is Earth, bro. We live in an Earth it's good and evil, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna be able to do everything perfectly all the time, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that's not excusing what they did. It's just like, I just don't like cancel culture for this reason. Cause it's like, they already got canceled for this shit back then. What the fuck are we talking about it again for? It's like, it be niggas that's like, it's like they trying to revisit old shit to ruin somebody's career. And they just keep doing that. They just keep, that's why like, I see why like Soul Illuminati hate the internet, like, and everybody hate the internet. Cause it's just like, it's just so much weird shit going on here. That's just best, like, you don't put too much on here because everybody be on your ass.
It took me a lot to talk about it again, and for the third time, it has hurt me once again, where it will take me time to heal from it again. I've been invalidated by the other parties, which don't realize what it did.
And I gotta speak on that. This whole thing, y'all can say whatever y'all want to me about this. I feel like when it happened, I don't know if this is the cameraman. I think this is the cameraman. When it happened, I understand if you felt like this. I get it. But we're in the future now. You're not experiencing this anymore. This is past you. Don't harbor on the same situation and be a victim. I've told you niggas, I've been through this. I know what he feels like. You cannot be a victim and just sit in the same thought. Oh, they did me so dirty. Oh, they fucked me up. I got PTSD. That's victim mentality, bro. Lock in, bro. Lock in, bro. Dead ass, bro. You shouldn't be harboring on this. You should be moving forward. You shouldn't even want to talk about this shit. Feel me? Like, just leave it alone, bro. Because only reason I'm talking about it is talking about my situation is because I'm relating to you. But it's like, I just want you to understand, bro. Like, it's like, as men, you're gonna go through way worse shit in your life. Like, compared to what he just went through, oh yeah, it's gonna be niggas trying to, like, and I'm talking about men that get powerful have to deal with this. Niggas trying to kill you, niggas trying to cancel you, niggas trying to frame you for shit you ain't do. This is shit every men that become powerful have to deal with. So even getting kidnapped, getting tortured, this is things that men go through and they actually have to deal with. So, like, this is only one part of your iceberg, buddy. And I swear to God, if this hurts you this bad, oh man, you're not gonna be ready for what life go throw at you next. Because life is like that. Like, it's oh my God, there's so much shit that goes on in life. Like, it's just up and down, but them lows be hitting. Like, even if you think about like what happened with DDG and shit, like with that situation with his baby being taken away from him, like y'all don't know what that does to a man. Like, you love your child and your baby is like being forced away from you. Like, that period in his life is over with now. You know, he's able to see him now. But I'm saying, like it's shit like that. Like, and y'all think that the pain stops there, nigga. It just gets, the older you get, the darker the iceberg gets. The more the earth reveals to you the darkness of it, truly. So it's like, said burner, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You gotta unlock the lion in you, my nigga, because this is little compared to what's coming. You know what I'm saying? Don't be stuck as a victim. You know what I'm saying? Don't be stuck as a victim.
This is why the male suicide rate is higher than women's suicide rate.
Damn.
I'm not saying bro off of this bro shit.
I'm not gonna co-sign that. I'm because why are we comparing suicide rates? Why are we comparing suicide rates?
Anything that extreme. But point I'm making is, male suffering, male mental health, nobody seems to give a fuck about that shit. You feel me? And
I think that's true to a point, though. I think it's true to a point, but I also think, why should they? A lot of people don't give a fuck about women's mental health either. I mean, I think women get, treated like they get princess treatment, but man, I've seen a lot of depressed women in my life, and a lot of the time niggas just be using them for sex or something else. Like, it's never for their soul or anything valuable. I feel like we both get treated like dog shit. Men have this notion that, our lives are just way harder than women's and stuff like that. But being a man is really a gift. You are the power that God has given you in this realm. You'll understand being a man is so fucking awesome. And being depressed is something that hits, because I think people get depressed because of difficulty, bad food, bad water, and the difficulty of the planet. They can't handle the difficulty. So they're losing the game actively. That's why people be getting depressed. You don't know how to win the game.
you don't know what's going on in bro's life. You don't know what relationships he has with chicks and all that. He might have a girlfriend, and he's trying to play the game. He's like, damn, I can't really crash out on these people. I'm trying to maintain good professional relationships. This is how people get abused all the time in the professional world, especially Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? They abuse you sexually, and they hold your career as they're going to blackmail you with, right? Or coerce you with. Oh, you better be chill, bro. You better be cool, bro. Or else you're not going to have this job. You working with some of the biggest streamers and around the biggest streamers in the world. He don't want to fuck that shit up. You know what I'm saying? But he knows that some foul was done to him, and he just wanted to make that right.
And I would say that's fair. He probably did have a girlfriend at that time. Explaining that to her would probably be fucking weird, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see where you're coming from with that. I see where you're coming from.
or just, you know, helpless people. But that's not the case right here, my people. I can't believe you guys really got these girls banned for that. And we're gonna see how long this ban gonna last. Because if they ban for life, that is crazy. Hey, you got these girls actually apologizing for manhandling another man.
I didn't mean to make him feel uncomfortable, and it's on me. I take full accountability for that. I just want to say, Saeed, and to anybody out there that I made feel uncomfortable, I'm genuinely sorry.
Bro, she deserved this shit. Soluminati warned her, bro. This the exact same shit Soluminati was calling out. Check it out, man.
I'ma start with Duke Dennis. We all know Duke Dennis is a chill nigga. I done seen so many clips with girls just thirsty as hell for this nigga Duke. A chill nigga. He don't really do anything wrong. You going around biting niggas. You have bit more than 10 niggas. This bitch a zombie. Bro, Zoe Platt the dick eater. She's a zombie, bro. Every male she streamed with, she has to make him feel uncomfortable. Bro, can you do content without humiliating niggas? Seriously, can you?
This was not just, you know what I'm saying, a group of friends that were
think
playing
that,
around.
no, but I think Soluminati exposed her after that shit. Like, that's what I'm saying. This clip is old, bro. I don't even think Zoe's the same person as she used to be from then. You know what I mean? And even like I said, I just feel like sometimes this shit be misinterpreted. It be bad timing. Jokes go too far. Niggas make mistakes. Women make mistakes. We're human.
They known each other and it went a little bit too far, right? They know that this is their main way they like to farm views. These two girls in particular, Nina and Zoe, they put on this like masculine persona while...
All right, y'all, we finna end this stream. I will be back. I'm ending this shit at 5 hours. I'm gonna just turn it on again and just restart. W stream, y'all. I really enjoyed it. I'll be back. Yeah.